blue seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
Enjoying yourself for a change?
Come now. There's no cause for panic. This one might make for a worthy opponent.
Might you have a moment to speak further?
Heyo, I appreciate you, baby. Also, good morning, everybody. How y'all doing? It's very early.
Look, my friends. Behold the scene of our next great adventure.
You and your adventures. I trust you have not forgotten the true purpose of our voyage?
At last, we are come to the land you call the New World. My home. Tural.
This is why we're here, baby. DAWNTRAIL.
Hello there.
It is time. Let's go. Hello, everybody. Hold on, let me get everything set up. Boom, bam. Let's see here. We got ow, Gizmo, you motherfucker. Bam. I just got out of the shower. I had to take a shower to wake up. But hello. We're gonna be watching all of these trailers. Gizmo, shut the fuck up, bro. It is 4 o'clock in the morning. I ain't got no time to deal with your shenanigans today, cat. No. Why y'all on my hours? The award-winning, story-driven, critically acclaimed, perfectly produced, and immaculately developed Final Fantasy XIV Online: A Realm Reborn. We're merely half an hour away from the release of DAWNTRAIL. And we're gonna watch all of the trailers. Oh, not this one, because that's the 1.0 trailer. So we're gonna skip that one. We don't care about 1.0. This is where we're gonna start. Here we go. The A Realm Reborn trailer. Gizmo, get over. Just get up in the chair, bro. Come on. Gizmo. Oh, but hello. Infinite is working? Yes, Infinite works the overnight, baby. Gamer, what's going on? Hello there. Ow. Play trains. Also, oh no. Why you doing hurting things? As he's hurting things, hurt myself at work and can't sleep because oh, Azzy. I'm so sorry. But yeah, grab a coffee, everybody, a drink of some kind. Listen to my pain as Gizmo attacks my fucking legs. Gizmo. You want to be better now? Hey, stop sniffing and rubbing on everything that isn't me as soon as I give you attention. There you go. Get face first deep in my shoe, bro. That's fine. For $11 one way upkeep, that shit better be clean. Discord DM. Infinite, thank you! I can get my mountain zoom out now. Thank you so much, Infinite, I appreciate you. I'm gonna grab this right now. Boom. I beam now. Gotta check my email. Go to the mod station. Okay, just code. Oh man, can I get into the mod station right now? That's the question, or is this down? Nice. Enter your item code. Service is currently unavailable due to maintenance. Alright, I'll leave this tab up though. Thank you, Infinite. I love you. Had to move furniture for book club, and my noodle arms couldn't handle it? I thought you had goblin arms. Can't guarantee I did it. Fair. Got back from the gym a few hours ago and immediately just could not sleep. So yeah, I'm still up. Well, thank y'all for being up for a DAWNTRAIL, baby. We're gonna have some fun. I might ride out to Nassau County on Saturday for some non-New York City Ubering. Also push myself really hard, so I'm in a lot of pain. Don't push yourself too hard, K-Merc. Goblin Arms, Zoodlard, same thing. They're frail and tiny. Fair enough, fair enough. Pain is good, so is ibuprofen. Pain isn't always good. Spiral, good morning. How are you doing? Happy DAWNTRAIL Day. I wonder if I could get a countdown on screen. Oh well, I got Duncan. I got Duncan last night in preparation for this morning. And by last night, I mean yesterday afternoon, and I threw it in the fridge. We're gonna go through every single Final Fantasy trailer, 14 trailer, so there may be some spoilers, keep that in mind, and also, with today being, you know, the pre-release of the new expansion, there's gonna be a lot of spoilers regarding that. So, obviously, like, feel free to mute and or hide the video if you don't want none of that. But what are everybody else's plans for today? We know what I'm going to be doing for the next week. It's this. Just working. I saw your newest sculptures, Spiral, and they look great. I saw those when I got up this morning. "10 miles up Jamaica Ave to the border, so Suffolk ain't quite where I'm at yet. I've made it almost as far as Roosevelt Field. As a non-New Yorker, those are all sure words to me." This one, why are you just fucking at my feet, dude? I am so excited. I am unbelievably hyped right now. It's a bunch of letters constructed into words that mean nothing to me. Exactly. Means a little bit. I know that it's a geographic location in the state of New York. Aside from that, I could not tell you where. Behemoth, the Crystal Tower. Gizmo, ferocious beast. You motherfucker, attacking my toes. He's got my foot clasped in between his paws like this, and he's licking my big toe, you fuck. And then when he gets done, he, like, bites it and pushes it away. Hell yeah. That paladin guy has, like, the most generic name. It's like Brian or something like that. I don't remember all their names. This main guy is Artbert, though. I'm gonna crash eventually after Abby leaves for work, but now I'm reading SCP stuff. I'm probably gonna stream and finish Alice today at some point. Let's go, Azzy! Hell yeah! Cammy loves that game. Madness Returns. She's played the bejesus out of that game. Cats, please behave. Final Fantasy 14 Online, A Realm Reborn. You don't see it, it's in very small text right after it, but it says an award-winning, story-driven, critically acclaimed, perfectly produced, and immaculately developed experience. That Mushroom Fairy House only took a little more than an hour to sculpt? Nice! Hell yeah. I love that you got the glow-in-the-dark windows on there. That's a fantastic touch, Spiro. Let me pull it up. I want to look at it again. Yeah, this one is a top-tier Mushroom House, Spiro. You always get such, like, immaculate tiny details on these. I love the color scheme. This is like our color scheme. The pink and the blue, baby. Think of it like commuting by bike from the north end to the west end. About 10 miles. The north end to the west end of what? Also, are you commuting by bike at 4 o'clock in the morning in New York right now? Bro, I mean, props to you. That sounds, miserable. Hell no, I'm home? Okay, cool. Was doing a Boston area comparison? Gotcha. North End, West End. Understood. Oh, burning bodies. Must smell like bacon out there. Racefelga. It's fun going back and seeing what they hint at in the old trailers, like when the expansions are contemporary. Kind of making some variations, perhaps even a real lamp with an LED light. That sounds awesome. If you get the chance, you should make like a whole like little village scene. That'd be really cool. With like your tree people and your fairy people and the mushrooms all in one scene. Like a little village. I wish it would rain so I didn't have to mow the lawn. Infinite, you know you don't have to mow the lawn every week, right? You can let the grass grow out for a week and then mow it. You get paid? Oh, you get paid to mow the lawn? Oh. Okay, that changes everything. Never mind, mow the lawn as much as you want. I thought this was just something that you did for like funsies or whatever. Be like, oh, it's Friday, gotta mow the lawn. Give the grass a break, bro. Is this just new 45-minute Square Enix intro for the game? No, this is a compilation of all of the trailers. So it's 45 minutes of like 7 expansion trailers. Because I honestly had no idea what else to do to kill the hour between when we went live and when the expansion's gonna be live for us to play. Oh, you fucking... The launcher, I have it open on the side over here, and it refreshed. And I was like, are they gonna let me in? But then it said the game is under maintenance still. And I'm like, why would you do that? You fuck. That pays me money since I'm saving him money versus using a service? Hell yeah, fair enough. I legit, like, my understanding of this whole time was that you were mowing, like, your own lawn for your landlord. It's like, bruh, you don't gotta mow your landlord's lawn. Welcome. The Stormblood. Square Enix RPGs of that mid-2010 WWE. Let's cut a promo for the first hour before we get into things thing. I'm a fan of it. Fuck yeah. Monk versus monk fight. Yeah, there's like a 5 to 10 minute like trailer like this, like the cinematic for each expansion. And then when you're in game, they don't have like a trailer quite like this, but there is like that start of the expansion sort of cinematic experience that you go through where it sets the stage. Already planning on it. Setting up like a diorama? Yeah, I'd love to see that, Spiro. I was thinking an hour to sculpt, another, let's say, 45-minute for resin coating. Sell them for good money? Yeah. Absolutely. Get like an Etsy, do like the flea market or like the local fair scene. Art shows. Al amigo. Othad. The almost English text of this game is annoying sometimes. Tater, what's going on, homie? How are you doing? Happy DAWNTRAIL Day! Doma. Ingashi. Let me in! I'm like fucking Eric Andre right now. Let me in! Look at these dum-dums stepping up to the warrior light. Imagine. Dude doesn't even need to unsheath the sword. Hold on, can I get that, anime pro tag hair really quick? I don't know if I'm doing it. Hold on. Get it over like one eye. There we go. And then one that comes over here a little bit. Little anime pro tag. We'll actually probably go in ponytail today so that the hair does not get in my eyes even a little bit. Because that's going to be miserable. That's what I was thinking. Maybe Etsy. I have a friend who uses selling on the internet as a job for a living. I'm going to ask her for assistance getting started. Hell yeah, Spiro. I think you would have a lot of success with your art. Yugiri. And Gotetsu. Fuck that up, god dang it. I twisted it the wrong way and accidentally undid the twist. I've never had long hair before. This is a whole new experience for you, boy. Floof the pom-pom a bit. Floof it up. Shadowbringers.
How many years have come and gone since that day?
Xenos Yay Galvis, the motherfucker himself.
How many years have I waited for this moment? For the one that stood alone against the storm.
This trailer is one of the hardest slapping trailers of all of them. This one is so good.
For the one they called.
The War of Darkness.
The warrior of light.
It's the first time we see in like live action, in a cinematic, the switching of the jobs from the Warrior of Light in one go, and it's really cool. What if I can't make it fast enough? I don't know, I just get anxiety when I think about it. That sounds like a good problem to have though, Spiro. If you get into a position where you can't make enough fast enough, then you're probably doing something right, honestly. Think of it as like an artist doing commissions here on Twitch, right? A bunch of our art homies get super backed up with art commissions. And they just take time and like they express to the people that are commissioning, be like, hey, commissions, like I'm this far backed up, raise the price, supply and demand. Yeah, raise the price, communicate with people. You could also like turn off, you could like set the stock in Etsy to out of stock until you catch up. And that way people can add it to their wish list and get it when it comes back.
This fate or defy it. But we cannot deny it.
Deny? I am not wont to run from my troubles.
This fight scene right here, yeah! Oh, Warrior Dragoon! Monk! Best problem, best possible outcome, but it gives me anxiety. That's fair. But anxiety isn't always a bad thing. It can definitely be uncomfortable. But a lot of the times we get anxiety just stepping foot outside our comfort zone. But if we're taking these slow steps out of our comfort zone, it helps make that comfort zone a little bit bigger. And it can reduce that anxiety the more you do it.
This town certainly has changed, and not at all for the better.
Big kitty. Judge, I love you. Oh my god, you're throwing it back. Oh my god. Wait, that's back burner throwing it back. Double back burner. I paid $50 plus shipping for my tiny mushroom house I have in my kitchen. You can make a killing from the cottagecore babes. Exactly. Is that what it's called? This cottagecore? I know that my sister in particular loves that aesthetic. Every year for her birthday, not Kara, our other sister, Kim. Every year for her birthday, my mom would get her, I don't know if she still does, because I haven't talked to either of them in a long time. Like statuettes, ranging in size from fucking like a foot tall to 8 inches, 6 inches, etc. Dream catchers and stuff like that. But fairies, little pixies, mushrooms.
This tragedy, greater even than the 7th umbral calamity, must be undone.
Samurai doesn't work.
If history must be unwritten, let it be unwritten. Become what you must.
I wanted to level up Dark Knight for like the role play of playing through Shadowbringers as it, but I'd already had Paladin and Gunbreaker at level, and I didn't want to level up Dark Knight all the way. Plus, Gunbreaker is really
Warrior
cool.
of darkness.
This expansion was so unbelievably good. So many years of work and how wonderful it's been, how wonderful it has been. What a journey we have been on, and we're starting a new one in mere moments. Finally, Endwalker. And then we got 6 minutes until the servers go live. By the time this is done, even sooner than that, we'll be able to get into this game. Abby likes to call my kitchen decor cottage gore because it's all just fairies and mushrooms and plants, and then just random curse-looking stuff and animal bones. That sounds fantastic.
The fabric of the
I love
spar
that.
begun to fray, its land rent by tooth and claw.
Blue Alphino. Or Red Alphino. What the hell am I saying? Red Alphino. And the other one's Blue Alice. Oh no, you got scratched, Alice. Alice is my best friend, though. Alice and Graha. All the Scions are my best friend, except for, like, Estinian. Estinian and me are bros, but he's, like, such an edgelord loner.
And I've had enough of this rot. Come on.
Estinian is Alphino's best friend. Everybody else is my best friend.
The star seemed doomed to unravel, and yet there were those who stood in defiance of that fate.
Speaking of Estinian,
The hour is come.
aren't the windows great? The glow-in-the-dark aspect is next level. Like, they already look good with the framing. But the fact that they glow in the dark is like a mwah, chef's kiss, cherry on top type thing. Prince, thank you for the lurk. Also, good morning. You're up very early.
You took your time. 'Tis as we feared.
Urian J and Thancred, also my best
Was
friend.
but fleeting. The end draweth nigh.
Thavna. Shalier. What's this countdown looking like? 3 minutes! 3 minutes! Had to pee? The wake up pee. Feels good, man. Take care, Spiral. Drive safe. Thank you so much for sharing your art today, bud. Always good to see you. And back to bed until work time. I'll be back. I love you all. Enjoy DAWNTRAIL. Hell yeah, Prince. Enjoy the big sleep.
Take care, my friend.
So, Charlian would keep its counsel while the world is lost to ruin.
It would. Come what may, we shall live on. We must.
Do as you must then, but we Scions will fight until the heavens fall, until our last breath.
Fuck yeah! Fuck you!
Past the far edge of fate. Three blades, dark and light.
Paladin represent me.
The coming of the end.
Ah! I don't know what guttural noises I'm gonna be making for all of this, but it's gonna be a lot. And finally, the DAWNTRAIL trailer, but we'll see if we can get through this. It's 4:59.
Boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
Enjoying
Oh
yourself
my god.
for a change?
Where's my hat? This is already failing me. It's officially 5 a.m. Let me in. Let me in. Alright, I'll close, exit Final Fantasy, and then we'll reopen.
Come now.
Come on.
There's no cause for panic. This one might make for a worthy opponent.
Very likely that that's the case, Drew. Checking Final Fantasy 14. Yes! We're in! Estimated wait time, several hours. That's what I'm expecting. New. Yes. New loading screen. Real quick, we're going to go to options. We're going to change the sound so that it does, it plays all the stuff when window is not active. To better facilitate the login process, what do we in queue? 1,264, that is not bad at all. That is not bad at all. Let's see how long it takes us to get through this. I was expecting like 20,000. That's not bad, not at all, no. Not on release day for the expansion. When Endwalker came out, people were at like 50,000 in queue a minute after the game went live. It was rough. 1165, boom, look at that. Already 100 up. I remember waiting 2 hours to get into Overwatch during certain updates. Hell yeah. We're gonna be here a bit, but we're gonna get in, that's for sure. How does the queue even clear that quick? People just logging in and out? So not exactly. It's that cuz like it's not quite that the server is actually full. It's that the login queue is full. So to prevent people from DDoSing the servers, they only let a number of people in at a certain amount of time. So they're like, hey, 50 people at a time can get into the server. Every 30 seconds, it'll let 50 people or so in, so that it doesn't take the whole servers down. Kemi, good morning. 1677, let's go. Look at this, we're already 200 people through. I'm excited. Not 1069 though. We almost had a really nice number there. I'm gonna post a screenshot. Nice 74! Triple digits, baby! We're doing it. We're doing it. $880. Smoke time. I am not going to be smoke timing for a little bit, Drew, just so I can make sure I absorb everything. In the first hour or so, 2 hours. This is low-key the quickest queue in existence, actually. This is going by way faster than I thought it would. Get your beverage, etc. I probably should get a beverage. I just downed my entire Dunkin' that I had. Whole large Dunkin', all slurped up. I should make more coffee while I still have time. We're at 788. Allow me to make coffee. I'm gonna go throw a fresh pot in. And some water. Get your soft resets going. We'll be back in 30 seconds. Love you, want coffee? Take a look. Where we at? 6:07. Let's go. I just threw a pot of coffee on. I get my water. Again, no 432. Let's go. Give me 420. Give me 420. Every time it makes that sound, I think I've gotten in. And it's busting my balls every time. I'm gonna take this opportunity to do something I don't do too often. Which is posting the self-promo channel in people's Discords. $257. Hurry. Oh wait, hold on. Let me refresh the Mog station actually. Registration codes. Let me go to my Gmail really quick so I can get this mountain zoom out as I'm logging in. Your item code still unavailable. How dare you? How dare you? I'm gonna start guessing Q spots. Let's go. 253. Very close. Very close. $170. Okay, I've lost it. Next one is over under 100. 96. I'm gonna say the next one is like 111. Never mind, there is no next one. We're just getting in. Oh, never mind. We all got bamboozled. Oh, in the best kind of way. In the best kind of way. Let's go. $1, Bob, exactly. Or Drew in this case. I'm old and it'll always be Bob. Come on, let me in. Let me in. Let me in. I need to be in. We've done it. Oh my god. It's taking a bit. It's taking a bit. We are still kind of loading. As you can see, the beautiful new DAWNTRAIL floor textures. Looking fantastic. Can I switch to Gunbreaker? I can. Oh, what? Oh, no. Wait, did that get changed for something? Fuck. Do I not have a gap close on Gunbreaker now? Are you kidding me? Trajectory? Rush to target enemy's location. Cannot be executed while bound. That's it. Boom. Hello, new ability. It no longer deals damage. Boo. Alright, here we are. We're in DAWNTRAIL. I'm gonna check this really quick. We're gonna hide both of these. See if we have any money waiting for us. I doubt it. Oh, 40 money, okay. Dresser, withdraw, whatever, blah, 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 blah. Entrust, 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 entrust. That's all fine, because we're going to use those right now. We'll entrust that one, actually. Hang on to both of these. We'll just, yeah. I'm gonna turn shit into this guy really quick, just so we can free up our inventory. Our first 91 is gonna end up being a... botany. Alright, where are we going? Charlian. We're going. Can't watch Drew do that show, it's just not the same. It's really not the same. He's got such a different energy. COD countering the Final Fantasy XIV hype with 2-time XP weekend. I'll take it. Shipment, here I come. They brought Shipment back? Oh my god, talk about a classic map. Literally, you just spawn and throw a grenade and you'll get 10 kills. And you'll die in that time, like, twice. Before your grenade explodes, but you'll take half the map with you. What a fantastic map that is. We're probably gonna get disconnected a bunch. Ooh, we're not. We're not! To the Baldessian Annex, baby. Oh, we should get our mountain zoom out. It's in our inbox right now. Wait a minute, we should have more than that in the inbox. We should have a mecha key in the inbox as well. We'll check. Oh my god, look how many people there are here! Woo! Hello, everyone. Hello. Happy DAWNTRAIL. Shout. Happy DAWNTRAIL, everyone. Welcome back, Rhea. I've just had word from Erenville. It seems he's managed to secure passage to Tural aboard a guild ship vessel. Why don't you wait in the main hall while I go inform your travel companions? It should only take a moment. Ooh! We're gonna turn up the BGM a bit. I want to hear this. BGMs up. Sound effects up. Master value up. Squeenix music! The best kind of music. Oh, this is it over here. North and South America. Nobuo Uematsu? He does a lot of the Square Enix music, yeah. He's not the only one. Definitely the older stuff. I don't know how much of a hand he had in 14. Ojika gave us the good news. We're made ready to set sail at a moment's notice. The only one yet to arrive is Erenville himself. I cannot do Erenville's accent. I have no idea what his accent is, but I can't do it. Ah, you're all here. It took some persuasion, but the Gleaner's Guild ship has granted us places aboard a vessel bound for Tural. There'll be other passengers, researchers, and artisans and the like, so we'll need to share deck space. That's fine, Erenville. I doubt anyone expected would have a ship all to ourselves. They're not casting off just yet, so if you have any lingering concerns, now is the time to voice them. I'm voicing a concern. We're not there yet. I wouldn't call it a concern, but everyone's still clear on what it is we'll be doing in Tural, yes? We're gonna help you win the crown. We've not forgotten. The nation of Tulial is in the midst of deciding its next ruler. As your chosen allies, we shall assist you during the rite of succession and support your bid to become Dawn Servant. In addition to that, Alphino and I have another objective. As part of its reconstruction, Garlemald seeks ways to reconcile and re-engage with its neighbors. By visiting Tural, we hope to learn more about its myriad cultures interacting with one another, how they find common ground, develop stronger ties, the sort of insights that might help our friends in Ilzabad. But we'll pursue this goal in our own time. You can be assured that we'll give the contest all due attention. That's all I ask. Otherwise, you're welcome to do as you like. You wanted to find out about your grandfather, right, Kryl? Kryl now! The Pictomancer with her little shamrock earring. Yes, as far as we could determine from the old missive I found, he'd been tasked with investigating the Golden City by your father, the Dawn Servant. Yet, oddly enough, we have no record of that investigation in our archives, and nothing to explain the earring which accompanied the letter. Thus, for reasons both official and personal, I should very much like to get to the bottom of this mystery. Cat Mommy, I'm sure there'll be a chance to speak with Papa. You can get your answers right from the source. I look forward to meeting him. In any case, you're not the only one with an interest in the City of Gold. Erenville, try not to blush. The Golden City is a children's bedtime story. I am part of this expedition only because the Third Promise has commanded that I serve as guide. Still playing the part of stoic servant, I see. What of you? Don't tell me you've dared to change your mind. Hell no. Hoist sail and the wind take us as she pleases. We won't make you Dawn Servant by standing here and talking about it. I go wheresoever adventures to be found. Yeah, hoist the sails, we're going. Final Fantasy XI was his last Squeenix game as someone in the company? No shit. And 11, also very, very good by all accounts. Well said. We won't get far wallowing in the shallows. Right then. If all are still committed to the journey, I say we make ready to depart. I have no idea what his accent is. Like, I can hear it in my head. I don't know geographically in real life where it's supposed to be from. Cammy got in. You're now in the instanced area main hall too. Even our solo instance, we have to be in a second version of it. Let's go! Yeet! Eager as they are, the others have already left for the harbor. We're not in danger of missing the boarding call, but perhaps we should be on our way as well. Yeah, get me over there. Cutscene, 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 cutscene. Give me cutscene. Yes. Yes. I didn't even think to look at my character after the graphical overhaul, like my face and stuff. Oh, I look so good!
Savoring the moment, I can feel your excitement, your eagerness to explore the unknown.
You can, because it's palpable!
Well, for once, the fate of the world doesn't rest on our shoulders. We might even get a chance to enjoy ourselves.
Do not be so quick to relax. Oh, Tural may seem but a short sail away on a map. The vast seas between brim with peril. The treacherous waters of Shade's Triangle alone have claimed countless.
Are we gonna fight like a big squid? Boat, boat, fuck, boar, boat, fuck, boar, boat, fuck, boar, boat, fuck.
Even
maybe we'll fight a
the
boar
safe
boat.
route plotted by Admiral Buffiswin herself, this will be no pleasure cruise.
Perhaps, but my voyage here was uneventful enough. Disappointingly so.
Either way, the two of you have first-hand experience, which will be of great comfort in the days ahead, I'm sure.
Yes.
Aye, it's nothing new to us.
All aboard! We're casting off!
Let's go, swarthy sailor.
It's time. I trust you have everything you need?
Oh my god. Everybody looks so pretty. More boat fuck time.
And so does our ship cast off from the docks. We sail west, as Cattenram did some 80 years past.
Aw,
Bound for
Amelia
the
St.
New
Louis, or not.
known to her
Louis,
children
fucking,
as the continent of Tural.
Their dad, what's his fucking name there? Levier boy. Oh. She's on top of the world.
Just wait, Papa. When this contest is said and done, it'll be your daughter who sits the throne. Me, Woklamat.
The voice actress for Wook Lamont had posted on Twitter that she was in a Chipotle when she got the casting call saying that she got the part, and she was just crying in line at Chipotle. There we go. Going past Limsa Laminsa. We're in the real-life equivalent of the Caribbean. Do we get shipwrecked on an island? Fortuno, that's his name. Their dad, Fortuno Levier. The Carib has the triangle Buddy talked about, so
Smooth
yeah,
sailing so far.
exactly. So far, so good. Maybe
Aye,
we'll meet
so
aliens.
far, so good. But this sea, she's a fickle one. Calm one moment, blowing a gale the next.
Now, the nerd in me sees that this part of the box is a different texture. It almost looks like a cell in old school animation. I feel like this is gonna pop off.
I'll
Very
take
weird
my
that
rest
that's a
while I
different
can,
texture.
then.
We left port what seems an age ago now, and we've seen naught but open water ahead. I knew Tural was far, but it's another thing to really know.
If we're sailing there and it is like geographically the equivalent, we would have been on this boat for a month. At least.
Speaking of which, some of our fellow passengers have made this trip before. Several times, in fact.
Oh, this is a
I
main
was
character.
able to
He's got
learn a
green
few
hair.
things about Tuliolal
and unique
the right of
robes.
succession.
Tuliolal.
Since we still have a long way to go, why not have a chat with them yourself? I'm sure you have questions of your own.
Hell yeah. Let's go have some conversations. Also, my god, I look good. Jesus, I look so good.
Did you look out across these same waters, grandfather?
It's a lot of blue, that's for sure. Fontaine? Fontaine? I don't speak French, I'm sorry. Oh, this'll be my first visit to Taral. Fontaine's the name. I was working at Astinian's Aesthetics. Oh, not Astinian. Ashtame's Aesthetics in Ulda, you see. But my employments with them came to an end. That's why I visit Charlie in hopes of starting over. While I was attempting and failing to find a new job, I seized a chance to board this vessel. When I overheard room for another passenger had suddenly opened up. I'm told the Dawn Servant welcomes all, regardless of origin, and so Tuliolal seemed to be the perfect place to begin anew. Hopefully, things will be better this time. I would say, what do you got to say? I can feel my edge start to dull on these long sea voyages. How about some sparring later? Yes, Alice, I'll spar with you anytime. Deep breaths, deep breaths. Oh no, she's having anxiety. Look, Lamar. We'll give you a hug. Retired mercenary. I see you in Eorzea before, you great and famous hero. I've had enough of playing the simpleton. There was a time when we took great pains to maintain the deception. But with more of you Eorzeans coming to Taral, it's become impractical. Besides, my mercenary days are over. Too many of us warband have fallen, and so we head home to lick our wounds. My story? Well, since you asked, I wanted to retrace the historic journey of the great Ketenram. You know, the first Eorzean to set foot on Taral almost 80 years ago. The Mamulja's leader is said to have welcomed Ketenram with open arms and sent him home with a bounty of silverware as a token of their friendship. But the real treasure was the crops he brought back. Pomotos, tomatoes, and corn, which spread across Eorzea like wildfire. His grand adventure led to a culinary revolution. The tales say Captain Rom returned to Toral several times after that, but his ship vanished during his last recorded voyage, and he was never heard from again. That even a seasoned explorer like him could meet such an end is testimony to the ocean's peril. Random Lala just chilling. An adventurer, I presume. I'm a merchant myself, based in Ul'dah. Specialty imports and exports, Eorzean and Turali both. If this is your first crossing the salt, as they say, do remember that the social mores of Eorzea are not necessarily the same as those over yonder. Consider this. It is not uncommon for the various races to be referred to instead by the names of certain clans. For the Mikote, the Hetsaro, the Rothgar, the Zbra. Not because every member of a given clan is of the same race, mind, but because many individuals of said race are associated with a clan. A fair assumption in certain cases, but take care not to give offense. Alfino, what are you doing? I'm told this vessel has been equipped with a barrier generator to protect it from storms. A reassuring thought, though I nevertheless pray there will be no need for it. Very Alfino. Thanks for coming, have these forks. But what if you've never seen a fork before? That could be an amazing treasure. Did you want to make a wager? We're taking bets on who will be sat next in the Dawn Servant's shiny chair. There are 4 claimants to the right of succession. Your young Wook being one of them, of course. But from what a Mamuljo job bloke was selling us, the other 3 are all strong contenders. Not too many keen to risk their coin on the 3rd promise. Cryo. Did you learn anything of interest? I learned a lot of interest. This whole place is interesting. Oh, I haven't heard about the clan names. We should have Wook Lamat and Erenvel teach us the ones we should know. Actually, it's getting a little bit chilly up on deck. Let's all gather in the cabin. Pretty kitty, you taking a bath? Yeah, you are. Hello, buddy. Loading, 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 loading. Come up in your chair, my little assistant. Oh, you got an itchy ear? Okay. Uh-oh. Alphino, you had to jinx it, bud. You're like, we got these storm protectors. Let's hope we don't run into a storm. What is that in the sky? You see that little dot right there? What is that? Oh, a wine bottle. Let's get crunk. White girl wasted.
We're in for a proper storm, it seems.
We are in for a proper storm, Alice. Oh, Wook Lamont is seasick. Oh, no.
How's your stomach? Any better?
I don't know what you mean. I don't get seasick.
Poor Wook Lamont. She is precious.
I'm just feeling a little nauseous is all.
Erenvel's like, bitch, you lying through your teeth.
Isn't that what seasickness is?
Got him.
Erenvel, you were born in Toral, yes? Do many Viera live there?
The Shatona, as my people are called, have settlements mainly in the north, in Shaktural.
Shaktural.
And your family?
I know nothing of my father, not even his name. As for my mother...
Oh! Cliffhanger!
We're in the teeth of it now, lads! Reef that sail for the mast snaps!
Oh dear.
Oh dear, poor Cryo.
Only elders have watch! This wind's too strong to take in yourself!
Oh no!
Pull off the mast! We need help! Get him below decks first! Quickly! Before he's washed overboard!
Oh my god!
Come, we should lend what aid we can.
I have not seen the ocean rage with such fury before or since.
My. Why is that dude? What did you all see him just standing on the rope in that shot? What the hell? Yeah, look, he's just floating in the air. What is that?
Our ship about like a toy, sending sailors tumbling.
Well, that's a bit of a bug.
The dauntless Alizé, quick to the rescue, was almost lost to the sea herself.
Oh no. Imagine they kill off Alizé like that, just knock her overboard. Hey, let's go. We got the barrier set up.
Meanwhile,
come on, Hydra Flake. Yeah, Hydra, octopus, big sea monster of some kind, from the Leviathan. Nice.
What an extraordinary life she must lead to be able to operate such a device with practiced ease.
Thank you, thank you.
Vuklamat, too, threw herself into the rescue efforts, though one might have mistaken her for another soul in distress.
Calling out your best friend like that.
By the time the unruly seas had calmed, our strength was all but spent, and we had yet to even glimpse the shores of Tural.
He's so nonchalant, just doesn't give a fuck. He's like,
in retrospect, of course, that battle against the storm would prove a fitting prelude to the coming contest for the throne.
Gizmo, come here. Come here. Get up in the chair. Swabbing the poop deck. Boo, no Hydra fight? No Hydra fight. Yeah, that doesn't mean there won't be one. Oh, what a cinematic shot. We don't even have our back against the wall. Get it together, Raya. Land ho. Yes, Gizmo. Good boy, Gizmo. Good boy, Gizmo. Drink it in, man. We got seagulls. Oh, wait, that's a blue-footed booby. I'd recognize that booby anywhere. No pause.
Morning. Joining us for some fresh air?
You know it.
Seems my belly has settled along with the weather, but I'll feel much better once we're on solid ground.
Hello, Gizmo. You gonna play Final Fantasy with me, buddy?
Ugh. Can't be much farther now, can it?
Land ho insinuates that there must also be a sea ho and an air ho. Oh, there absolutely are. That's why, like, the Mile High Club is a thing.
Seabirds.
And they're called seamen. Makes sense.
Land must be near. You need only hold out a while longer.
For a dark moment, I thought the ocean might swallow us. Glad to have my pessimism proven wrong.
Yeah, Alice, fuck your pessimism.
In other good news, I examined the sailor who took a fall, and he's faring well. I'm sure he'll make a full recovery.
Good job.
Good news indeed. If all's well, then we needn't delay in launching the landing boat. Ships have to lower anchors some way from shore. Too close, and they risk having their underbellies ripped open by the reefs that crowd Tuliola's coasts. Come.
We could take a little boat in. A little paddle boat. My god, I look so good. I'm happy with this hairstyle change. I changed it for DAWNTRAIL, just before DAWNTRAIL. I've been rocking the same hairstyle for 10 years. I'm like, alright, different hairstyle time.
Thanks for bringing us all this way.
Ha! We only did what we were paid to do. Couldn't hardly set you adrift halfway.
Sure you could.
If anything, it should be us thanking you for helping us through that beast of a storm.
Salty Pete in
As
the
a matter
building.
of fact, everyone's starting to fancy your chances in the contest. At this rate, we won't be able to lay wagers no more.
Then I better not let you down.
More like Skinny Pete, true.
Easy, stomach. Easy.
Oh my god.
We're the last to board. If there's nothing left to say, then let's shove off, shall we?
Shove off. Pretty water.
Blue seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
Oh, this is like the trailer. This is the trailer scene.
Enjoying yourself for a change?
Yeah. In-game rendering of the cinematic trailer. Let's go. Love to see it.
There, look, my friends. Behold the scene of our next great adventure.
Hey, Gizmo, come on. Say good morning to everybody, Gizmo.
At last, we are come to the land you call the New World. To my home, Tural.
Here we go. DAWNTRAIL. We're 45 minutes into, almost there. Just about, yeah. We probably spent like 10 minutes in queue, maybe. Oh, jazzy. That boat is flying. That's not a swimming boat. That's a flying boat. I love the brass usage here. Yeah, Gizmo is the sweetest baby. He's actually left. I don't know where he went. Oh, that was a goblin. Mesoamerican land.
Gods, I've seen cities with an impressive mix of cultures.
Goblin
but
player race
this
win?
was
That's how you get me
something
invested?
else.
Never, unfortunately.
Is that a... No. I've never seen Vanu feathers in that color before.
You'll find much here you never knew existed. There may be a sea route now, but Visitors to Tulihyolal are still few and far between.
Sad day for gobos everywhere. True.
And as we don't build seafaring ships, only a handful of Turali ever
Their
venture
character
abroad.
models are so different, it would be impossible to get the gear to work for them.
Mamulja sellswords mostly. Those willing to play the fool sail with Lominsan merchants to secure employment in Eorzea.
I suppose that makes us a rare sight in your country.
Rare and currently undocumented. Were there some forms we should fill out or...
Forms? Did you forget who you're traveling with?
The princess! Oh, look at this guy. He looks official. You can make their hair green.
Outsiders? Visitors to Tural?
That's us.
We are.
Our nation is soon to hold a right of succession to choose its next Dawn servant.
Yes, that's why
We
we're
will
here.
not abide interference from foreign agents seeking to foment trouble. What brings you to Tulihyolal?
I can answer that. These fine people are allies in my succession bid.
Third promise. If you vouch for them, then all is well. Of course.
Please, accept our apologies.
Oh, man.
No need to
We
bow
are here
and
to foment
stray.
trouble. You got a problem?
That our soldiers
We
so
literally are,
diligent
more
in
or
their
less.
duties fills me with pride.
We'll be continuing our patrol then.
They'd be like, fuck, oh man. We must embarrass ourselves in front of the princess.
Well, well. You really are a figure of authority here.
Are you suggesting I don't look the part?
Correct.
Anyway, first things first. I bid you welcome to Tulihyolal.
Tulihyolal. We're here, we made it. We're about to go on the trail of the dawn. You love to see it. Let's go. Hello, fellow adventurers. Yeah. Now I gotta wait for the characters to pop in because the servers are so congested. Oh my god, look at how many people are in this cutscene right here. Holy shit. Well, despite the storm's efforts to the contrary, here we are, safe and sound. Complete. Ooh. You have arrived in Tulihyolal. You can return to the city at any time by speaking with the swarthy sailor and Scholar's Harbor and old Charlene. Uklamat. Oh my god, look at how many people are here! Oh my god. I can't talk to her. There's too many people in the way. There we go. Gonna smoke time for you. Congrats on making it past the cutscene. Let's go. We've got the stage set. Wait, hold on. A flight of voice dialogue only. Bam. That's the best thing they've ever added. Still a bit queasy. No more boats for a while. I realize we just arrived. We should get you familiar with the city before the rite of succession begins. Big nod. No arguments here. I should very much like to explore. Then I'll guide you. Are you sure you're in any condition to do so? Thank you for the smoke time, Drew. I appreciate it. Aha! We were wondering who these strange folk were. So the third promise has found herself new followers then. followers. Wuklamat, are you unwell? No, not at all. Couldn't be better. The third promise does not get seasick. No, sir. As for my hand-picked entourage here, I've recruited them to help me win the right of succession. I was about to show them around the city, in fact. That sounds lovely. But a group of foreigners is going to attract attention, especially if they are in the company of the third promise. Everyone will be curious. We certainly were. Your siblings have a tendency to command a respectful distance. But you're just so easy to approach. And I enjoy it so much when you do. Please don't ever worry that you are a bother to me. You're very kind. Good day to you, third promise. They did have a point. Wuklamat is technically royalty here. Like it or not, a person of her station, surrounded by this many outsiders, is bound to draw a crowd. Wait, what do you mean technically? I suggest we move into 2 groups to attract less attention. Just technically ignoring me then? That's your best friend. Rhea, you and Kryl can come with me. I'll take the twins then. We'll get in touch once we've had a good look around. That voyage was hard on all of us, so take it slow and recuperate. We have time enough for that. Big nodders. Enjoy your wanderings. Oh, Kryl looks so sad. Perhaps we should wait a bit, at least until Wuklamat's nausea subsides. No need for that. Look, I'm ready to go. Ugh. That was her CJ. Aw, shit. Here we go again moment. Quick, before everybody pops in and we can't talk to her anymore. I'm fine now, really. Can't stand around all day feeling sorry for myself. What with the contest looming and all. Now then, seeing as we're already here, I might as well tell you about the harbor. Arenville already mentioned the reefs on our coastal waters, which explains why you didn't see any big ships moored at the docks. Only vessels with shallow drafts can navigate the bay. Mostly small fishing boats or barges ferrying cargo up and down the rivers from inland settlements. Much of the incoming traffic is from DAWNTRAIL, the southern landmass. The clans there produce various goods for export. Their wares are unloaded here and carted off by the merchant stalls in the neighboring markets. Speaking of which, Bayside Bevy should be our next stop. Wuklamat and Kryl in our company, and keep them at your side in order to proceed with quest objectives. You can leave your quest companions behind by entering a different area or by speaking with them and selecting options to part ways. If you wish to have your companions join you again, return and speak with them at the original location. Yep. This I already know. We have made it! And there are 1 billion people here. Is there a mailbox? We're gonna go to the mailbox first. I want my mount. There's a market board here. That's cool. Squall? Hello? Well, I'm not gonna take that right now. Did I already have my key? What happened with that? I should have a mecha. For pre-ordering a game. When do I get that? Oh, that must be like when the game actually comes out on the 2nd that I get it. Damn. This is Bayside Bevy, Tuliala's largest marketplace. Being right here on the harbor, everything from fresh fish to imported wares go directly to the shelves. Anything you want, they'll most likely have. Oh, right. I should mention that here in Taral, we buy things with Pel, a currency that the Pelu created. But don't worry. More and more trade is coming in from Eorzea, so most shops are happy to accept your guild. There's also Wakumeki Meki, another market to the east of here. But that can wait for another time. I have places I want to show you first. Next, we'll head back a bit, then northwards up the stairs to a certain plaza. I can't wait to see the look on your faces. Oh, let's go. Nice aetherite. Let's attune to it. I'm gonna attune to this aetherite first. Attuning. Boink. Okay, get you out of here. I don't care about the pet. What do you think of that, eh? Goodness me, you have aetherites into Lial? I think before I told you, but my brother, Koana, spent 3 years studying in Shalien. He fell in love with the nation and its ways, and brought back to us the knowledge of aetherite construction. Papa warmed to the idea at once, and he had one built immediately. Did you do the attuning thing? If you're ready to continue, we'll head down again, and then up the slope to the side. Right at the top is the gate which leads to Zaktaral. Let's make a stop at Bright Plume Post on the way. Though, that's the headquarters for the Landsguard. Oh my god. It's probably gonna have me get all of these, so I will wait to go get them myself. Wow, what a big city. This soundtrack slaps. Did we all go the wrong way? Sure looks like it. Hell yeah, everybody's got the same idea. Discuss Tulialo's elevation. We have a lot of narrow, winding streets that crawl up the sides of the mountain. As you can see, though, the builders made sure the city's main thoroughfares were wide enough to accommodate wagons. Trudging up and down all these slopes and stairs is exhausting. I understand now where Waklamat gets her endless endurance. I gotta stop rolling the for everybody else. Cammy should be pulling up on the ship any minute now? Hell yeah. Drink it in, man. Look at all the people returning. This is the returning player symbol. And everybody took a long break before DAWNTRAIL. Well, we'll attune to this aetherite shard. Thank you very much. Alright, before we do this talk, I gotta pee because that coffee and water went right through me, and I'm also gonna refill my coffee. By refill, I mean get a fresh one since I only had Dunkin' before and I just made homemade Dunkin'. So we're gonna do that really quick. Soft reset, everybody. Like, 2 minutes. Coffee is secured. Here we are, Bright Plume Post. The soldiers stationed here are responsible for defending Tulial and preserving the peace. The Lance Guard are led by our nation's strongest warrior, and so naturally, Papa has commanded them since the beginning. At least until 3 years ago, when Zoral Jar took over as commander. The title is no empty honor. It means the first promise is considered equal to the Dawn Servant in martial strength. Meanwhile, I haven't even managed to... Well, I'll discuss my brothers and their accomplishments later. Alfino and Alice should be around to hear it too. Come on, it's time I showed you the Skygate. It's right at the northern end of Talon March. Boy, thanks for the Peloton. Oh wait, don't forget. Boom. Oh, well, they'll probably activate the guild stuff. Oh my god, look how many people! Fucking cat here in my coffee, son of a bitch. What a big door. Massive, isn't it? And on the other side is an equally massive bridge to March. Both were constructed by a race of giants, the Yakhui. Strictly speaking, Tural is actually two separate continents. Yaktural, the southern lands of the mother, and Zaktural, the northern lands of the father, which lie beyond the bridge. So this is like the Panama Canal right here. Legends say it used to be one great landmass, but long, long ago, the two gods fought a titanic battle, and when one threw the other to the ground, the impact was so devastating as to split the continent in twain. A familiar sounding tale. A familiar sounding tale. I put in my mind the conflict between Hydaelyn and Zodiac. True. But getting back to Shaktaral, the lands are an important part of the Tulialan nation, correct? That's right! Isn't my father incredible? He united the people of two continents into a single nation. The many clans of Tural have been at war for generations. It was only when Papa traveled the lands and put a stop to their myriad conflict that we finally had peace. And that's the main reason I want to win the throne, so I can preserve the peace he's built. But I see you're more interested in what's behind the gate than hearing about my aspirations. Crossing the bridge to Shaktara requires a special travel pass. Unfortunately, they won't issue any new permits until the Rite of Succession is over. I promise to get you one when I'm Dawn Servant, but until then, you'll just have to wait. Then I'll make sure you win, mark my words. You really mean that? Woe to anyone who stands between you and adventure. That's right. I am an adventurer. Big door. We go through big door. Well, we get a weapon coffer now that we're not gonna use. Tulial is unlike any other place I visited. I'm thoroughly enjoying myself. Open that shit up. I probably shouldn't, actually. I should hang on to this for an alt class, because we've already got our old best in slot, this bad boy. Oh, I forgot to turn these in. God damn it. We'll put this over here, though. Let's have a nice egg. We'll head west next, toward the Arch of Dawn. The dirigible landing is on the way. You have dirigibles too? Tulial certainly doesn't want for methods of travel. We get by. Now, if you've seen enough of this area, let me know and we'll continue on. Yes. The Arch of Dawn is on the other side of the city, so speak up if you want to see something that interests you as we walk. I will want to see so much that interests me. Yeah, let's drink it in, man. We got big. I'm assuming that's like the palace. That leads to the next zone. That's a rhino thing? I want that rhino thing. Yeah, everybody, hello! Woo! Woo! Right. I'm still struggling to conceive how one could construct an entire city on the side of a mountain. This was originally the site of Yokhoi Temple. The giants built it when they were first making the bridge to Jacques Tural, to appease the god who slumbers in the Great Ocean Trench. After Yokhoi withdrew, the temple stood empty for centuries. So when Papa was establishing his new nation, he saw a structure he could refurbish into a palace, sitting practically in the center of Tural. He gathered artisans to do their work, and the houses they built for themselves became the foundation of the city you see today. Speaking of houses, we'll be passing by the Resplendent Quarter, the biggest residential district in Tulial. We climbed a set of stairs here, all the way up. Reminds me of UMass and Orchard Hill, Jesus. I want a house here. Oh my god, it's a baby! It's a baby lizard person thing. Oh my god. Yes, this is what I needed. Look at that, they're playing with him. Lady Rothgar, you're just chilling. Papa's palace is called the Volok Shunsha, which roughly translates to invincible resilience. You probably want to take a closer look, but we'll be coming back here later. Let's move on for now. What is... Oh, that's a little warp. Actually, we may be coming back here later, but I'm gonna get this Aetherite. Baby, it was so small. Come on, Aetherite shard. Yoink. No Aether currents. Take that off of there, move that down here. Boom. Okay. This soundtrack slaps so hard. Trial. Boom. So, this is the Resplendent Quarter. What manner of people live here? Oh, we have residents from all the Octoral clans. Mamulja, Shibural, Pelu Pelu, Moblin, Hanu Hanu. We also have Tona Wauta. I'm not gonna try and pronounce all these. In essence, it's a gathering place of people from every corner of Tural. A true representation of Tulial's diverse character. The adornments on each building contribute to the eclectic cultural aesthetic. It's all so beautiful. Oh, whoops. That was Cryo saying that. I'm glad you think so. Come, we must continue down the stairs. Oh, I'll grab this. Meow. The DAWNTRAIL main theme, like, spread throughout the jazz is really cool. Discussed a huge drum. Oh, look at that. That big drum there is called the Dawn Herald. They play it for formal occasions, like when honoring the Landsguard's return from a dangerous duty. I tried hitting it with my axe once and ripped the skin. Earned me a proper scolding. Let me tell you. I think that was the time Papa held me upside down by the ankle. Oh my god. I've never seen such an enormous drum. What would one even use to beat such an instrument? Oh god, we don't talk about beating instruments around here. You'll wake up PJ. Oh my god. There's not chocobos, there's alpacas! Oh my god. This is precious. I would die for this. Look at that. That is perfection in all its forms. This one doesn't have any clothes on. Look at how poopy this one is. Oh, it's eating! It's eating! Yes! Now spit on him. Come on. Come on. Come on. And here are our dirigibles. Not bad, eh? I hear other nations use airships to sail the skies, but you'll only find balloons in Tulial. Balloons? Oh, that's awesome. We have them for the exact same reason as the Aetherites. Koanna brought back the plans from Shardlian, and Papa thought them fantastic, and commissioned their construction. That was around 3 years ago. Since then, we've added flights to other settlements. Trade with frontier communities has never been easier. But that's enough about dirigibles. The Arch of Dawn awaits! Dirigible landing. Look, it's like it's made of wicker. That's really cool. Wicker, balloons, and wings. I like. We only got 2 more to get. And as expected, it just takes us around the city to get all of them. Which is pretty cool. This is such a hype soundtrack. Yeah, bye. How many of the guild are on right now? 4 of us. Look at these two getting their Pictomancers in. Ain't nobody got time for that. This is it, the Arch of Dawn. When the giants were still here, it was known as the Yaktaral Land Gate. But when Papa founded Tulial, everyone began using its present name in honor of his great achievement. Though the gate is Koza Mauka, the wetland south of the city, through this gate is Koza Mauka, the wetland south of the city. Depending on what the right of succession asks of us, we might end up going in that direction. Koza Mauka. The name alone is intriguing. It's also hard to say. Speaking of which, what were those fluffy animals we passed earlier? Alpacas! Alpaca bowl, haha! Pack a bowl for me, baby. Ah! Those are alpacas! Fearsome four-legged friends. Fearsome? Fearsome, yeah. Fearsome. They seem quite placid to me. You'll learn soon enough, Kryl. You'll learn soon enough. But forget the alpacas. I have something far more important to show you. Come along. I mean, I will never forget the alpacas. Maybe she's just traumatized by an alpaca that spit in her face as a kid. Oh, God. If you wish to learn the history of Tulial, then look no further. The stone pillars, you mean? Oh. XP. Who am I supposed to talk to? It's not Wook Lamont. Where is Kryl? What have you done to Kryl, you monsters? I can't even see the icon for clicking on Kryl. What the fuck? Kryl, where are you? Is anybody actually targeting Kryl? Can I, like, view target of target? Oh, this is horse shit. Oh, there she is. What's special about these pillars, if I may ask? At a glance, they might look like ordinary stone decorations. But if you take a really good look, you'll see there is something much more interesting. What about the stone pillars? From who? Oh, we gotta click on that in there. You absolute monsters. We're gonna have to go first person for this. Hey, it worked. The following events cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending Duty Finder registrations. Like, anybody's in the Duty Finder right now. Hey, and now they're all gone. They come alive. They're Stone Guardian. Oh no, they tell the history. They're like murals. They tell the history of the country, I'm guessing. These are all different scenes. You're welcome. Good morning, everyone. I hope you're well. We've been live for 2 hours already. Oh my god, it's 6:30. Pictures? Wait, no, these are glyphs. They seem to tell a series of stories, many of them featuring a two-headed Mamulja. Oh, then this must be... That's right, it follows the exploits of my father, Gulul Jaja, and his journey to unite our lands. We call it the Tulial Saga. The deeds he performed and the bonds he forged, all immortalized in stone. There is no better way to learn how Tulial came to be. Study them as long as you like. I will study the shit out of them. You will never see studying as much as I'm studying right now. Oh, we literally have to... Okay, this one. This pillar tells tells the lay of the Brotherhood. It depicts a scene where Papa granted an audience to a foreign explorer. Ket something. I can never remember the name. You mean Kettenram? Ah, that's the one. Kettenram's arrival in Tural is what prompted Papa to embark on his own journey. It's said the two grew to be close friends, both in spirit, if not in blood. Brothers in spirit, if not in blood. But no one knows what became of the explorer in later years. Kettenram's disappearance is a mystery in Kettenram's disappearance is a mystery in Eosia as well. The records say he traveled between our lands and yours for a while, but it's assumed he was lost at sea. Lay of reeds, lay of repast, lay of pots. In what direction does it go? Does it matter? This one recounts the lay of repast. As you can probably tell, the figure depicts here is one of the Zabral, like me. For decades, the Zabral and Mamulja were at war for control of the forest of Yaktel. The actions Papa took to end the conflict have since been hailed as the first steps in the founding of Tulial. There is a clan of Hrothgar and Bosja known as Helions. In their society, the women rule as queens and the men serve as devoted subjects. Yet here in Tural, Zabral men and women appear to be of equal status. How dramatically culture can vary with location. Here we have the Lay of Reeds. This is the story of when Papa visited the Hanu Hanu in the village Kozamauka. Ah, the people Alphino must mistook for Vanu Vanu, if not for the colorful plumage. He spent a fair bit of time among the Vanu in the Sea of Clouds, so it's no surprise he took an interest in your countrymen. I don't know how it is with your Vanu, but our Hanu are a bright and cheerful sort. They hold this one festival every year, very famous, and a lot of fun. Let's see. This one is the Lay of Pots, which depicts moblins. Moblins, they're the goblins of Kozamauka. They might wear odd masks and sound weirdly muffled when they talk, but the gold and silver work they sell is the best you'll find anywhere. Moblin goods are the standard when it comes to gift-giving. Clearly, the Vanu aren't the only people with distant Turali counterparts. If you're done with the first half, we can move on to the second. No, we want to talk to you. Oh, unless... Okay, yeah, we'll move on to the second half. The second half, half 2. Lay of Gold. The Lay of Gold. This pillar shows one of the Pelu Pelu, whose homeland is in Urkopacha. Having created our currency, the Pelu are rightfully known as the Merchant Clan. They oversee Tulial's markets, and the traveling peddlers are a common sight no matter where you go in Tulal. Don't let their size fool you. They might be mistaken as children, but beneath those beaked masks, they are clever and calculating traders. Excuse me, big... the Lay of Proof. That big fellow is the Yakhoi, the largest of Tural's peoples. These giants once used their great size and strength to establish a dominion encompassing all of Yak Tural. Having brought the southern reaches to heel, they then turned northwards, setting their sights on Shak Tural. You'll recall the massive bridge they built beyond the Skygate. Sometime after launching their northern campaign, however, they just gave up. They abandoned the lands they'd conquered and withdrew into the mountains of Urkopacha. I've never even seen any of their kind so much as set foot in the city. This was a people with the power and resourcefulness to raise a temple on a mountaintop and build a bridge across the sea with stone. What would move them to renounce their ambition and their place in Tural history? Who's to say? Moblins, throws Boomerang. Oh, this one is my favorite. The Lay of Ice. It depicts the battle within the legendary Tral Vidral. Vilargarmanda. I should explain. A Tral Vidral is a creature that has lived far beyond its usual lifespan and awakened to preternatural power. Tataru described the far eastern auspices in a similar fashion. Could this be the same phenomenon? Vargamandar itself was dubbed the Sky Ruin, a name earned for the destruction and terror it visited upon Thrall every time it stirred from its slumber. Folks, the goodest of mornings to you all. How is the Trail of Dawn? We are trailing the dawn right now. We're still at like the very beginning, basically prologue of sorts. We're still getting the expositing done, figuring out what everything is. Basically, we are in what is this called? We're in Mesoamerica. Fucking what was the name of that city? Techno Lane or whatever, down in Mexico. Tenochtitlan. That's basically what this is. These are like Aztec people. And Montezuma. Her dad's basically Montezuma. Despite its reputation, however, Valley Garbanda is also a symbol of power. That's why you'll see its likeness on Tulial's national emblem and adorning the banners at the palace. I'll be listening along. Gonna get the girls ready for the day? Hell yeah. What you got going on, Cokes? Oh, this one is unmarked. Papa says he left it blank for the next chapter of Tulial's history, whatever that might be. Had your fill of history, then? Yes, thank you. The soundtrack, 10 out of 10 so far, Cokes. It's been incredible. Take care for the baby, camp for the older one. Hell yeah, let's go. So it sounds like Mom and Pop get a relaxing sort of day for the day. Glad to hear it. You know, I feel awfully hungry all of a sudden. No surprises there, seeing I couldn't keep anything down for a while. But now, I think I'm ready to eat again. I love how it, like, starts on her midriff and then pans up, because, like, it's her tummy, that's where the food goes. But also, look at her hot tummy. So let's go and have ourselves a bite of a local delicacy. Come, I'll take you to the best restaurant in the city. Mom gets to drive into Cambridge for work, but hey, I get to work from home, I'll take it. Hell yeah. How far of a drive is Cambridge from you? Not counting traffic, because I know that, like, in Boston, that's going to be, like, an hour on its own. Driving to Cambridge fucking sucks. I hate driving into Cambridge whenever I have to. That's where the Micro Center is, and navigating that area of Boston, for somebody who is not familiar with Boston, boo every time. A little less than 30 minutes? Okay, that's not too bad. Counting traffic, though, 1,000,000 years. My brain just fucking melted because in the cornfields we say Cambridge. Interesting. That's how it's pronounced. Maybe in the UK. Unless the Boston natives call it Cambridge, but that sounds so awkward to me. Like, we got Worcester, we got Cambridge, we got Gloucester, Sandwich, Worcestershire. What do we know about pronouncing words? Do I got one more of these? I do, over here. Woosta. Oh my god, look at the little reindeer. Oh, that character looks great. Excuse me. Have you ever had tacos? Have you ever had tacos? We're having tacos in Final Fantasy. Have you ever had tacos? They're a Tuleal classic. You bake a crunchy shell made from corn flour and fill it with meat and salad. A lot of shops and stalls sell them, but I like how they're made here. At Shabalyev Tea? How the fuck are you supposed to pronounce it? Shabalyev Thai Tea. Welcome to Worcester. $1.25, please. You getting a coffee from Cumbies? I don't even think you can get a coffee from Cumbies for $1.25 anymore. They used to be 99 cents any size. Now it's like fucking $1.69 for the large coffee, large iced coffee you make yourself at fucking Cumbies. They don't do any of it for you. It's all self-serve, and they're like, oh yeah, by the way, $2. $2. Unbelievable. Hold on, I actually don't think I've gotten this one right here. I didn't. Aha. Hey, look at this man. We're twins. Except he's a disgusting warrior. I am a cultured and big brain gunbreaker. One of the only tank classes that actually uses our brain. Okay, I'm gonna... Oh, we can't stand on the counter? Are you kidding me? A pineapple.
Brook-Evo!
Oh, nice.
My companions must sample your heavenly tacos.
I
One
want a
for each of us,
taco.
please.
One for each. You
Right
mean like
away,
10?
promise, and I'll pack them tight with my choicest feelings. Only the best for you and your friends.
Question, how many tacos can you put away in one sitting? We're talking like Taco Bell sized tacos, like a regular hard shell Taco Bell taco. Also, I don't know if you heard that,
Did
but I
you
just
hear
nearly
the silver
shit my
scales are
pants
back?
with a fart. Holy cow.
Seems their overseas foray ended in disaster. More than half their warband is missing, including their leader.
Oh no.
Aye. And now keen to rebuild their broken reputations, the survivors seek the Golden City.
Is this Machete?
A fool's errand. How many hopefuls have disappeared in search of that fable? They should count their lucky stars they came home alive at all.
Danny Trejo, is that you?
The legend of the
Danny
Golden City is
Trejo.
well known here, I take it.
Danny Trejo, Final Fantasy 14.
It is, but as no one's ever seen it, many question if there is any truth to the tale. Like our skeptical
No.
Erinville.
I mean, 5 is safe.
I can't imagine the Dawn Servant would
I can
request
easily
a
put back,
formal
like, yeah,
survey
half a
for
dozen.
place that doesn't exist.
If I'm really trying, maybe a full dozen. That dude sounded 1,000,000% like Danny Trejo, though.
Now to find a spot with a pleasant view to enjoy our crunchy spoils.
Crunchy Spoils was my nickname in high school, actually. That's pretty cool. Oh.
Oh,
Bro, how dare you knock our tacos? You stepped on our tacos? Bro, I will kill you right now.
If it isn't the third promise.
That's your brother?
oh, no.
I don't know these ones. New salt.
I will be the one that kills you.
Dredge from foreign waters is my guess, brother.
Of course, that's it. Wuklamat is so afraid of the coming contest that she went crying for special help.
Was there something you wanted, Bakul Jaja?
The third promise remembers us! Such an
Bakul
honor.
Jaja the mighty. Bakul Jaja the bitch. More like, don't fuck with our tacos,
Glory
man.
on
Seriously,
your name,
gamer.
brother.
Worse if it started for less. They're about to start an international crisis.
Yours, brother.
I will murder this man for what he just did to my tacos.
I know my rivals for the throne. Nothing more.
Another child of the Dawn Servant?
No, this brute.
We have no ties to their farce of a family.
A farce.
Unlike the sneevling housecut, we are blessed siblings, the elevated chosen. We alone are fit to succeed Golul Jaja as Dawn Servant.
All peoples are equal in Tulihiola. Your heritage gives you no greater claim to the throne.
Ha! Shall we test that idea here and now? See if your strength is equal to
Bro,
ours.
I don't think you have any idea how strong we are. I literally just killed like 10 gods before coming here.
None of this has any bearing on the right of succession, correct? Best not waste your energies on pointless scuffles.
Got him, Cryo. Got him. Put him in their place.
The kitten comes to the house cat's defense.
That's racist.
Pathetic. Since when was our nation overrun by mewling weaklings?
Mewling? Whoa.
Listen to me, you.
Like, realistically, I could probably punch him through the wall that is behind him.
A two-headed Mamulja. I knew of them, but that's the first I've seen in the flesh.
Some get it into their twin heads that they're destined to follow in my father's footsteps. So they travel to distant lands to hone their battlecraft. Those are likely the ones you've heard about.
Are there other two-headed claimants?
No, just Bakul Jaja. Even in Tural, his kind are far from common.
Well, he'll have 2 less heads by the time we're
The
done with him.
Mamulja people largely belong to one of 3 clans. The Hubigo, the Bunewa, and the Dopro. Every once in a great while, a two-headed offspring is born from a union between the brown-scaled Hubigo and the blue-scaled Bunewa. The child grows to possess immense strength.
Oh, big
both
stretch,
physical
everybody! Get your
and
stretches
magical.
in! Hell yeah.
Blessed siblings indeed.
Stretch time. We're gonna need a bunch of these today.
Forget them. Let's go and buy more tacos. I can think of nothing better to rid me of this bad taste in my mouth.
And put him on that guy's tab. Be like, oh hey, he volunteered to pay for these. Next time he comes back, make him pay.
Enjoying your tour of the city, I trust?
Oh, Alphino!
We've seen our share of notable sights and took a moment to rest.
Alphino's voice actor plays Final
As such,
Fantasy
we're
on
ready
Twitch
to present
now.
ourselves at the palace for the rite of succession. Shall we meet you there?
You shall meet
The
us there,
palace it
Alphino.
is. I'll let Wuklamart know. Destiny calls. Perhaps we can return for more tacos later?
Tacos? Oh my god, hearing them say tacos with the British accent
so it
is so
goes.
cute! Tacos. Perhaps we can return for more tacos later. A taco. Oh my god. Brookie Voo. Cammy DM'd me. We're having tacos tonight. And she took a screenshot next to the alpaca. That's amazing. Great screenshot, Cammy. Alright, Cryo, where are we going? I was looking forward to trying some authentic Tulial cuisine, but we should hurry and join Alphino and the others at the palace. Alright, a little bit of a climb to the top, but you can head up from the Resplendent Quarter, or even the eastern side of Talonmarch if you prefer. Now that you have an idea of how the city's laid out, I'll let you find your own way to Valok Shunsha. Ah, my poor empty belly. I'll get some more tacos right now. I don't give a fuck. I'll eat them on the way. You kidding me? But also, we're gonna go get this, because that'll be all the Aetherites. I also want to check these shops, but we'll come back to them. I love this city design, though. It's so good. Script exchange. Aww. Boom. That's all of them. Come back here and check. If you lay a finger on our tacos, you lose that finger? Goddamn right, Kamer. He laid a lot more than a finger on our tacos. He laid a finger. He laid his foot. That means we gotta get rid of all of them. Dawn, Hunt, Ben. Oh! Hunt board. I don't think we have hunts unlocked yet. Oh, can we even talk to you yet? No. Lev meat. Well, it's worth a try. Surely somebody might have something we can at least look at in their shop. Materia vendor melder, don't care. Independent merchant. Let's take a look at you. Nothing. Some fishing bait, though. We don't have fishing anywhere near high enough. Gemstone trader. No, close. Battlecraft supplier. Purchase weapons. Okay, what's the gun look like? Boring. Alright, let's go. Oh my god, look at the bunny boy with the ears. Hell yeah. Using a massage tool to release some tension in the muscles? Hey yo, what kind of tension are we talking about? Which muscle are we relieving? A bit early in the morning for that. Oh my god, people, get off! I can't even see who I'm supposed to be talking to. Where's Wook Lamont? There's Cryle. Alphino, Hallie. There she is, okay. There's so many people here. You made it, good, then we're all here. I'm still hungry enough to eat a whole roast colibri, but the contest won't wait for us forever. Do I talk to you again? What do I do? Oh my god. How am I supposed to see who this is? Erenville, please, bro, please. Nice. Upon speaking to Erenville, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Yes. Okay. So now we finish up the prologue, I guess, of this. No voice. Interesting. How are you this fine morning? I am fantastic, K-Merc. I have not been excited for a video game release. This excited for a video game release in years. I've acquainted the twins with the city the best I could in a short time. Their unbridled enthusiasm made it rather difficult. Invariably, something would catch their eye, spurring them to run down an alleyway to investigate. It was like herding a pair of unruly girls. I can't do Erenville. He's like Wuklamot, but like a kind of funky, deeper... Oh, she's got potions. I know you were gonna with that. That's not what I meant. The muscles are... No, I know. I'm just teasing. I'm getting bonked because PJ's not here to do the bonking. Hey, I understand all too well. Surely it had the same effect on me. Right then, now it's time we saw the inside of the palace. Papa will want to know I'm home and meet the allies I've chosen. Alright, we get to meet the king. Given how impulsive he is, there's no telling what we might be in for. Thank you for bonking me. Well, that's PJ getting bonked. If you want to bonk, we gotta kind of figure out this, but if you want to bonk somebody else, it's ! naughty. And then whoever. 68%, nearly the nice number, the sex number. Perfect. Oh, sounds like there's a fight. Fight. Big boy. Oh, it's a Stinian! How did a Stinian get here before us? What the fuck? We were on the first boat out! And Estinian wasn't on the boat with us. How'd you get here, bro?
Estinian? When did he get here?
Right? When did he get here? Alfredo, you and me both.
Point? Why is he here?
Oh, you know this man? Whenever my father spots a promising opponent, he invites them to Sunperch to duel. Pressing duties or no, he can't resist a good fight.
Let's go. I want to fight your dad.
So the one Estinian is crossing blades with
is the king. Hello? We're like, hell yeah. Look at us just smile. I'd be like, good job, Estinian.
That will do, Spearman. I will receive my darling daughter.
Very well.
Know that you are the strongest I fought in many a moon, if not longer. It is the privilege of a life long lived to face such a formidable soul.
Hell yeah. Great job, Estinian, doing us proud. That's our boy.
If it's formidable you want, then look no further than that woman there.
Hello, it's me.
I see you, warrior.
We had no idea you meant to visit Taral.
I've seen what lies east. This time I chose west.
That's true. He did choose west. Is EPW on a break? What do you mean?
Itinerant Dragoon make his travel plans.
You witnessed our bout. If you thought he was fearsome, that was with one head dozing.
I'm not sure I understand.
The old man has been feeling his years.
While you play DAWNTRAIL? Like, we're still gonna have it on Tuesdays and Saturdays, but we're not gonna have behind the scenes like normal.
But the head of reason, wiser of the two, sleeps more and more these days. As I understand it, the veil helps with the restoration of his magical energies.
EPW is his break from playing DAWNTRAIL? Exactly.
I want to hear of your adventures.
Lamachi. A term of endearment. It's what my family calls me.
Oh. When last did we see you in the palace? Greetings, Solonash.
It's Erenville now, Dawn Servant.
You... What is wrong?
I took the name while abroad, and have since grown accustomed to it.
Erenville, then. And these others? I assume are Lamati's recruited allies.
I hear Lamenti every time he says this.
Ha! All-tempered steel. Yet as much as I'd enjoy testing their metal, the hour of the right is at hand. I will summon the other claimants.
This guy seems like a good guy, and I feel like he's gonna be assassinated. That's how all these JRPGs go. The cool dad king always gets assassinated. So he's probably not gonna survive very long. And I'm not gonna have a good chance to bro it out with him, which is sad. But we'll see. We'll see. Who's to say? That's just what the cliche is. So maybe they subvert our expectation. All right, who are the people? Yeah, we met this guy. This is the taco killer. Boo this guy. Boo. You have time now to bro out? Unless he dies right here. And it puts the whole thing into chaos.
The claimants are assembled. The first promise, Zorolja. The second promise, Ona.
That's a Miko. You're a promise?
The third promise, Uklamat. And lastly, the chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja.
Bakul Jaja. Yawning, bitch, I'll fight you.
You four will compete in the right of succession. The outcome of which will
Naughty
decide
Infinite.
who
Infinite do
takes
anything
my
naughty.
place.
Kmart getting banned, that's what you get.
Servant. I am not the man I once was. My wiser half sleeps the days away. And it is time I yield my position. But mine is a torch that has never been passed. Tuliyola is young. And so I look to the always for inspiration. The rite of succession. The means by which the autarch of Mamuk was chosen. Only the two-headed were deemed fit for this contest. But the Tuliyola I built is a nation of many peoples. Our leader needn't have two heads, nor be a Mamulja at all. So I gave the right of claimant, not only to the son I sired, but to my adopted children as well. Yet the opportunity to rule was still not equal. That is why a recent tournament offered a place in the contest as the winning prize.
This dude's spitting everywhere.
To compete against.
Wow. Okay.
Though it seems the one head was already too afraid to face us in the tournament.
Our brother was in shock Tural, leading the Landsguard on a campaign to eradicate a Tural Vidral. Anyone with sense would know he was too busy for games.
Let's go, Koana.
Now for the part you've been waiting to hear. The nature of the contest itself.
It looks like Dax from Attack of the Clones, but with more teeth and he does! I can imagine him opening up a space diner.
You must travel the lands of Yogg-Tural and find the city of gold.
My old friend.
If I may, Father.
Speak, Kona.
The Golden City is an ancient Turali legend, but after so many failed attempts to find it, the story has become more fairy tale than fact. If you would charge us with such a quest, are we then to assume you have proof of the city's existence?
Are you for us proof, my unbroken word? For I have seen it with my own 4 eyes.
My own 4 eyes because he's got 2 heads.
The city's real. All those years.
He's so happy!
This was before the founding of Tuliobal. I traveled the lands of Tural with my companions. And we ended our journey at the gates to the Golden City.
This guy's got like such an old abuelo vibe to him.
I mean to have you do the same. But in order to achieve victory proper, you need to break the seal I put in place. Bring them.
What we got here? Hello, people. We got tablets. We're playing Zelda now. We got a Nintendo Switch tablet. Oh, we each get a miniaturized version of the carvings that were on the big things.
The Tuliyola saga.
You will retrace the path I walked to unite our peoples, step by step. Along the way, 7 chosen electors will be waiting to measure your worth. Earn their keystones by performing the feats they ask of you. Once you've fitted each of the 7 tablets with the keystone, you'll have the key to unlock the seal on the Golden City's gates.
The high pad, yeah.
Exactly.
So the
contest is in stages, none of which can be skipped by rushing to the ultimate objective.
I like this guy.
Exactly. Exciting, isn't it?
I think it's exciting. I love this guy. This guy's so
Martial
cool.
tournaments, hunting festivals, and now this? You do so love your contests, Papa.
Were I a few years younger, I would have joined in myself, giving you a proper challenge.
I love this guy.
You may think the ride is tedious or nonsensical, or both, but I am yielding our nation's throne. Let me have this final indulgence.
Yeah, hell yeah, I'll let you indulge.
A waste of time. Just name Bakun Jaja's successor and be done with it.
I'm going to kill you so hard.
The rite of succession begins now. I'll be watching your progress with great interest. And Clement, remember to collect your tablets before you leave.
Collect our tablets, baby. We're iPad kids. Oh, Machinist dude's leaving. That dude's a Viper.
You are one of Lamachi's allies. Speak freely.
Chaotic, good morning. Are you in queue, baby? Have you gotten in?
Cryle Baldessian, representative of the students of Baldessian. My name is perhaps familiar to you?
Ah.
It would seem you sent this letter to my orders some years ago. The ink has since faded and much of the writing is illegible. Even so, we managed to determine the essence of it. A request to investigate the Golden City, addressed to my grandfather, Galuf.
Galuf Baldessian. Q was
Included
30,
with the
getting Viper job right now. Let's
was this
go.
earring. A fairy tale and a piece of jewelry were enough to convince my grandfather to sail halfway across the world. So there is surely some greater mystery at work here. On behalf of the students, I've come to seek clarification on the matter. Have you any knowledge you might share with me?
No, not at this time.
I got him.
I have tasked the claimants with finding the Golden City. To fulfill your request would afford one of them an unfair advantage in the right of succession.
Oh, you made Cryle sad.
But once the contest is decided, I plan to entrust the entire truth to my successor. If you want to hear it, then you had best help Lamachi win.
Yeah, Cryle, let's go.
Very well,
So determined.
servant.
Yeah.
On my honor as a student of Baldessian, I will find your Golden City. Thank you for hearing my petition.
Cryle, yeah! Walking away, yeah, stretch your stuff.
How about that? She's grown into a remarkable young woman. You should be proud, Galuf.
Hell yeah. Aw, goodness. Get some water and you stay hydrated, homies.
Too late to change your mind now, I suppose. But are you sure you wish to be part of this?
Oh, 1,000,000% sure, but... Yeah, like, what do you mean?
Our third promise is not wont to take no for an answer. Though you may have agreed to help, I worry that you were swept up in her relentless enthusiasm.
My enthusiasm is equal.
Or perhaps you've been lured by the glory of the Golden City. Either way, this contest for the throne will place you and yours at the heart of political turmoil.
That's fine.
If you are second-guessing your decision, tell me now. This may be my last chance to help you withdraw.
I have no interest in withdrawing whatsoever.
Life is a series of journeys, my friend. And there's no telling what awaits us on the long road. But what's important is to be true to yourself.
I promise you, you could come. You should come.
Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another.
I low-key want to get a Scion tattoo. Or an Archon tattoo. I want to see where this journey leads.
So you are committed to your path?
I am.
I will speak no more of it then. As for my own involvement, I can no longer conduct myself as a mere guide, I think. Not after the Dawn Servant's revelation.
Woo!
Here they come! It's Saralja! Such a fearsome mien. Make no mistake, there goes Tuliola's mightiest warrior.
First promise, our village needs aid. The cold weather stunts our crops, and the children of our village go hungry. Once you ascend the throne, I beg of you, grant my people new lands, please!
Serelja. Take heart, tiller of the soil. The resilient son, blood heir to the Dawn Servant, has heard your pleas.
Soralja, the first promise and commander of the Landscape. Sarelja, the Palaceer. As he was so careful to remind the crowd, Soralja is indeed the natural child of Gulul Jaja.
And Resilient Son, is that another title, like the first promise?
After a fashion. Common knowledge has it that two-headed Mamulja cannot sire children. Yet Soralja was born all the same, with the head of Resolve's features and the head of Reason's scales. An extraordinary example of life's unyielding resilience.
Interesting.
And a warrior's reticence. He says little, but the way he moves... I know a hardened soldier when I see one.
He's a natural swordsman, a gift he inherited from his father. Some even say that the son has already surpassed the sire. Should he come to power, the first promise means to employ that martial prowess in the conquest of foreign lands. For this, he and his supporters have been labeled expansionists.
Expansionism, boo! Boo expansionism,
This
boo
puts him in
colonialism.
direct oppositions to Wuklamat, who advocates for the preservation of peace. You may recall that she spoke of a claimant who cannot be allowed to rule. That is Soralja, the warmonger.
Cryon, are you alright?
The echo. It gave me a glimpse into
Oh,
Saralja's
Cryle had an echo
ambitions.
moment. Interesting, and we didn't.
Deep and unknowable, like an abyss. Yet at the same time, a roaring, unquenchable fire. It was a trifle terrifying, to be frank.
Kona. This guy's pretty cool looking.
Second promise, you must bring us more marvelous conveniences, more dirigibles and trains and the like. We need you in charge to make trading easier. The elders, they complain and complain about abandoning tradition. But we're not like them, afraid of everything foreign and new. You have our wholehearted support. With your ingenuity and knowledge, you're sure to win the contest.
Forgive me, but the right of succession is barely begun. I will hear your petitions if and when I am named Dawn Servant. If you will excuse me.
So level-headed, so cool, so intelligent.
Plain spoken, as always. That's Arcona. Practical to a fault.
Here we have Kona, the second promise, who spent time.
Now that you mention it, I think I did see him in the halls once or twice. There was nothing to suggest he was Turali, much less from a royal family.
I'm gonna go pee really quick. 1 sec. Pee time. Pee break. I got a gizmo. He was following me around. Look at the gizmo, everyone. Gizmo. That's right. Good boy. He's a baby. He's such a baby. Gizmo, stay away from those cords. I swear to God, if you unplug anything. Good baby. Good baby Mo. Baby Mo loaf Mo. Isn't that right, baby Mo loaf? Good boy. Okay, he's going in the shoes.
That was by design. He forwent his usual garb and took an Eorzean name to avoid attention.
So it was Kona who introduced the dirigibles. And the railway too, given what we just heard.
Gizmo, no.
In furtherance of his goal, to enrich Tuliolal with every bright notion he learned of in Sharlian. He is the hope of those who prize innovation.
Okay, come on. 1 sec.
As aloof as he may seem, Kona and
He's trying to
Huklamat
fucking
actually
bite my
get along
face.
rather well.
Gizmo, no.
They bicker and banter as only close siblings do.
Get out of here. The last thing I need is him biting through a fucking power cable or something. And throwing me in a million-year queue. Gizmo. Big boy.
How gracious of you all to cheer the lesser Clavans.
That's a big boy.
Oh, come now. What are you afraid of? I'm no different from your Dawn servant. That my kind should reign is Mamulja tradition, and has been so since before there was a Tuliyola. I'll brush aside your feeble contenders.
Really just bite me?
And then you'll see who deserves your fealty.
Well said, brother.
Gizmo. Leave me alone, buddy.
The Mamulja
Settle down, Jar Jar
peace
Binks.
into
Oh my
Yolal.
Gizmo, if you bite.
I pity those fanatics are intent on keeping that tradition alive.
The chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja, winner of the recent martial tournament, and the only claimant not of the Dawn's promise. His strength is undeniable, but you see how he is. A few devoted Mamulja are his only supporters.
What would he do with the throne should he win it?
Who's to say? Bad stuff,
His
probably.
policies and so forth. I doubt he's thought much beyond winning the contest itself. But one thing seems certain. If he does become Dawn Servant, he will see the Mamulja exalted as the ruling class, and all others forced into subservience.
Sounds like another that cannot be allowed to rule.
Sounds correct. Let's go kill him. He fucked up our tacos. Why are most people leaving? Do they not care about Wuk-Lamat?
We wish for one thing and one thing only, Third Promise. To abide together in harmony with our neighbors whom we love in this land we share. It is our way, the Turoli way.
Yes.
Galul Jaja built for us this peaceful nation, and we beg you to preserve it.
You have my word. I won't let your pleas go unanswered.
Until Tuliyollal was founded some 80 years ago, this continent was ravaged by war. The eldest among us remember that dark era, and they are Wuk-Lamat's most ardent supporters.
Apologies, it's hard to get away. This is Namika, my childhood nursemaid. She's been like a mother to me my whole life.
Hello, Namika.
I told her it wasn't necessary, but she insisted on seeing us off.
I place our precious third promise into your care.
Thank you.
Did you know Wuk-Lamat was taking part in the rite of succession?
Of the Dawn's promise. I thought it was only Zoralja and Kona. If she has any accomplishments to her name, I've yet to hear them.
Compared to the two Mamulja, she pales in martial prowess. And then there's Kona, who's far and away the most educated of the bunch. I hate to say
just
it,
in
but it's
earshot.
hardly a competition.
Oh my goodness.
It's fine. More than anyone. I understand how much better my brothers are than me.
That's why we're gonna fuck them up.
Better? Wuk-Lamat. I have never thought of you as the lesser sibling.
Hello there, darling. How are you?
Brothers
Says
may
Chaotic
excel
Azzy.
in their respective ways, but you boast qualities that both lack. A strength that is yours alone. Having cared for you for so long, I should know.
Gizmo's being very ferocious right now. He's in
Thank
like
you,
attack mode.
Namika.
You good boy? You good boy, Gizmo.
Well, we ought to be on our way.
Come on. Here you go.
Yes, hurry along. I await word of your
We got more
victory with
gizmo
bated
time.
breath.
Gizmo time. Gizmo time. Getting way too invested in an SCP deep dive. Let's go. Are you reading on the website or are you playing one of the games? Or both? Oh, nice umbrella you got there. Speak with Wuklamat. Well, so much for the brief reunion I had in mind. Papa is not one to waste time when he decides to act. I'm used to it by now, of course. But others are often caught off guard. In any case, we should talk about how we're going to find the City of Gold. Although you have to work with the 7 tablets and their connection to the Tulial saga. Might I suggest first comparing the tablets against the pillars? We could check for any discrepancies between them. Good idea. Let's go take a look. I think since we've been at it for 3 hours now, we're good to smoke time. We're up. We're not in any danger of falling asleep. There isn't any yet. Oh, it's down here. Okay. Oh, the cabins. I see. Oh. This lady with Alphino's hair? Interesting. Where are we going? We're going down there? Alright, let's jump off the building and see what happens. Yeehaw! Ooh, I bet you there's a sightseeing. Oh, we haven't unlocked the sightseeing log for here yet. I was gonna be like, I guarantee you that this right here is gonna be like a sightseeing point. 100%. Oh, God! Oh, look, Ezzy! These are the Final Fantasy goblins. Well, let me go first person for you. This is what Final Fantasy goblins look like. They're sweet and chunky. Reading on the wiki, been getting super invested in Site 17 because it's specifically for reality benders, and those are some of the coolest ones. Hell yeah. I'm running around with Poseidon getting stuff for Viper. Ooh. I saw that she and Sir Inferno Clegane, yeah, they had gotten their Pictomancer when they had first gotten on. Oh, my nose. I got gizmo hair in my nose. Yeet. Whoa! Yeet. I actually almost threw up right there. I get really bad vertigo in video games. Alpha Node. That makes everyone. Wuklama, the tablets, if you would. Of course. Yeah, Eagles has been reading up on SCPs as well. He was talking about that, what, yesterday? The day before? Everyone has a tablet? Then let's compare them to their respective pillars. Keep an eye out for even the smallest differences. I need like a lint roller for my face whenever Gizmo's on me. Yo, yo, yo. That's a Hanu Hanu. Let us take a look and spot the difference. Unless I'm missing something, the glyphs appear to be identical. The only difference between the tablets, the only difference being the tablets have hollows, so the keystones are to be fitted. So now that we've established the same are the same, where do we go from here? The Dawn Servant said we were to retrace the path he walked in uniting Tyrell's people, and that we would encounter 7 electors along the way. Then we have the answer in front of us. Papa's path is all laid out in the Tilial saga. Gizmo, why you just at the door screaming, bud? Come here. The events the glyphs portray. Do we know the exact locations where they took place? If one is close, we could go there and search for an elector. Nope, that was Australian. An elector. That would confirm we're on the right track. Let me think. The Lay of Reeds was in the nearby Hanu settlement. Papa took me there once. It was during festival season, and the whole village was alive with good cheer. There's also the Lay of Gold. That one involved the Pelu Pelu village, which is about the same distance from here. Oh, we get the pseudo choose-your-own-adventure that we've had since, Shadowbringers. Before going anywhere, we should ask around about the road ahead. I heard a lot of talk as we toured the city about the storm we passed through. Apparently, it ravaged Yoctorol several days ago. Since our roads are not as well paved as Eorzea's, they're more susceptible to damage from natural disasters. If we want to avoid wasting time and taking a dead-end trail, I suggest we spend a few moments making inquiries. Arenville has such a hard voice to even slightly replicate. If it's information we need, just leave it to me. I'll bring the information to us. And off she goes. Arenville's like, again? It would be prudent to ensure we prepare for the journey. I'll guide you to the accommodations I've arranged. Oh, this is probably where we unlock the inn. Yes! I got back into it because I started doing an SCP roleplay thing, and it's quickly becoming an obsession. Hell yeah, Azzy. Nice! I love getting super absorbed into stuff like that. That's right, the reservation is under Wuklamat's name. If you don't mind, I'll leave my companions to you. Certainly, sir. I'll go back and track down the third promise. Once you've finished organizing your gear, you can meet us outside Shabalyev Tie. I'm gonna have to hear somebody say that to know. It's Shabalyev, but I don't know what the Tie is. Greetings, visitor to Tiolel, and welcome to the Four Arts Cabins. Whenever you are ready, I will show you to your rooms. Oh yeah, show me to the room. The room. Inn unlocked. Wait at the designated location. That's right next to this. Boop. Trust you to be the keenest to head out, Rhea. That was not quite good for Alice right there. The smoke time kind of messed up my voice acting ability. But where are Erenveld and Wuklamat, I wonder? Ah, here they are. Hello, friendos. All good, you're all here. We are, as you can see. Who might your companions be? Seeing as we needed information, I thought who better to get it from than the locals. These two hail from the villages we're thinking to visit. I give you credit for taking the initiative, at least. What do you mean, at least? I don't remember what they sounded like. I'm honored that the third promise would seek my advice. I, too, am happy to answer your questions. Any encounter might be an opportunity to do business. Thank you both for your help. Everybody's gonna have some sort of pseudo, like, Latin American accent, and I can't do that many. Before we begin, there will doubtless be other occasions we need to act independently, so I brought these for the two of you. Link pearls? Link pearl. Link pearl. What's this? It's called a link pearl, a gemstone harvested from a special shell. When linked together, they allow people to communicate across great distances. Is that so? What a handy thing to have! Your favorite one was SCP, like, 305? I think it was the mask. The mask is hella cool. I love how they use the concept in Lethal Company. My favorite is the Witch Child. That's just me. I'm a Witch Child. It'll be very useful in our travels. Speaking of which, I should get back to introducing my two new friends here. The Tulialo Saga features a number of Teral's clans. Two of those, the Hanu Hanu and the Pelu Pelu, have settlements relatively close to the city, so I brought a representative of each. As I mentioned before, the Hanu are a cheerful people who love their festivals. They make their appearance in the Lay of Reeds, and their home village, Akanu, is located in Kazamauka. God damn these fucking names on top of trying to do an accent. The other, smaller fellow, is of the Pelu, a clan of business-minded folk from Urkopacha. They appear in the Lay of Gold and craft all kinds of marvelous goods. In Wakchupelo, their village. Now, as for deciding which village to visit first, why don't you put that adventurous instinct of yours to work for us, Rhea? Pick our destination. Alright, but they'll eventually meet back up. We're gonna go with the Hanu. Helpful Hanu. How could I not go with this absolute unit? Like, why would I go with the fucking capitalist child when I can go with Big Chungus? The quest to Urkopacha will become available once you have completed this quest series beginning with Helpful Hanu. To Kozamauka. So, what is it you'd like to know? No, that's not the voice. The route to Okanu. We go south through the Arch of Dawn, then follow the road which runs alongside the Kazamauka River. Is that right? It is. Be warned, however. My brethren tell me the recent storms have rendered the path even muddier than usual. The footing is quite poor in some parts. Far worse was the destruction visited upon our homes, though. Houses were torn apart, and several people injured, if not killed. Even our beloved festival is in danger of being called off this year. No! If you do still plan on going, I must urge you to proceed with caution. We'll be sure to watch our footing. Thank you. Because Child has a balloon to get you there in 3 minutes? 3 minutes is more than enough. Now I'm worried for the Hanu. It sounds like they were hit hard by that storm. Anyway, if we're bound for Kazamauka, we should head over to the Arch. We'll be back to talk to you if you have a good time, Master Merchant. Meanwhile, you can eat and drink your fill at Shabalyav Te. It'll be arranged. Hell yeah. Ooh. The trumpet. Oh, and we got the blue quest, Wing of Protection Scout. This is probably, since Hunt board is like light over there or something, this is probably Hunt's. You there, you're Rhea Duskinder, are you not? The adventurer from across the water who's been leading the third promise of strike. Lending the third promise of strike, that's me. Then well met. To tell the truth, I've been meaning to make your acquaintance for some time. I have a proposition for you. You are familiar? Yes, Hunts. Okay, cool. I'm not gonna read all this. It's just Hunts. But I do want them. I don't care about the Hunt story, bro. I just want the Hunts. I knew as soon as I saw the... Oh, look at all these quests. Let's go. We're gonna save them. We're only gonna do MSQ at the start because we can switch between Gunblade and Paladin, whose bar I think I need to fix, unless I did fix it. Actually, looks like I fixed it. HUD layout, this bad boy. 60%. But no, we want Gunblade. Bam. What we have here, I'm here to get your Hunts. Doing a thing! Let's fucking go! I love doing things. Yep, I don't care about the story of the Hunt, bro. I should probably actually turn in the quests as the Paladin, because I want to play as the Paladin less. Alright, what do we got for Hunts? A tree, crocodile. A tree frog! A poison frog! Look at that, it's so cute! Whatever that thing is. Oh my god. Alright. Does this mean now we can buy things? We can. There's a cat, a barding. Oh, and we have nuts. We could buy that cat right away. What about the mount? Is mount later on? Yeah, probably. I kind of want the cat, but I'm going to save the money for the mount. Oh my god, she's so cute! Lady Lumina, oh my god. We got the nuts, damn right. Sacks of nuts, that's what they're called. That's what that currency is called, a sack of nuts. Don't think about it too much. Are we all ready to leave? Let's go. We're leaving the main city. Ooh, dude's got some ninja swords. Daggers. Ninja swords. Oh my god. Arch of the Dawn Sentry. Cutscene, I think. Let's go.
Kosamauka, the land of rainbow terraces. It commands the gaze of all who visit without fail. The many-colored marvel.
Clown!
5 months with a fellow Mighty Fine Cowboys fan.
Let's go! It's a 7 and 5. 5 months straight, but 7 total, Clown. Thank you so much. How are you doing, you beautiful Giants fan, you? Welcome on into the DAWNTRAIL release stream, baby. We've been up since 4 o'clock in the morning.
We proceeded along the marshy trail, a road upon which the Dawn Servant and his comrades once traveled.
How are you doing, baby? Happy Friday. Kozamauka. This place looks cool. In the pouring rain.
Look at those falls. Even from this distance, You can feel the weight of that water.
You can feel the weight of that water, yeah?
The Isle of Ham was impressive, but as you can see, Tulihiola does not want for natural wonders.
Yeah, she's so happy. So proud of her homeland. Let's go.
The ground is swampy, so watch your step. You wouldn't want to fall into a bog.
I won't. I told you I've been here before. Come on. Okanu isn't much farther.
Made it through yet another week, my friends. You got anything special planned for the weekend, Clown? I have proceeded to lose track of what day it is. I'm ready to just quit adulting for the rest of my life. I think this is what it feels like to be a Commanders fan. It probably is, honestly. Probably exactly what it feels like. I'm so sorry you have to feel like that today. 464 yards to the south. Oh, we start in the north. That's interesting. Like due north of the map. No stop in the third promise, is there? A good thing she has Arenville from keeping her getting lost. For all his grumblings, he's certainly there for her. Everyone should be so lucky to have such a loyal childhood friend. Right, let's get moving. If we continue along this road, we should find ourselves in the village before long. Oh my god, look at this! Oh my god, Uolan, you're beautiful. Oh my goodness, I want a mount of you. I want a teddy bear of you. No, get away from me. I'm admiring you, you fucker. Attacks me for no reason. That was fucked. You're just like a giant teddy bear. No, no, no. You don't want to fight me. I know I'm some weird thing you haven't seen before, but you don't want none of this, bro. You're cute. I don't want to disrupt the ecosystem. Everyone has arrived and none worse for the wear. Except for a certain third promise who slipped into the mud despite my explicit warnings. Hey, I asked you not to say anything. Anyways, this is Hanu Hanu Village. I will tell you about... I was telling you about... Okay, Hanu. Okanu. Oh, hold on. We're gonna switch to Paladin. Just so we can get the XP. Until we need combat, we'll probably do Paladin. But for the weekend, I have night 2 of your eFeds WrestleMania tonight, and after that, I have no clue. Hell yeah, Clown! Make sure that when you go live, you post in the self-promo channel in the Discord, so we can pull up a lurk for the homies. It's like our friend said, the people are in no mood for festivities. I can only assume they're still recovering from the damage wrought by the storm. Indeed. Well, let's do what we came to do and find the selector. Ah, hello, large bird. Oh, Kali! Oh, what now? It's a Hanu greeting. Surely you heard it the last time you were here. Well, I was busy enjoying the festival. Judge, thank you for the lurk, baby. Wait, you rated out? Are you done streaming? What happened, Judge? Why'd you raid out? Also, I appreciate you. Greetings to the third promise in our entourage. I, Zanuhali, welcome you to Akanu. As elder of my people, I shall be fulfilling the duties of elector during the rite of succession. Oh, you're the elector. So idea about the electors was correct. We just do as Papa said and shall retrace his path from the saga. I'm ready. Give me the feat and test my worth. All in good time. In fact... All in good time, all in good time. In fact, I came to let you know we're not quite ready to begin. For the moment, please enjoy the hospitality of our village. Okay. I feel like this is still a test. They're like, we're not ready to begin, but actually it has begun. Should we poke around a bit then? We might pick up some clues about the feat. You know, prepare ourselves. That's surprising. That's surprisingly prudent of you. Rude. What, you think I'm being too cautious? No, I'm impressed is all. You admire and respect your father. Father, who is prone to decisive action. So I expect you to rush in first and ask questions later, or never. I do look up to Papa, but you should know that he has a pragmatic side too. The head of reason is the thinker who takes time to consider all the possibilities. With the long naps he takes these days, though, the head of resolve is less restrained by his wisdom. I can't fault you for thinking that's all there is to him, but there's more to the Dawn Servant than you've seen thus far. I should like to speak with the head of reason one day. Well, I'm sure you'll catch him awake soon enough. To return to the subject at hand, you wish to look around Akanu then? Do some groundwork before the feat begins. Something like that. I mean, I could probably pass this test with my eyes closed, but it'll keep us busy while we're waiting. Wook Lamont has the right of it, as Elder Zanhali is a resident of this village. Learning more about it can only improve our chances in this feat. Might I suggest a division of forces, for instance? Erenvel, Alice, and Kryl could concentrate on the southern half of the settlement. Meanwhile, Wook Lamont, Rhea, and myself will handle the northern half. Alice is not going to put up a stink about not being partnered with me? Sounds good to me! Now we get to talk to the alpaca trainer. Oh, it's the gemstone trader. Come here, we will buy things with the gemstones, because we have so many. Stuff. Yes, stuff and things. There should be fates around. There are fates around. Mender and merchant. I don't think we need anything mended. The spirited Hanu, hello. You heard about the storm. I've never seen the likes of it before. With the supplies and help the Dawn Servant sent, we're making progress repairing and rebuilding our homes. But where roofs and walls can be patched, there is so much else that was lost for good. Poor Hanu man. Excuse me. Oh, goodness. Getting up at 4 a.m., brother, is certainly something. Certainly something indeed, I tell you what. Building destroyed. Let's repair the building. The gaping hole from the wall. The gaping hole in the wall and missing portion of the roof are clearly the work of the storm's powerful winds. Repairs appear to be ongoing. Wook Lamont. A lot of houses are still damaged, and the Hanu I've spoken to are not their usual cheery selves. The storm broke more than woods and reeds. There must be something. Oh, I don't know why I wasn't fucking speaking her accent. I'm going to look around a bit more. Oopsie. I was a narrator voice for a second. Also, I do gotta do one thing, actually. We're gonna grab this, but also go back to town because I need to get a Thavnarian onion for my chocobo so we can level up. Aether Current is around here somewhere. Oh, it's up at the top of this, isn't it? Surely it's on top. Yeah. There's the moon. What? 20 to the west. What? It's not up here? Are you kidding me? 5 to the northwest. Oh god, no! No! Oh. Okay, it was underneath. Never mind, that all worked out. I think I gotta kill that. For a hunt. Do I gotta kill you? I do. Wait, does Fight or Flight turn into Goring Blade on its own? All I had to do was kill the one? Okay. Interesting. We'll eat our egg. That 30-minute XP boost. Go to town. Come back here. I'm unattuned. I should have done that, so I could have just teleported back, but it is what it is. That's some cool barding. Whoa. 3 sacks of nuts, my favorite. Wow, 3 instances of Tulial. Okay, we gotta go to the market board, baby. What's that up there? Ooh. Oh, it's a sightseeing log. Perfect. We're gonna grab that too. First is the market board for an onion. Then we'll get the sightseeing. There it is. Holy cow, they're expensive. Jesus. Well, gotta do it. Don't do it here, though. Remember, be outside with the chocobo out when you use it. Don't want to waste fucking 200k. Final Fantasy XIV. Yeah, we are into the thick of it now. DAWNTRAIL, the award-winning, story-driven, critically acclaimed, perfectly produced, and immaculately developed Final Fantasy XIV online at Realm Reborn. DAWNTRAIL is live, baby. We are here, doing the thing and the stuff. Are we going to the sightseeing guy? How are you, Infinite? How's work treating you? Are you out? Have you made it home? Sightseeing log. I bet you there's gonna be one like right over here. No, really? That's incredibly surprising. I thought for sure that one of these houses would have it on it. Maybe, up at the palace? No. Huh. Interesting. Up there, maybe? Right here is where I thought there would be one. This seems like a spot, but guess not. No sightseeing spots. 20 minutes, let's go. Hell yeah. Hope you have a nice, chill, rest your shit. Ah. Okay. Oh, that's scary. Alright, pull Bokucho out. Now we use this. 16, let's go, Bokucho. Good job, buddy. Where's the next, either? Southwest, 580. It's down there a bit. Get away from me, buddy. I love you. You're perfection. I don't want to fight you. Oh, the Mountain Zoo Mound. Oh, wait, yeah, is that live? Hold on. Let's see if I can get my Mountain Zoom out. Mountain Zoo. Alright, it should show up in the mailbox any second. But Infinite, thank you so much for the bottle caps, baby. As we now gonna have Mountain Dew Bird. I want to see Mountain Dew Bird. As soon as it comes in the mail, I will show it. What's happening? Woven from reeds, this boat-like vessel is reminiscent of a bird. That beak and feathered tail in particular stand out. Yeah, that's a bird. This boat must be woven from the same reeds I've seen gathered into bundles here and there. The plants hold both practical and cultural significance to the Honu, then. Link Pearl. Ring, 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 banana phone. Hello, can you all hear me? I'm told they're ready to receive us. Come to the lodge building in the south of the village. We ought to hurry over too. We ought to hurry over too. Go say hi to Kryl. We got a cutscene. Hopefully it's a voiced cutscene. Give us the voice. Because my voice is honestly tired from doing these voices for 3 hours.
No sign of Zorolja or that oversized lout.
How much easier it would be if Zorolja were to fail here. But that isn't likely to happen.
Hey, Kona.
Honored guests, I am Zanuhali, Elder of the Hanu.
You sound so cute.
I am also an elector, charged with judging which among you is worthy of ascending the throne. Without further ado, let us talk of the feat.
Not so fast. Surely you couldn't begin without us.
Uh-oh. He showed up.
You made it after all.
No need to fuss. There is no time limit for this challenge. Now, if you would allow me to proceed. It is here, in Okanu, where my people forged a bond with the Dawn Servant during our own chapter of the Tuli Yolal saga. In homage to those events, I have prepared for you the Feat of Reeds.
Reeds seem to be of great importance to the Hanu. I wonder what this feat entails.
We build a boat out of reeds. A bird boat. Bird boat fuck.
We use reeds in every part of our lives, be it as food or weaving material. But look around the nearby paddies, and you will see that this season, our crops are failing. How fortunate, then, that my appointment to Elector coincided with this predicament.
Oh, what a
For
hideous
surely
smile.
those who aspire to be Dawn Servant would find the matter of an ailing harvest a mere trifle to resolve.
Aye, well, it is indeed the duty of a ruler to address the people's woes.
Exactly, exactly. Do well in this, and you will earn my keystone.
Why bother mucking about in the mud when we can take the stone by force?
Oh, mercy me! You are a hot-headed fellow, Bakul Jaja. Some electors may enjoy going toe-to-toe with scrappers like you, but I refuse to entertain your base instincts.
Got him. Calling him base.
Arrangements have been made. Should you attempt to engage a feat giver in combat without their consent, word of your immediate disqualification will be sent to the palace. If you're still feeling feisty, then by all means, draw your weapon.
Yeah, draw your weapon.
This contest is presided over by cowards. There's no sport in fighting you.
It's presided over by your dad.
Then we can return to the business of earning my keystone. The Feat of Reeds is begun. Claimants, I wish you the best of luck.
We have begun the Feat of Reeds. He just leaves. He's like, yeah, fuck it.
The clever kitty crossed the seas to study foreign novelties. He might know tricks we don't. Tricks we can use.
What of Little Miss Mittens?
Little Miss Mittens? Me or her?
You know the answer to that. Compared to the first and second promise, she's a distant third. Not even in the running.
I will fight you.
Then we see eye to eye on this, brother. Being Bakul Jaja so long with me has rubbed off on you. These allies of hers, though, they might be a problem.
I'll kill you right now, dude. Before you can even blink, you'll be dead.
Damn it! I'm just as qualified to be here as they are. I'll show them.
Easy now. There's no time limit, remember? Let's keep calm and think things
Reeds! You tell
Right.
her, Cryo.
You're right. I won't win against that lumbering Vidrol by losing my head.
Quest complete. Oh, it came in the mailbox. Let's go. I'll show you the Mountain Dew Mount in a sec, Infinite. If there's a mailbox here. Which there's not. Next time we're at a mailbox, though, we have it. I'm back. How to take care of the kiddos. Welcome back, Clown. I don't know the first thing about farming, but if there's a way to save the harvest and help the Hanu, then we're going to find it. I'll make Bakul Jaja eat his words. Understanding the nature of the problem will be the key to solving it. We need to examine the reeds themselves and deduce the cause of their poor condition. Arenvel, will you take us to the fields where the reeds are grown? Of course, follow me. Oh wait, yeah, weapon we can use actually for Paladin. Because we need a Pally weapon. 645. Yeah, that's way better than what we have on our Paladin right now. Recommend? Yeah. Not bad looking. Hell yeah, it's like a scimitar. We're not gonna bother with the side quests until, like, we're further into the MSQ. If we're falling behind. Otherwise, I'm gonna save those for alts. How's your day? What you got planned for the weekend? My day's going amazing. This game just came out. It's the early access of the DAWNTRAIL expansion for Final Fantasy XIV. I've been hyped for this, like, all year. Just been waiting for this to come out. So my weekend will be playing this non-stop. From now until Sunday is going to be nothing but this game. Cookie, how's your day? Wait, just read that. I just want a home so I can change, mow the lawn, go shopping, clean up. Wow, it's going to be a busy day, isn't it? Well, but think of all the stuff you could put off until tomorrow, though. See, big brain. It doesn't have to be a busy day. Meg, what's going on? Happy DAWNTRAIL. Where did you pick up iron from the airport yesterday, or is that today you got to do that? Good morning. Big yawn. Holy cow. I don't get to play till next week. It was yesterday. Hi, Iron. I'm glad you had a safe flight. How are you both doing this morning? Happy Friday, my friends. He's sleeping right now? Ooh. Well, I hope to visit him in his dreams and make sure they're extra spicy. How are you, Meg? I saw... Was it last night? You were up really late, like at midnight or something, playing a game the other day. Think he'll probably have jet lag? Yeah, he's normally 3 hours behind. So for him, like, it's 5 a.m. right now. Haven't had time to do anything? I'm sorry, homie. Hopefully you got a nice, chill weekend, though, ahead of you here. DDV update dropped with Mulan and Mushu? Let's go! Hell yeah. Nice. Did you get to try it out? Is that what you were doing when you were up? And if so, how is it? How is the expansion? So far, really, really good. We haven't gotten super far into it just yet. We've been in-game for, what, like 3 hours now? Queue was only about 15 minutes. It didn't take us long at all to get into game, which was nice. We started out like 1600, so we got in early. But so far, like, the build-up is fantastic. The characters are all really, really fun characters. The soundtrack is transcendental. The soundtrack in the main city is so good. It has no right being as good as it is. Yeah, we're right at the start right now. I'm not going to say anything about anything other than that, because I don't want to spoil it for you, since you're going to be playing it soon yourself. But very enjoyable so far, very fun. Nice change of pace from the past couple expansions. I got my raise without my license and found out yesterday. Nice! Congrats on the raise! Let's go! I know the wife and I are going to do something with the kiddos tomorrow and go to church Sunday, but other than that, I don't know what I'm doing. Might play ESO. Well, instead of playing ESO, if you're looking to play an MMO, Clown, might I suggest the award-winning, story-driven, critically acclaimed, perfectly produced, and immaculately developed Final Fantasy XIV Online: A Realm Reborn. You're seeing it live right now on your screen. We're in our DAWNTRAIL expansion, but you can play right now for free, entirely free to play, make a character, play the game, like 90% of the content, with some stuff that you can't do, like use the retainers and the market board. But everything else, baby, you can experience the entire story, all the classes, for free, up to level 70, through the first two expansions, Heavensward and Stormblood. And then if you like it, you'll probably have spent, like, at least 1,000 hours for free in the game. And then you can pay money and come play DAWNTRAIL with us. But that's in the future. Come play this, Clown. This is a good game. I can send you a referral code if you want. You can all stand back. I'll get to the bottom of this problem in no time. The theme, like, aesthetically is Mesoamerican, so this is like an Aztec land that I'm in. Give me strength. Let us all scour the fields and help our bold leader identify anything unusual. Oh my god, look at that. That's so cute. But the graphical update hit, and, like, the facial models for the characters, oh my god. They are so much softer, and the lighting looks so much better. The hair looks so much more detailed. It looks so pretty. Like, when I logged in for the first time, I was in Charlian, so it was, like, the nice bright sky and broad daylight, and oh, man. But I can, man, just how soft all of my features are now. My goodness. Also, there's Bokucho. Hello, Bokucho. You're looking good, too. But yeah, we got higher texture rocks and leaves on the ground, too. So my friends say, that's a great screenshot tool. You also gotta not stream with it because against TOS. You could just do also, like, G-pose. Bam. And they have really gone all out with what you can do in G-pose. You could set your... absolutely everything. The time... As a matter of fact, yeah, I can set time of day, I think. I don't know how to... Oh, interesting. Ooh! Hell yeah. Stop doing this pose. What are you doing? Yeah! I am so cool. I love me. Let's go. So my friends take amazing screenshots, and I can only imagine what they're gonna do with it. I've seen a couple of, like, of the professional screenshotting crowd do some, because the benchmark was up for a little bit before this with the new lighting engine and stuff and the graphical update. And some of the screenshots coming out of the game have been, oh, juicy. I have never played Final Fantasy, but I've been playing ESO for the last 10 years. Well, it sounds like you could use a little bit of a vacation and come try out a new, exciting world that you've never seen and experienced before. It's got the best writing in any MMO ever. No cap, without exaggeration. You bought it that never played it? ESO? I gotta give it... It was, like, given out for free, I think, on Epic a year or so ago, and that's when I snagged it. Or it contains no obvious contaminants and looks fresh and clear at a cursory glance. Hello. Oh, yeah. Oh, no. Northeast. A lethargic frog. That was my nickname in high school. Look at that frog! Look at how cute he is! A small frog catches your eyes, strangely lackadaisical. It doesn't even bother to hop when it eventually scurries away. It literally didn't hop, it just walked. We do love frogs. Frogs are the goodest boys. Frogs are like water dogs. Like seals, who are also water dogs. The soil in the patties is as one would expect, rich in color and suitably moist, not dry nor flaky. It really is hard to go back to other MMOs because Final Fantasy spoils you so much. It really is, yeah. Seen enough? I'll call everyone together and we can share our discoveries. Call them all together. What you doing over there? You want me to make some breakfast real quick? Yeah. What do we think? Any obvious problems? Really excited to try both new classes? Me too. I'm gonna wait until after I finish the MSQ to try them, though. Or maybe, like, get to a point in the MSQ where I think it would be okay to, like, take a break from doing it to level them, but I really don't want to level them from 80 to 90 and miss out. I guess I'm not missing out on the MSQ, but, I mean, I've been waiting so long for the MSQ. I want to play the MSQ. But those are something I'm going to do a little bit later on. And I don't know which I'm going to do first. They both look good. Pictomancer and Viper look really fun. Probably going to do Viper first, because it's like the Jedi class, right? They start at 80, they do start at 80, yeah. So you gotta level them up to 90 if you want to do DAWNTRAIL with the new classes. But, like, you can clink it together in double blade form, you can dual wield it. Very, very cool stuff. I'm gonna run to the bathroom really quick and throw something in the oven for breakfast. Let's take a quick soft reset, everyone. Bam. Get a drink if you need a drink, get some breakfast. If you're having some anxiety, practice maybe some mindfulness or plant your feet and do some deep breathing. Get yourself nice and comfy, whatever you do to get comfy, whether it be get yourself a cup of coffee, some tea, a snack, a drink, a smoke time, whatever you're feeling, folks. I'm gonna run to the bathroom and throw some food in the oven. We'll be gone no longer than 5 minutes, so don't go nowhere. I love you all. We'll be back with more of our amazing cat mommy very shortly. Never played Final Fantasy, but ESO is your game. But Final Fantasy could play your game. You said you've never played it. You could play it and be like, whoa, this is actually insanely good. You see? And it's free. You don't got to spend any money, clown. No money. Play for free. And you get the first 2 expansions for free. Yeah, I'll be right back. 5 minutes. 5 minutes soft reset, my friends. All right, my friends. Clown, that is what we call the sunk cost fallacy, my friend. You have all this time invested into the ESO. You could start investing time into the Final Fantasy as well. There's nothing to say that you cannot do both at the same time. The frog is lethargic. I think the water is poisoned in some way. The waters look to be of good quality, as is the mud in which the reeds have been planted. The frogs and insects are unusually torpid. This suggests the problem is affecting not only reeds, but also the creatures which live among them. Could something invisible to the naked eye be polluting the water? We would need an alchemist to know for certain. I don't have much to add about the fields, but something else occurs to me. When you were describing how these creatures seemed lifeless... Oh, why am I in narrator voice? I couldn't help but be reminded of all the listless villagers. They've suffered a terrible tragedy, I know, but there is another reason for their flagging spirits, I believe. Go on. The festival. This is traditionally an occasion for celebration and renewal. So without it, the Hanu are struggling even more to recover. The last time I visited, the village was in the middle of festivities. You'll never see the Hanu more joyful and alive. It's an indispensable part of their culture, and its absence will only compound their woes. So I say we help them put on their festival, give them a reason to cheer in these sad times. Who knows, maybe fixing one problem could lead to a solution for the other. Stranger things have happened. Hell yeah, I'm down with it. I mean, I unironically think that's a good idea. I fail to see the relation. I can't say relation. I fail to see the relation between festivals and fields. Let's not be too hasty in dismissing the idea. Things which seem unrelated can later prove to be connected in surprising ways. True. And being bereft of ideas as we are, any proposal is worth entertaining. I suppose. Besides, this is Wuklamot's journey. It's only right that we follow her lead. Exactly, Alice. Thanks, everyone. By the way, does anyone know what the festival float is? It's like a boat woven from reeds that looks like a bird. I did see it. Fried eggs and corned beef hash today. Hell yeah, Chef Moose. Man, that sounds so indulgent. I must regret to inform you that because of the release of this video game, Chef Moose, I'll be having nothing but frozen food for like a week. Frozen mac and cheese, frozen pizza, frozen chicken tendies, no fresh food for the foreseeable future. But I will be spiritually fulfilled by this game, emotionally fulfilled, if not gastronomically fulfilled. Man, I love fucking hash, though. I could eat, I shit you not, an entire bucket of corned beef hash. Like, just a big old pail. You go to Home Depot and get one of those big buckets that they got, the however many gallon buckets. Fill that up with corned beef hash, and I will eat the whole thing. Oh my god. In that big building to the north. Let's go and see it. Hell yeah. How are you doing today, Moose? You got any exciting plans for the weekend? Any plans at all, for that matter? Oh, Grand Blue Fantasy Relink is on sale on Steam. We might get that to add to the library to never play. How much is it going for? New subathon milestone? I would die. That's a lot of corned beef hash. Only 30% off. We'll wait for a better sale, probably in the winter. There's much less debate when I'm traveling alone. We've got a super secret subathon milestone. I haven't actually posted the graphic in Discord. I gotta finish it up. I'm gonna make like a finalized one once I've gotten all the info together, like with the schedule as well as some milestone goals and all that. But the super secret one I made with a particular thing in mind, and that thing did not account for this game coming out and the time investment of this game. So it might end up being a bigger thing than I originally anticipated. Actually, there's not a whole lot of people in here right now. Can I spoil it? I don't know if I want to spoil it. No, come back, Bokucho. So, legitimate question for the subathon. So, should we have, because, like, on the subathon graphic, it's like once we hit a certain thing, we reveal what the milestone is on the day of. But I also don't know if it's something that I should be, aside from it being a secret goal. Does the secret goal have more intrigue, or would revealing the goal ahead of time try to hype up the ultimate boss goal be the play? Where's the nearest station going? 370 to the northeast, or 307 northeast. Did I attune to that? I still didn't attune to that. Oh my god. I walk by it every time. $228. Hey, you. Turtle Dragon. To the east. Okay, it should be like right here. There it is. On the island. Let's go. I found it! The Isle! It was here all along!
Hello there.
Deathblade, good morning. How are you doing, homie? Happy DAWNTRAIL Day. Southeast. We're not going to go that far since we're not attuned to this yet, but we are going to activate that fate. We want to start gaining a reputation as soon as possible. Just got up and feel like crap? Oh no! Sick or exhausted from work? Because I know you said that you had an exhausting day yesterday. Or both. People, get off of the fucking cat, mommy. Get off of her. There we go. This is the float I remember. Does it not appear somewhat damaged here? We should take a closer look. When I was to be making a mistake yesterday that freaked me out. Is it anything you want to share? There's no pressure to. But feel free to share. Absolutely. Oh, I see. Boop, boop, boop. Oh, that's definitely broken. How will they lift this great big vessel without all the carrying poles intact? Oh dear, one of the bird's eyes seems to be missing a gemstone. These tail feathers have seen better days. I swear the colors were a lot brighter the last time I saw them. Voice? No. Well, I think we can all agree this bird boat is in need of dire repairs. Now, how do we go about fixing it? What is going on here? We were admiring your festival float. It is a shame it's in such poor state due to the recent storm, I gather. Yes, we had to leave it exposed while we ushered our people to safety. With the float in this condition, there can be no lifting of wings. No Ihihana. Ihihana. That's what the festival was called. I want to help you hold it. Have you not seen our village? Homes are ruined, we're struggling to make repairs, and you want us to hold a harvest festival? I know how it sounds, but giving into misery never improved anyone's situation. A celebration of life and growth may help give you the strength to work through this tragedy. The role of festival leader is mine this year, and there's nothing I would like more than to lift everyone's spirits. But we don't have enough materials to repair the float. We need apoxia for the missing eye, uyuipo wood for the poles, and feathers from the winds chosen to adorn the tail. 2 of these I know. Apoxia is a type of precious stone used in arcane equipment, and uyuipo wood is essential for crafting ceremonial instruments. These chosen feathers, however. It had to do with my making a payment for new emotes for my channel when I accidentally sent money twice, and when I was sure I sent it once. Thankfully, I was able to contact my bank and have them cancel the second payment. Nice! Well, I'm glad that situation was able to be resolved. Hell yeah. Also, congrats on the new emotes, Deathblade. Is she a bunny? This is a he. This is Aaronville. He's a boy, identifying as, and he is a bunny. Yes, he's a bunny boy. This is a bird. Bird thing. We call him Chungus. The Wind's Chosen is the victor of a competition in which the contestants see who can blow a feather the furthest using wind magics. And that's something of a problem right now. We Hanu are gifted at employing such airy sorceries, but expended a great deal of mana when doing so. We are soon exhausted by the effort, and having no reeds to eat will only make it harder. I think I understand. Your vibrant reeds go quickly and vigorously, so much so that they stifle the development of nearby plants. There must be a potent source of the energies you naturally lack. They are indeed. Owing to the poor harvest this year, we've been left enervated, and if we cannot gather the correct materials as dictated by custom, we cannot repair the festival float. Oddly enough, we may have just stumbled upon our solution. The Wind's Chosen would, by necessity, have a natural gift for manipulating magical energies, which means any feathers taken from the victor should be high in ethereal conductivity. The float's construction alone requires a stone used in arcane equipments, as well as timber favored for ceremonial tools. The demand for such specific materials must have an underlying reason. The float might also function as an arcane device. Precisely what I was thinking. The Boat of Reeds is in fact an arcane focus of some kind. A focus for what? Oh, Iahana is a harvest festival. Yeah, is a harvest festival, isn't it? That must mean the float was made to encourage healthy crops. So if we repair the boat and hold the festival, its arcane power might fix what's wrong with the reeds. We won't know until we try, but 'tis a sound theory. Celebration, prayer, ritual, ceremony. These have all been known to elicit miraculous effect. Still freak me out anyway, because I usually don't make mistakes when it comes to money. But that doesn't mean that, like, any individual, no matter how unprone to mistakes they are, can't make them. And it's no pox on your character, Deathblade. We are all human, my friend. Mistakes can happen. And while, sure, a mistake may have been made, it's not one that will thankfully have any sort of lasting repercussions. So your feelings of anxiety are absolutely valid, especially not being accustomed to making mistakes. But know that it is not a huge setback for you. You are doing a great job. You immediately remedied the situation, you recognized a problem was made, and you got it taken care of. Very proud of you, Deathblade. It's very easy to get paralyzed by that anxiety and not be able to fix it before it's too late. So props to you. How's the DAWNTRAIL treating you? Great, Lamenti. Fantastically. How was your sleeps, Lamenti? There was a character, or like a place in this game that has a name that sounds like Lamenti. And I was like, Lamenti, you're in the game. Wait. The float a tool for magic? This is the first I'm hearing of it. In the beginning, it may well not have been. After a good harvest year, there would be no reason to change it. But when the harvest was poor, new adornments were likely added, and those who performed the labor may have imbued their work with ardent hopes for a brighter future. Through years of trial and error, the Honu would have refined their festival float into a focus for harvest prayers. Incredible! I know you're practically fainting from hunger, but reviving Iana really does sound like the solution to all your woes, and I promise we'll do everything in our power to help you. I'm still not convinced about this focus business, but I accept your aid nonetheless. I will introduce you to the shipwright who's been maintaining the float these last few years. He's replaced both eyes in the poles before, so he should know where and how to procure what we need. I'm not gonna look, but I will be listening. Hell yeah, Lamenti, don't look. I got like 690 hours before I get to DAWNTRAIL MSQ. That sounds about right. Also nice. Very nice. Hello? Then allow Alice and I to acquire the feathers. We will encourage the people of Arkanu to gather and vie for the title of Winds Chosen by sharing with them our reserves of mana. I'll go with you. I carry some alchemical brews that may afford the same effect. The three of us will visit the shipwright then. Yes, we will. Not without me. I've worked hard to fix the float as best I can, and the responsibility is mine after all. I've not introduced myself, have I? My name is Linu Hanu. Nice to meet you, Linu Hanu. And certainly, let's all go together. Uklama is precious. Do it for her. Hello, Crowell. Thanks to Uklama, we found ourselves a promising way forward. Experience and knowledge are valuable assets, but there is something to be said for following one's instincts. Now who do we talk to? Linu Hanu, hello. Linu Hanu wishes to take you to the shipwright. The shipwright's name is Wukivu. He's a Zabral who only moved to Kazamuka a few years ago, but has since mastered our customs to an almost frightening degree. He's especially strict when it comes to manners, so be sure to offer him a proper Hanu Hanu greeting. We wouldn't want to offend him right before asking a favor. A proper Hanu Hanu greeting? Oh, that one! Don't worry, I remember how it goes. Then we shouldn't have any problems. Let's head to Okbek Bay, to the east of here. Chaotic, if you want to grind a bunch of roulettes, I can tank or heal for faster queues tonight. Let's go! Just let me know, Z's. Yeah, that sounds awesome. $612 yalms. To the southwest. That's south and west. Oh, east? I thought you said west. Oh, I'm gonna get to this next place, but my pizza's ready. I gotta take it out of the ice. The Ipen. The Oven. To get Viper or Moogle Blaster leveled. I love Moogle Blaster. Yeah, I could, like, if it's later on tonight, I could definitely take a break from the MSQ to unlock the Viper and the Moogle Blaster. Get them leveled. Alright, 1 sec. I gotta go get the pizza out the oven, cut it up, and bring it over here with some foods and beans. I still gotta do my laundry. Anyone know if you can get a BJ's 1-day pass? What? What? That's something you're gonna have to ask Potato about, Infinite, not us. Get your 1-day BJ pass, Infinite. Have fun. Got the pizza. Excellent. Nothing beats 8 a.m. pizza. I wish we could, like... I wish this game was fully voiced, honestly, but... While I'm eating, we're just gonna read. Look at alpacas. Look at these alpacas. Hold on. Why can't I? What the fuck? My keyboard isn't working. That was scary. But yeah, look at these alpacas. Give them a kiss. That is perfection. Having some waffles right now. They got chicken with it. They're still way too hot. Now spit. You know, spitters or quitters. I don't know, spit. Big E! The God! What is going on, baby? It's just a few weeks away. It sure is. College football 25. Are you excited, Big E? Alpacas give that big hawk to an infinite. No. Infinite. Oh my God. 63%. Ugh. I don't feel like that was enough. Wow, it's hot. Please be voiced.
Hmm?
Yes.
What do you want with me?
Right. The greeting. Oh, Kali!
Yeah. Was this dude just pranking you this whole time?
Oh, Kali!
Hell yeah.
Good. You brought your manners with you.
Is this RuneScape? Iron, hello! I'm so glad you had a safe flight. This is actually better than RuneScape, believe it or not.
For a country
How
as
are
diverse
you,
as
Iron? I
ours,
love you.
The preservation of harmony demands that we respect the cultures of all peoples who call it home.
Well, that explains your familiarity with Hanu customs.
Oh, it's New World?
And you speak truth, of course. To live together means to learn about each other.
The place we're in is called the New World, so...
Ah, I appreciate an
Yeah, Meg
open
was in a little bit
mind.
earlier. She said she was taking pictures of you while you were sleeping.
I get the sense we've met before.
So you might want to check on that. She said she was going to do something weird with them.
You're Wu Clamant.
Yeah, she is.
Oh, what an unexpected honor for old Wokevu. Here I am prattling on about manners, and I've gone and insulted the third promise herself. There is no excuse for this betrayal of etiquette. Please, take up your axe and claim my impudent head.
I will not. Keep your head.
Yeah, what are you saying, bro?
I hate formalities anyway, so forget about it, all right?
All right, then. Consider it forgotten.
He was too quick to forget that.
How prompt.
Classic Meg with her sneaky pick. Seriously, though.
The Ihana float. It's in bad
I'm calling the
shape,
police. You
and
probably should.
We need you to craft new carrying poles and a new eye. I'm told you work with Uyuipo wood and a certain kind of stone? Abokisha?
That I do. But while I would like nothing more than to offer my services, I just used the last I had of both those materials. My lumber in particular went to fixing homes damaged by the recent storm. I'll need 10 days or so to restock.
We can't wait that long. If you tell me where to go, I'll gather them myself.
What? Send the third promise out on an errand like some
That's a little hatchet that cat person has on their back. Little?
A gross violation of social protocol.
Forget about it.
I told you not to worry about such things.
All right, then. I shan't worry a whit.
Why is he so quick to do that?
What's with your Hanu friend there?
I am festival leader this season, and have come along to
That was not the voice I had for you.
As strange as it may sound, Wuklamat and her friends believe the float is an arcane focus, meant to encourage the growth of our struggling reeds.
Too many Hanu have forgotten, it seems. But that is indeed the true purpose of the lifting of wings. Your education is impressive, Third Promise.
Well, maybe a little.
Allow me to show you where to procure Uyuipo.
Morning, Bunny. How are you doing?
We can leave the Abokisha to your friends, I presume? Take yourself to
Happy
Cave
Friday,
Kikitola
everybody. We made
or
it through another
thereabouts,
week.
And you should find the stones you need.
I've been there once or twice. I can guide you.
That should save us some time.
All right, then. Let's get moving.
And he's being sneaky. He heard us. And he's going to report to the evil brother.
Chosen one of your rivals is making progress.
Ihana, you say? Should our first choice fail to deliver, it might be wise to let this play out.
Tamer with the meds check.
The third-rate promise.
I don't have any to
making
take. I gotta go to the
herself
pharmacy.
useful after all.
But if you got breakfast meds to take, homie, early morning wake-up meds, now is the time to do so. Thank you, K-Merc, for that meds check. My cat's hounding me for pizza. Cave Kikitola is southwest of Akana. Is this the first dungeon? We can return to the village first, then set foot there. Oh, this might be our first dungeon. Get mailbox? There's not one in the zone, it doesn't look like. I'll tell you what. We'll teleport. We'll go to the mailbox and we'll take a look at the Mountain Dew mount. my god. Iron! Thank you, Iron. I love and appreciate you, homie. That's fucked up, bro. Here I do say a nice thing, and you play the sound effects? Iron, I love you. However, Iron, also, I would make a humble request that if you are hell-bent on spending your biddies, which I would rather you didn't, hang on to those biddies. Treat yourself, Iron. We got a subathon, our first ever subathon, coming up next month for our 4-year anniversary. And we got a whole bunch of stretch goals and stuff like that. If you want to, like, make me do funky stuff, we've got, like, a punishment wheel on it. It includes me drinking milk. Let me pull up the work in progress graphic. This is not the finalized graphic. What day? Saturday, July 20th. Which things? Graphics. This is sad. Vote what facial hair I have to wear for a month. Where the hell is this, I lost the heckin' graphic. Okay, I'll pull up the PSD. Yeah, you almost won, K-Merc. You eliminated more people than anybody else. The VOD should be up right now here on Twitch. Okay, so... oh, also, Iron, we're gonna be commissioning, once the subathon is all over, an artist to make us a VTuber model. I got the concept art in. But yeah, we will... So the icebreaker milestone will be that chat chooses my Discord profile picture and name in Discord for a full month. I have to rock this profile pic and new name. We get an channel point redeem, so if we get the second milestone, I have to put a channel point redeem that I have to speak in a voice for like 10 minutes. Chat will choose my hair dye color. We're gonna do a 1 million guild giveaway in Final Fantasy XIV. Chat's gonna vote on which controller I have to buy, also what facial hair I have to wear for a month. I put my VTuber's makeup on myself, IRL. Chat gets to choose, they vote on a game that I'll have to incorporate into the schedule and stream until we finish. We'll have a Lamenti art giveaway. We're gonna do interviews with our mods and VIPs if you were interested in that. I have to wear a Cow Kigurumi and talk in moos. A WWE 2K24 and wrestler giveaway, and we'll reveal the hidden goal at that giveaway. A merch giveaway, an ASMR non-lewd stream where chat picks the topic, a karaoke stream, and then the Cookie VTuber commission, and then a super secret hidden goal, which gets revealed during the 2K giveaway. But then the Wheel of Chaos, like, we're gonna have a try not to laugh / cringe challenge. So people will be able to submit links to like a Google form for me to like have a shot of like do not laugh or cringe, and if I laugh or cringe, I'm gonna have to take like a dab of hot sauce. Drink milk, tell the truth, and if I don't tell the truth or skip it, I have to take a dab of the hot sauce. A cookie jar, so I reach my hand into a cookie jar and pull out a random cookie that I gotta eat. 5-minute wrestler sketch. Wear a Cowboys shirt. Ugh. Dab a da bomb, just straight up, and a Bean Boozled. Da bomb being the hot sauce, like one of the hottest ones from Hot Ones. And then the top 3 supporters each get permanent channel VIP. They get to guest book an EPW show. They get a unique role in Discord and color. and they get to design a custom emote for the channel. And then also, like, if somebody donates, like, 2 gift subs or $5 or 500 bits to Wheel Spins, and you get your name on a hat, I'm gonna get an all-white hat. Oh, somebody's message got deleted. The top 3 what? The top 3 supporters for the subathon next month. The 4-year affiliate anniversary. Will all get permanent VIP on the channel. They get to guest book the entirety of one show. They get a unique Discord role, and they get to design a custom emote. Oh, how much does that translate into in cash donation? It's whoever the top 3 are. It could be $5, it could be $100, I literally don't know. Oh, the wheel spin? So the wheel spin is 2 subs, $5, or 500 bits. And then every, like, passively, every $100, we will also spin. So we could have some double spins in there as well. And then from here on out, it's like the next tier gets that thing plus all the other ones. So like 10 subs, personalized drawing, plus spin the wheel. 20 subs, you get your name in a Hall of Fame panel that we're gonna make, and a personalized drawing, and spin the wheel. 40 is you get a personalized care package, which is like I rate you a card, personalized to you with some other things like your favorite Pokemon, a card of your favorite Pokemon, some other stuff. And then 50 or more, the top tier of an individual's incentive, is you get a portrait, a wood-burned portrait of your wrestler. Just a reminder, if you want to talk about your stream, scheduled events, etc., please do it in the promo channel in Discord. True. True. Unless specifically asked to talk about it in chat. Yeah, very exciting stuff coming up. Yeah, and then the wheel spin is try not to laugh or cringe, drink milk, truth, cookie jar, 5-minute sketch of a wrestler, wear a fucking Cowboys shirt, Bean Boozled, or a dab at the bomb. Head now, Cookie, bye, love you, bye, Iron, take it easy, I love you, hope you have a great day. I'm sorry we can't hang out this weekend, homie, but I love you. Alright, I don't want to be AFK for too long, because they do kick people very, very quickly. And plus, I want to show Infinite his, Mountain Dew mount. Where's the mailbox at? Right next to the thing down here. Mm-hmm. Alright, use the horn. Did I forget to attune to the other thing again? I did, oh my god. Well, at least we can teleport right outside. Oh, okay, no, not this. Alright, Infinite. Behold, the Mountain Zoo. Ninja, what's going on, you beautiful biscuit? PJ, good morning. Add the favorites, here we go. The Mountain Dew Bird. Mountain Dew Bird. I can't fly yet, so we can't see it flying. This person's got a Mountain Dew Bird, too. But the Mountain Dew Bird. Schmoke time. I will schmoke time. We've been live for almost 5 hours now. We are firmly into DAWNTRAIL, so I know everything that's going on. We've been here since 4 a.m., homies. We've been going strong. Ninja, how are you doing? Happy Friday, homies. Made it through another week. Hope you're all doing well. I love you all. Very slowly meandering with the Mountain Dew burb. How's the DLC going? Pretty good so far. We're not really much more, like, out of the prologue. We're barely out of the prologue. We are, but barely. All right, Mount Roulette. Let's see what we get. Ooh, purple horse.
I believe in Joe Hendry.
I got 8 a.m. pizza here. Well, it's 9 a.m. now. So we got pizza for breakfast. We got all the junk food in the world for this weekend. Let me chew this up. Excuse me, chewing and swallowing ain't that easy when you're a little bit stoned in the morning. All right, southwest of here, was it? Let's be on our way. I remember that Lee Nuhanu is like a higher pitched voice. He's like a kid bird. Southwest, that's exactly where we're going. Perfect. Can we make it here in time? I want to do this. I want the gemstones. Isn't Joe Hendry in NXT right now? He's shown up in NXT. I don't know if he's like signed there, because I'm pretty sure he's still under TNA contract. Oh, it does. It just replaces it, so I don't even need this on my bar right now, do I? I guess I should move this up here. Is there a forlorn maiden or whatever? Nice first little bit of actual combat we get. Let's go. I'm still in combat for some reason, but... When is NXT Heatwave? I don't know about NXT Heatwave, but real life Heatwave is still going on here. And that's not fun. I still love the debut he had in that Battle Royal. And how he almost cried with how loud the crowd erupted for him. They blew the roof off that place. Dungeon? No. I saw Sol Ruka challenge for the NXT Women's North American title. NXT 2K put Soul Snatcher in the game? Seriously. Eye-catching glimmer. Upon closer inspection, you find that the glimmer you spied was just light reflecting off the water. Oh, okay. I'm gonna have to figure out where everything goes now. I'm so not used to Paladin. Especially since they updated it a smidgen. We're gonna need to buy more boiled eggs, too. If I had a chunk of stone glowing the distinct shade of green, this seems like the exact kind of mineral he was looking for. Cool. Oh, Harambe. Let's go. Carry us to victory, Harambe. Forrest, what's going on, homie? How are you doing? Happy Friday, Forrest. Hey, yo, wear pajamas? Like PJ? I'm a gatekeeper, give it back? What'd he do? What'd PJ do? I picked over the ground near the entrance, but found nothing. Do you have better luck inside the cave? He took the heritage? Oh, yeah, yeah. He did take the heritage. It was a close match, though. He kicked out of the linker bank and reversed the Kartana cutter. I believe in Joe Hendry. Look at how beautiful Joe Hendry is. What a great face on that man. I believe in this man so much. You cannot look at this man and tell me you don't believe in him. Look at that man. Oh my god. So prestigious. That's the face of a prestigious boy if I've ever seen one. You would have been happy to know we were putting things right. Truth be told, a good friend of mine was meant to be festival leader for this year's Ihihana. But when the big storm hit, he did not survive. It fell to me to carry on in his stead. That was why you agreed to Wook Lamotte's request, despite your initial reluctance. Yes, it hurt to hear, but she was right. Though I must mourn, I cannot let my grief consume me. Her words made me realize the path to my recovery, our recovery, is already laid out before me, and I will walk it, for myself and for my friend. Thank you for sharing your story with us. Please rest assured that we've taken your plight to heart. I'm certain our companions are procuring the other materials as we speak. Everything will come together, and the Hanu shall host a splendid, uplifting festival. That we shall. Nods. See, Ninja, I let you keep it after you won, but PJ, well, you see what he does. Whoa, Infinite trying to stir the pot out here. That's so fucked up, bro. I told you I'm in a very rare mood today. I don't know why. It's Friday. The DAWNTRAIL came out. We're in a whole new world. A new fantastic point of view. Southeast, oh. My yell shout. There you go. We're at 42 southeast. Where does it want me to go? Oh, he's way over there. Okay. South and west. South and west. Alright, so I'm already going the wrong way. Oh, there might be like a natural berry here. Barrier. Berry. Barry Allen. The Flash. I just said that one, bro. I just said that. That's the same one. Ooh, a sightseeing log. Back to town. Oh man, tired after today. I should be around 130 hours with still 2 more days on this pay period. Jesus Christ, PJ. That's more than a full month's worth of work. Please make sure you're taking care of yourself, bud. Y'all can get the kills. I'm just gonna pick the shit up off the floor. This is quicker. I don't even care about the fighting XP. That should probably be enough. Someone has to pay Uncle Sam? Get Uncle Sam to help pay your medical bills. You know if the one-day pass question was answered? That's up to Potato to answer, not us. Someone should pay Uncle Amenti? I would, but you always pay yourself before I can pay you. What? Every time I go to your channel, like the second my sub lapses, you re-gift me another one before I can pay for the sub myself to pay you. me pay you, Lamenti. Hey, Gizmo. What are you doing? A little treat for you. Gizmo loves pizza. At this stage, you'd likely surmise the lifting of wings encourages the crops to grow, but not exactly how, eh? Well, you're in for a treat. If all goes to plan, the result should be spectacular. Now, to get to work crafting these pieces for the float, I can use an assistant versed in the arcane arts to enhance the Uyu Ippo's conductivity. Then I'd be delighted to help. Dad, can we play catch? Throws the fish to infinite. It's like fishing and catching at the same time. 2 for 1. Bro, I wish I had a dad as thoughtful as you, Lamenti. Never would I imagine him to play catch with me or take me fishing, let alone do both at the same time. That's such an incredible perspective you have bestowed upon us. Everyone else should head back to Akanu. We'll join you at the float once the work here is complete. Ooh, white horse. Yay! Oh, I hate this! Just as planned. Air General fly fishing? Oh my goodness. And this is because of depth perception issues related to only having one eye. That's why you can't shoot a gun good. You need both eyes open to shoot the gun. You only got one. Oh my god, look at that mount. It's a fat cat. Fat cat mount in the wild. I love you. Now that you want him to do it infinite, he'll never do it. Not if it benefits you in some way. I want pizza. I got Aldi pizza. Aldi pizza in the morning, baby. I need more coffee, though. I'm gonna get more coffee. Quick soft reset, everybody. Soft reset. Get yourself some coffee. Take a smoke break if you need a smoke break. Get some water. I need all of those things, so I'll be right back.
Yeah!
Back. Boom. Look at these prize-winning tulips in Infinite Yard. Shame they have such a long and happy life ahead of them, unhindered by flame or pestilence. Well, we didn't say anything about pestilence. Flame, maybe, Jawsy could still unleash pestilence. If Jawsy is everywhere and we start a new anti-chaos church, would that mean Jawsy always attends our services? Then Jawsy responds, "How dare you?" I think that's the play. I think that's the roleplay play in EPW. Is we make another church, a better church with blackjack and hookers that we force Jawsy to attend because he's everywhere, and convert Jawsy from chaos to the Church of Blackjack and Hookers. We should get some rest before the excitement begins. Church of Panda shenanigans? I subscribe to the Church of Panda. Panda, 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 panda. I got bamboo in Atlanta. Give me voices. My voice is tired. Over there, by the float, isn't that the third promise? And the rumors are true. She's trying to complete the feat of reeds by reviving Ihana. The festival is a prayer for healthy crops, but does she honestly believe that'll be enough to save our harvests? The second promise, meanwhile, barely glanced at the fields before leaving Arkanu altogether. Maybe we asked too much of our young claimants. I wouldn't be too quick to count Kona out. A friend of mine overheard him muttering by the reeds. Something about what needs to be done. Is that so? Perhaps we'll get to see another of his innovations firsthand. I just got out of the shower. You saw that? Who do you think watched your back? That's a good point. There wasn't much to see, but he probably did. Cokes has got 2 kids, so he's got enough to do that at least. Ha, that sounds like Arcona. One look at the reeds was all he needed to think of a solution. Be that as it may, our own solution is nearly ready. You can make kids with a syringe / turkey baster? Turkey baster was actually my nickname in high school, so... And a turkey baster is also quite large. I feel like that's a compliment calling somebody a turkey baster. Turkey baster Jedi? Nah, just turkey _ baster. The big baste, they call me. Mr. Baster. A master at basting. Every Thanksgiving in my place is always fantastic. Turkey baiter? Not that one. Okay, Pipette. Pipette is my sister's name. It sucks up and shoots out a man. It sucks up and shoots a man of many talents. It's true. I can suck it up. I can spit it out. I don't spit. Spitters are quitters, but it is what it is. It took some doing, but we managed to gather competitors to vie for the title of Winds Chosen. It took some doing, but we managed to gather competitors to vie for the title of Winds Chosen. The winner was only too happy to donate his feathers. You should have seen it. He called forth an incredible gust that sent his feathers sailing for Moms. We had to turn ourselves, but it's more difficult than it looks. Poor Ernvels twirled in the air for a moment before landing on his foot. I am a gleaner. Magic is not part of our training. As for us, we brought the wood and gemstone replacements crafted by Wookivu. All that's left is to attach them. One of those little coffee straws. Oh my goodness. They are not large. I'm large. Large and in charge. Has it been decided who will ride the float? Papa was the guest of honor last time I was here. I remember being surprised I could even lift the thing with his hulking weight on top of it. The rider must be a personage of great esteem. which is why an invitation is usually extended to the Dawn Servant. This time, however, I have another in mind. Look, who is it? You, dummy! Our beloved Ihihana. The lifting of wings is only being held because of you and your companions. Thus do I nominate you, Wuk Lamat, as our guest of honor. Huh, me? I accept, she's going to say. This boat won't make me seasick with it. Boar boat. Fuck. Yeah, you missed the boar boat fuck chance earlier, Lenti. There's going to be a lot of boats in this expansion, I think. But we started it on a boat. And there was some boring, some boating in, some fucking. And then we went from the big boat to a smaller boat to get to shore. And even more boar boat fucking ensued. Someone needs to tell that rhino tiger thing that his glasses are on upside down. You can tell him. Then lay anchor. I can hardly refuse a request from one even more enthusiastic about the festival than me. I would be delighted to ride your float. Thank you, Wuk Lamat. I have roles for the rest of you as well. We'll be carrying the festival float in a slow procession toward the Kozanuaki, where the sacred likeness of Kisha-Ihi is enscored. What I'd like you to do is clear a path of dangerous wildlife so that the procession can move along unimpeded. This is the first dungeon. Consider it done. You expect me to sit still until Wukavu is finished with the float? Let me come along and help with the clearing. As you know, I'm not much for fighting. I'll stay behind and assist Wukavu with the repairs. If you aren't sure where you need to go, the path I spoke of begins at the south of the village and branches off to the east. This will lead you across the bridges to the stride of the sun. Then we shall see to clearing it end to end. Nodders. That's called a Rothgar. Look at him. Looking awfully familiar in this getup too. Awfully familiar indeed. White horse. So yeah, exactly. They're called Rothgars in this. Yeah, you can play as one. What are you doing there, bud? You just taking a nap on a bed? Okay. Is this person not wearing pants? What is going on here? Okay. Goodbye. As Linuhanu said, Kozanuiki should be down this way, then off to the east, where the path branches. Then something about bridges and the stride of the sun. Anyway, let's split up and get to work. Once you've called the turrets, you can find me and we'll meet up in front of Kiksaihi. He's got a T-Rex smell. Look at that. No way. You were stunned. Boo you. It's Cryo. Cryo, did you kill that? She's got her paintbrush out. I think she just painted this thing to death. I told you, you don't need to watch over me anymore. I guess so. Oh my god. Just standing there with a paintbrush and a big dead dragon turtle. Ninja, I appreciate the lurk, baby. I love you. I hope your Friday is going well, homie. Ninja, are you live right now? He is live. Ninja, I'll lurk in here, baby. You ain't the only one who can pull up the old lurky lurk while he is live. Boom. Gotta eat more food. Paladin right now, yes. I'm gonna be alternating between my Paladin and my Gunbreaker just to maximize the EXP efficiency of the MSQ so I'm not getting too far ahead. But my main, when I started out was Paladin. My main in the past year or two has been Gunbreaker, though. Oh, wait, hold on. Aether Compass. To the north. Aha, I figured I probably passed by one. Ooh, look at the frogs! I don't know how many of these I need to fight. We're gonna fight them all. No, thank you. Oh my god. That was cool. Drycold Frogs reminds me of one of our mods in SP. Light Frog, is that his name? Due north. Oh, there it is. It's right there. Nice. Aether Current. Look at this cat. It's an ocelot. Level 91 as well. I'm actually going to switch over to Gunbreaker so that we can play as this a bit, because we're more Paladin XP than Gunbreaker XP. And I don't know how the XP gains are going to be for the expansion. Maybe it'll be perfectly consistent all the way through. I've tried the new classes, but leveling a DPS takes so long. Yeah, I'm not even going to bother until when I'm done with the MSQ. his original avatar looked exactly like those frogs? No shit. Maybe he should play the award-winning, story-driven, critically acclaimed, perfectly produced, and immaculately developed Final Fantasy XIV Online: A Realm Reborn and live out his dream of becoming, or at least seeing, one of those yellow frogs. I got Mickey Mouse ears over here. Hello, everyone. Ah, you are a step ahead of us. I'm always a step ahead. I'm the main character. This must be the likeness of Kishaihi, the Hanu deity of the harvest. As we have something I saw in academia. One of the ancients' creations. It is possible a vestigial memory of that time endured, a subconscious recollection from the inheriting soul providing the basis for an entirely new religion. I have no idea what that means. As far as I know, Kishaihi was worshipped on another continent. The ancient faith was then brought to Tyrell by the first Hanu. It's gonna be a slow day of work. Is that a good thing or a bad thing, Lamenti? The Hanu migrated here from another continent. Then mayhap the two do share a common ancestor. This is all very fascinating, but shouldn't we be getting back to Linu Hanu? You want to know the path is safe for the procession. Right. And I need to ride the float. I'll run ahead and tell him we're done here. But I have to do stuff. I have to find stuff to do. The time won't pass, and it'll be boring stuff. Do you have to do stuff, though, or could you sit there and watch the stream? Meanwhile, in Akanu.
Not sure we heard you right, old man. Why don't you say that again?
As many times as you'd like. The third promise tasked me with repairing this float, and I'll not relinquish it to an uncultured brute like you.
Uncultured
Much
brute?
less one that can't even manage a simple greeting.
We wanted to handle this in a civilized way, but we're more than willing to kill you.
We have a two-headed problem. Yes, please hurry. She's on her way back already?
Stand back, Wukevu! I will protect the float!
Are you trying to be brave, little bird?
Fucking chameleon man.
I could never have repaired the float alone. Not properly. But thanks to Wuklamat and her friends, we can hold Ihihana again! This is a priceless treasure! And as festival leader, I would die to protect it!
Very well, if that's what you want.
Did you not remember the part about the disqualification, you dummy?
Cha-cha!
What?
Come on, Wuklamat.
I put everything into that blow.
Good. the better for you to understand the gulf between us.
But you need more lessons.
I don't know, I live in constant
We'll
fear
turn
that
them
someone is
into
going to
your
ask me what I did for 8
mangy
hours.
heart
Nobody's
until
going to
you
ask you what you
try
did
and
for 8
beg for
hours.
forgiveness.
Bro, I will
Your
eviscerate
brilliant plan
you.
was to steal the float and take the credit. The so-called blessed siblings are nothing but cheats.
Your scorn is sweet music. Come, weaklings. We'll crush you each in turn. Or all together, if you'd like.
I'll 1v1 you.
Calm yourself, Chosen One. If you fight in earnest, this will end in a massacre. What's more, we have word that our other prospect is on the verge of success.
Then it would be foolish to expend effort sweating nuts.
If I were,
Lucky
like,
for you.
in control of my character, I would just walk up to this dude and cut him in half.
Ugh, two heads. I see Mamuk still clings to that loathsome hope.
Does he have a BJ pass? We don't even know if Infinite got one of those today. Who's to say?
Talk to us, Third Promise. You're not dying, are you?
No, we're not dying.
It'll take more than that to kill me. So, are we having this festival or not?
Festival, festival, festival. Oh
Yes!
God, please don't smile.
Yes, we
Please
are.
don't smile. Some beings are not meant to smile, and these people are not. Oof. Thank you for coming to our rescue. I tried to protect the floater against said two-head. I may as well not have been there at all. Nonsense. You stood your ground and bought us the time we needed to make it back. You are incredibly brave. The rhino fell asleep? He's an old man. They do that. Pumpkin orange dye. I feel obligated to take that. I could probably find it for cheaper on the marketplace, so we'll take that. Here's the cat rhino. Knowing the Hanu Hanu. With that exciting interlude over, with that exciting interlude over, you'll be pleased to know that my repairs are finished as well. Before we commence the festival, however, it would be courtesy to inform the villagers that Ihihana will be held after all. Go forth, but do not forget your greetings. At this stage, I should hope the reminder is unnecessary. Oho Kali, I think. See, I remember. How long or how many references are required to make BJ Pass a full meme? Also, how long, well, they say 4 inches is average, so anything more than that will probably work. Oh, this person's got drip. Okay. Okay. Nice drip. Melancholy. Ah, without Ihihana, it feels so empty. Say, Oho Kali. Ho ho. Ali. Thank you for letting me know. It'd be very much to attend the festival. The repair should be finished as soon as possible. What to do, what to do. Just go to the festival, bro. The house, like, it'll get built eventually. Don't worry about it. Polar bear. This one, look at this. This one can make a snow. Yeah, snow bear. The spirited Hanu. There's nothing to look forward to anymore. Oh, ho, ha, lee. I had the fat cat mount? What do you mean had? Why is this past tense? Do you not still have the fat cat mount? Eric, come show me your fat cat mount. I guess I still do, exactly. Final Fantasy XIV, the award-winning online story-driven, massively multiplayer role-playing game from Square Enix. And Creative Suite Team whatever 3 business unit, haha. I just don't have a membership. I mean, it's like $10. Come and play this game, baby. Look at this bird, man. Don't you want to say hello to this bird? Mournful honey. The float is fixed. Our fallen friends will be glad to know that Ihihana will soon be underway. They wouldn't have wanted us to honor them with celebration. They would have wanted us to honor them with celebration. Not let their loss deter us from it. I was going to enjoy the festival for those who no longer can. That's the spirit. Go. 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 Look at there's one, it's the fat cat mount. Fat cat, fat cat. I got a Mountain Dew mount. Eric, have you seen the Mountain Dew mount? Do you want to see it? Too bad, you're gonna see it. Look at this, the Mountain Zoo. Literally the Mountain Dew crossover mount. It glows green with the chemicals of the Mountain Dew that it has consumed. I'm not in an area where I can fly, so I can't show you what it looks like flying in the Mountain Dew that expels from its body. I was totally expecting a Mountain Dew can. You can get a Mountain Dew, like a bottle, in the game to drink. You can get a bottle of Mountain Dew. Look how majestic this is. This is exactly what the beast that pees Mountain Dew that we drink looks like. In some Pepsi factory somewhere, there's just this guy chained up, constantly pissing. And that piss is Mountain Dew. And that's what we drink. And by we, I mean whoever drinks Mountain Dew, because I do not. When did Mountain Dew become the MMORPG sponsor? Mountain Dew has been the gamer sponsor for a long time. You remember Gamer Fuel when Halo 3 came out? And they also had one for World of Warcraft? So at least since like 2006, 2007, Mountain Dew has been a Morpaga sponsor. It died down for a bit until it became cool again. Gamer Fuel and Halo, baby. I bought so much of it. So much Gamer Fuel has been in my blood. My blood was Gamer Fuel. Now Monster and Call of Duty. Yeah. Water. I want to see this festival, that as well. Once your friends return, the rifting of wings can begin at last. I mean, Mountain Dew and Dunkin' sponsored PAX East this year? Well, of course Dunkin' did. It's in Boston. Dunkin's got to sponsor everything in Boston. It's Dunkin'. It is the drink of Boston. Look at these bird boys.
So few have come.
Patience. Once Ihihana gets underway, no Hanu will be able to resist joining in.
Hanu.
Just so. Ukewu knows well the heart of the Hanu. Have faith, Third Promise, and climb aboard the float. It is time for the lifting of wings.
The lifting of wings. The chair of cheer? You didn't say there would be a chair of cheer. Please, Mr. Grinch. For me.
Ihihana is a prayer for bountiful harvest, but this is not its only meaning. It is also an exchange of pledges between rider and bearers, a commitment to a long and fruitful friendship.
Listen well, friends! The personage we bear today is Wuklamat, the savior of our beloved festival! Let your shoulders burn, or your feathers fall out, but do not even think of dropping her!
Yes, dude sounds like he's trying to do his best Jack Black as Kung Fu Panda impression.
Ready and...
Yeah, she's in a big chicken.
I could get used to this.
They're just walking away with the chicken.
Will empty belly stop you from joining in the fun? Come and help us carry the float!
Looking to upgrade?
Looking to upgrade Jazzy, get that in there. Kung Fu Panda 4, now on Peacock, not a sponsor. They're up to 4? Jesus.
Well, well, well. To see the day that Dawn's promise would ride our boat again. We've not had the honor since you were here, Gulul Jaja.
Right.
Everybody dance!
We've enough bearers now! Onwards to Kozanuaki!
Kozanuaki! Everybody dance the whole way! Imagine just doing this the whole way there, like you're walking 3 miles through the woods, just doing this the whole time. It's a workout, that's for sure. Hop on one foot twice and boop, 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 boop. It's a bird. It's a plane. It's a bird plane. Motherfucking bird plane.
Watch well, for you are about to bear witness to the true glory of Ihihana.
Ihihana. Ihihana. Ihihana. Ihihana. Ihihana. Ihihana. Ihihana. Ihihana. Ihihana. Ihihana. Ihihana.
The float draws upon our life force, concentrating and amplifying the energy.
And then the bird's got laser eyes.
He then receives that energy and expels it in a great burst, where it showers down upon the land to replenish its vital currents.
Oh my god, that's very Final Fantasy. Chicken laserizes the scarecrow. Hey. We cleaned the water with magic.
It worked.
It worked. It did, Alphino.
Like a literal charm.
The float really was helping the reeds.
That was amazing! To think that such a thing was even possible!
Should I have left the float behind like that? I was so excited to see the reeds. Nothing to worry yourself over. My brethren have swept up the festival. Have been swept up by the festival fever, last I saw. They were taking turns at carrying poles on the way back to the village. Please feel free to look over the fields and enjoy the sight of what you've accomplished. We've accomplished.
Some of them still look a bit sickly.
I imagine even the harvest magic has its limits. If the Hanu continue their festival tradition year after year, though, the entire field should eventually recover.
That's true, it should.
Where does that leave us with the feet, then?
You've got nothing to fear on that account. Our situation could never have resolved itself. The revival of even a single reed would have served to demonstrate your commitment to the task. That you recognized the nature of the float and found a near-perfect solution in Ihihana proves your dedication. What's more, I don't think I've seen the festival produce such impressive results since I was a mere chirper.
A chirper, that's what they call the babies?
We have been
That's
lax
amazing.
in maintaining the float, diluting its magic and reducing Ihihana to hollow theater.
Connor!
I was delayed by an unpleasant encounter, but it seems I arrived at a good time.
This is gonna like fucking go to the moon or whatever. Yeah! Okay, at least they're not bigger than ours. Excellent work. So Kona does it too. We both pass.
Oh, isn't that wonderful?
What? You just pour in some mystery liquid and problem solved?
Stagnant ether was to blame for the reed's poor condition. I assumed that was an alchemical concoction which enhances ethereal conductivity. It utilized the flowing water as an ethereal current, thereby promoting the transfer of life energies.
Alphino, so smart.
A method I could not have devised without the education I received at the Studium and the cooperation of my Archon allies.
He's got Archon allies too.
Archon allies?
It's Thenkrit and Urianger because they got the summons.
You see, Lamachi, this is why we need to embrace foreign knowledge and technology. Employed appropriately, they make light work of what would otherwise be arduous labor. There's no need to lug around heavy
But
floats.
there's more that the floats do than just this. It's a cultural thing.
Well, you always were the clever one, brother.
Your approach was no less effective, Wuklamart. It achieved the same result.
Indeed it did. And you enjoyed the festival, yes?
I did. It was so much fun. Having visited your village before, I thought I knew everything about it.
Hell yeah. Thank you for hanging, PJ.
As
I
it turns
appreciate
out,
you.
I knew very little. About the reeds, about Ihihana.
I hope we're able to make these many hour days you have go by a little bit quicker.
With all I've learned this
so they
time,
don't drag on too much
I feel
for
as
you.
though I've really come to know the Hanu. And I like you even more now than I did before.
That's what we're all about. Empathy and understanding. This is why I love Final Fantasy so much.
The feeling is mutual. And it's not
I'm not
just
gonna put
you
on
who
these.
had a lot to learn
I was
either.
gonna go full direct.
I'll never look at our float the same way again.
The two of you have exceeded expectations. Come forth and claim your stones.
Great job.
So this is what they look like.
Keystone achieved.
Go on, set it in the tablet.
Where'd she pull that from?
A perfect fit. That leaves 6 more.
And on to the next.
They do go quicker. The harvest really isn't too bad. It just feels like it's slow. It doesn't change the
Not
fact that
even
you're
a
still
moment of
putting in a
celebration.
crap load of hours, too.
That's Kona for you.
The third promise? You must join us for Ihihana next season. As Dawn Servant, of course.
Hell yeah.
Right. It's back to Tulihiola for now. Thank you for having us. I look forward to seeing you all again.
These are interesting times indeed.
Now we're gonna gather some aether currents real quick. Oh, never mind.
The concoction was brewed by Kona himself. It's a test vial, but it should contain the same reagents.
Good work. We'll use whatever we must to win. For win we must.
This is so, like, cartoonishly villainish of that guy. My journey is just started and already I've met so many wonderful people. Ooh, purple chocobo, nice. Wokivu for one, he's a bit eccentric, but everyone could stand to be as respectful of other cultures as he is, exactly. And Linuhanu, it warmed my heart to see him honor his departed friend through Ihihana, and to help others do the same. I can't help but feel excited, thinking who else I might meet over the course of this contest. Come on, let's head back to... I don't think I've ever heard anybody actually say that yet, so... Oh, we got a blue quest. Ooh, what do we got here? Ooh, we got 2 blues. The wonderful thing about Tiggers. Tiggers are wonderful things. The tops are made of the rubber, the bottoms are made of the springs. They're bouncy, 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 fun, 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 fun. And the most wonderful thing about Tiggers is I'm the only one. Oh, Aetherkern. Okay. Side story. You're Woklamoth's companions, right? Kishaihi smiles upon me. I had hoped the great bird would guide one of the villagers to save me. You say the time has come for us to make customary offerings to Kishaihi. It's a ceremony we hold dear, and I would like to invite you to participate as an honored guest. Let's go. I am an honored guest. Makes my feathers so high. They're standing up straight. The traditional offering is a fruit that grows to the southwest, and they must be so ripe that they fall into the earth. Gather 3 and then deliver them to the shrine. La, 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 la. I know how to need help. Our tradition, okay. These people are probably a beast tribe, or not a beast tribe, an allied tribe. Oh, Kalirea. Of course I know your name. Who isn't familiar with Wuklamat's companions? Not to mention your friends can't seem to go a moment without mentioning you. I'm Lanu Hanu, and I have the honor of being the wind's chosen, and just my feathers which adorn the festival float. I feel the wind has guided you to me for a reason. As a visitor to our village who has fast become an honored friend, I would offer you a chance to strengthen our bonds. Yeah. Perhaps you're familiar with the Landsguard. It is customary among the Winds Chosen to save their molted feathers and present them to these brave protectors as gifts, even every few years. At this very moment, one of their number is making their way
Looking
to
to upgrade?
To receive our offering. Deathblade, thank you for the upgrade. But there's much more to it than just a simple delivery, and I think you'd be interested in taking part. It would deepen your understanding of our ways, and perhaps you and this member of the Landsguard will become fast friends. I will start with a small task, if you're willing. Nahanshe is the name of our guest, and he was due to arrive some time ago. I fear he may be lost. Could you search the road for him? Oh, big stretch, hold on. I'll stay behind in case he arrives here, after all. Nahanshe, hello. Oh, you're looking pretty interesting. You're a paladin, are you? Hello, paladin. You're looking for me. You're not a Hanu Hanu, unless you're molting something awful. Nope, I'm a Miko. Gizmo. Ah, so that's the way of it. Well, now that you found me, I suppose I better get on with it. Sorry for my lack of enthusiasm. I joined the Landsguard hoping I could bust some skulls, slaughter some beasts, you know, use these muscles of mine. But for my first assignment, I'm lugging crates of supplies around. It's not exactly what I had in mind. I suppose complaining won't get this done any faster. Let's go meet this Lanu Hanu then. Gizmo. Oh, we got Blue Horse. Hello, Gizmo. Hello, Gizmo. You come to say hello to us. He's a Gizmo boy. Who's a Gizmo boy? That's you. You're Gizmo. You're Gizmo. You found him. Now we can begin. Before the gift of feathers is to be bestowed, there are proper steps that must be taken. First, I bid the warmest welcomes to Nahanshe. As the Wind's Chosen, it is my solemn duty to show you what sights our humble village has to offer. As one of the Landsguard, it behooves you to become familiar with all corners of the continent, yes? Then come with me to the center of Arkanu, where you can behold the entire village at once. Gizmo, please, buddy. Come here. Come on. Gizmo's here, everybody. Everybody say hi to Gizmo. He has arrived. He's doing Gizmo things now. This is now a Gizmo stream for a little bit. Everybody say hi to Gizmo. Gizmo. Did you just say gross? Did you just call Gizmo gross? Who? You, Jazzy. You're the only one that said gross. Oh, fuck. Get off. Get off. Get off. Get off. Get off. Gizmo, let go of me. Gizmo. Gizmo. He's like, he's in me right now. Ah, please, 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 please. Please, 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 Gizmo. Ah. I have been hydrating, Cammy. I filled up this whole water bottle, and I think I'm done with it. There's a little bit left in there, but I have been hydrating. I've been staying hydrated. Good boy, Gizmo. That one suplex seems a lot better now, doesn't it? It sure does. Be nice to the baby, but why? Because he's the most precious thing to ever grace this planet. What do you mean? He's so precious. He's such a baby and a boy and a baby boy. Because him a baby, exactly. That might be the automodiest automod ever? Yeah, no kidding. Get in. He's a good boy. To be fair, cats are pretty chaotic. Yeah, exactly. So why don't you like them, Jawsy? You're the god of chaos. Cats are gods of chaos. Are you jealous that they have more worshippers than you? Is that it? That's probably it. Jawsy's jealous of Gizmo. You heard it here, folks. You heard it here first, folks. Oh my god. Cats are just bleh. You're literally like the dad that's like, oh no, we're not getting a pet. It's awful. And then you get the pet and it becomes your pet. And you're like, this is my pet. I never said anything bad about this pet. I got a sausage egg McMuffin from McDonald's and the egg is actually kind of jammy. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? I'm so proud of Salem for not screaming in my ear at 4 a.m. this morning. He actually waited until we were awake to be chatty. Nice. My cats don't do that, no. Gizmo will, if he wants attention... That's my parents to my cat? Hell yeah. They buy him so much shit. He is a prince. Prince of the... Fire Lord at this point. As he's an adult boy. I have dad that says, no, I don't want to get any pet. And then the pet gets gotten anyway. And then the resentment quietly grows. I think the term for this, Jazzy, if you're not familiar, there's actually a term that they use to describe this. It's called a skill issue. I would recommend maybe doing some research to help you cope with this condition. Because pets are the best. They are better than people in every way. So, yeah, just you need more training. By nature's blessing are we to be treated with care, for dry reeds can easily catch flame. If they do, we risk setting our entire village alight. Mostly because I kept them awake a lot yesterday. That's what you should do. I've tried to do that with my cats. It just doesn't work. I don't give treats to Zuko unless he does something great, or like I'm in a really good mood, but my mom wants to give him a treat like every 5 minutes. I mean, if you got the treats, you give him the treats. As soon as you think of Zuko, you should be giving him a treat. Let's be real. I ended up fixing the problem. I don't see the problem here. I opened the window and let the cats out. Worked like a charm. That seems like abandonment. You let an invasive species out into the wild. Congratulations. Got him. My dad is more subtle. My dad is like, oh, he's out of treats. Let me order more. And somehow half the bag is gone when I'm back home. Zuko doesn't stop reminding me he wants treats, so then you should never stop giving him treats. It was the only way. Or you could have worshipped the cats as you're supposed to. Salem gets treats for sneezing. Good boy. My mom sends care packages about once a month, and without fail, he gets a whole bag or 3 of treats from my father. I mean, you gotta give the cats treats. That's how it be. This definitely seems like jealousy. Not fair. This spoilage is skipping a generation here. Well, that's how it always works. Like, it's our grandparents that dote on us the most. I don't like animals much anyways, not even dogs, especially when cats are forced on me. That's a lot to process. That's a lot to process. Seems like you don't like happiness and companionship. He is a T-Rex. They stare at you like, clean this shit up, human. Why is it there? I mean, yeah. My cats literally shit and then look at it and be like, clean this shit up, human. Why is it there? Building waterways through Akhanu is a way to protect us from such beasts, from such incidents. But aquatic beasts can travel them as well, and when these beasts become too great in number, we beseech the Landsguard to cull them. Oh, we're on a hunt. Especially when they make a mess and they just stare at you like, why have you done this? Why did you put something in their spot, right? Why have you done this? Do you now? I always thought hunting duty was just a way to keep us sharp. While I'm here, I'll make sure nothing troubles your home. All of Akhanu would thank you. I cleaned Salem's fountain this morning, and he watched me from his tower the whole time, as one does. I just don't understand the love for animals. For me, they are useless things that cost me time and money to keep alive. My wife loves our dogs, and I just don't get it. Literally companionship and, like, love, yeah. Your wife loves your dogs. That's why. It's love. Animals, I have an easier time loving animals than I do people. Animals deserve love and kindness, and to be pampered and treated with austerity. This is children for me? Exactly, same, same. Like, children are just useless things that cost me money and time to keep alive. No, thank you. Like, why bring a children into this world when I could have a cat instead? I just don't understand it. I'm not mean to animals. I just have no use for them. What use do you have for kids, though? Like, where is, in your mind, this is not like an interrogation or like I'm not trying to change your mind at this point. I'm genuinely curious. Where do you draw the mind in your head between your kids and your pets? Why are the kids in any way elevated above the pets? I feel like abandoning a house cat in the wild is a little mean. It's also illegal.
Looking to upgrade?
We're gonna help this guy go hunting. This looks a lot like the Crystarium getup, just with some frills. To be fair, I have no use for a wolf, but I would buy one given the chance. I would love to make friends with a real wolf. The design evokes the image of Kisha Ihi, the great bird revered by all Hanu Hanu. Like, from my perspective, Like, obviously, I differ in opinion on this, right, Jazzy? But, like, you have this separate opinion. And for me, it's important to know where everybody comes from to help foster that inclusiveness and empathy within the community. Like, I want to know how and why everybody feels the way that they do so that I can understand it better. So that if anybody's struggling with it, we could help them not struggle with it as much. Every soldier's outfit is designed according to their profession, and each feather must undergo an elaborate process of dyeing and oiling to meet the Landsguard's various needs. Interesting. I kind of need animals, to be honest with you. They help my candy. Sanity. Ah, yes, those are two different things. Yes, same. So without further ado, let us begin. I first asked you to come meet me at the gate to the southeast. Fine, I should warn you, I'm not known for my delicate hands. Why is this dude such, like, a prick? Twitch, that's a period, not a forward slash, jeez. For me personally, my kids are a part of me. I helped create them and God gave them to me to raise and protect. Kids are the future and the continuation of my family and bloodline. I understand the need for some animals like service animals or whatever those animals are useful, but I just don't understand the love people have for other animals. Well, very simply, Jazzy, people feel the same way about their animals that you do about your kids. Not necessarily the creating part, but they view them as extensions of their family. These are just as important to them and register in the same place psychologically as a brother or a sister or a child. That paternal instinct is still, like, physiologically going on inside your brain. Well, not your brain, but it exists in the brains of the people that feel this way about their animals. I don't know if that can help you understand, and obviously, again, I'm not trying to ask you to change your way of thinking, but that is what it is that their biological and emotional circuitry is telling them that this animal is a member of their familial unit, and that it requires the same amount of nurture and attention as any other familial unit would. Small children are just dogs, but can't defend themselves. I mean, it depends on the children. I mean, you give a 5-year-old a shank, see what happens. It'll do some damage. If they're toys and they chase them and parents put them on leashes in public, that's fucked up. That's fucked up. I like both cats and kids for the same reason, but for me, they're good at separate times of my life. Like, with the same amount of care, love, emotion as a single male, a cat is better. Because they're more or less self-sufficient, helps me practice taking care of another creature with minimal communication, and shows support. When I'm settled and have more income, it's the same thing, just with a child, because they're more expensive and fragile. Salem is my emotional support animal? Hell yeah, good Salem. I do think it probably depends on the level of, like, socialism and, like, thirst for community someone has for it to extend past other humans to animals. I do think psychologically, like, baby animals do trigger and hit the same chemicals in your brain as babies. Well, so do grown animals. And even more so if you've taken care of it since the time it was a baby. He really doesn't want to be here. Yeah. I had the same impression. Truth be told, his attitude is the same as every Landsguard troop who comes to receive this gift, and we're meant to fix it. Cool. Consider this a rite of passage of sorts. The Landsguard send us troops whose rough edges want for polish, and the tasks we set before them serve as a whetstone. Over the course of our work, they gain a great insight into the history and meaning behind this exchange of gifts. Soldier with a tangible bond to their charge will protect it with all the more staunchly. Oh, you were up early morning. I said 4 a.m., baby. 4 a.m. is when I woke up this morning. And we were in here at launch at 5 a.m. We've been streaming since like 4:30. But yeah, good morning. What's really ridiculous is seeing a parent pushing around a kid in a stroller when they're clearly old enough to walk. I'm not talking about a kid being disabled. I've seen the kid walk. That happened yesterday at my work. Well, first of all, not all disabilities are visible. Like, the kid could have fibromyalgia. That's not something you could see. Some days he might be able to walk. Some days he might not be able to. You can't tell at a glance if somebody is disabled or not, regardless of what you saw them doing yesterday. First of all. Second of all, I mean, who cares? How is that affecting you? Why is that ridiculous? Most babies and the sounds they make do trigger and work across animals of similar works. That's true. Kids get tired too, bruh. They do. But the animal needs to be capable of empathy to begin with. Most animals are capable of empathy. I'd rather be around animals of any kind than a roughly 98% of humans. Please refer to Bear in the Woods discussion. Yeah, exactly. It's a math equation in the wild. Always be aware of that. Yeah. Yeah, don't fuck with wild animals. They're wild animals. Like, they got no problems with fucking ganking you if they're hungry, right? If they think you're prey, you're prey. I'm just saying it looks ridiculous at first sight. I'm just asking why. That's just how I've always thought of it, even as a kid. My mom is the same way. My dad, on the other hand, loves animals. I mean, that's fine. I was just curious, honestly. Like I said, I wanted it to better, like, educate myself on the differing opinions. We say it sometimes, perhaps not enough, but this community is not an echo chamber. Part of mental health is empathy and supporting each other, even if we have differences like that some people could see as like a major difference, right? I think it is very interesting. I don't think it, like, reflects negatively on you in any way. Like, we can bust your ass and be like, oh man, this guy doesn't like his cats. But, yeah, it doesn't reflect negatively on you in a person anyway. Fun fact, cat meows cause normal cats... Fun fact, cats meow because normally cats only communicate with pheromones. Other than when they're with babies or when you're not getting it. So essentially cats think we're dumb large cats or dumb large baby cats who don't get what they're saying. I totally understand my cats all the time, 100%. But yeah, if the hunting instinct isn't triggered for whatever reason in an animal and the cuteness hits you, get some amazing scenarios. Nature is wild. Nature is wild. I'd choose the bear every time, for real. I would choose the bear every time. And I'm a guy. like a presenting, like, physically imposing white man who has all the privilege and none of the fear, really, of that kind of situation. And if I just come across a dude in the woods, I'm running away. I'm turning around and fucking sprinting. If I come across a bear, like, depending on the kind of bear, obviously, I'm going to handle it different, but that's what it is. It's like, it depends on the kind of bear. It depends on this, that, and the other thing. With a person, there's no it depends. If there's a person in the woods alone and I run into them, I'm leaving 100% of the time. Okay, I've been on the TikTok streets for a while, but where is this bear versus man coming from? So it's just like that. It's a social, like, kind of thought experiment, PJ. Say you yourself are just in the middle of the woods somewhere. Time of day doesn't matter, but sometimes the question is posed at night. But say you yourself are alone. You're walking in the middle of the woods and you're assuming nobody else is around. There are two paths. One path, you come across a man in the woods. Another path, you come across a bear. Which would you, if you have to go down one of the paths, which path would you rather go down? Would you rather go down the path with the man or the path with the bear? You don't know anything about them other than there's a man and a bear. Which would you rather happen upon? Man for sure. The man? Yeah, see, I would choose the man. I can survive a man. And this is what people think. I can survive a man. The man is more predictable, etc., etc. A bear will literally tear you apart. Yeah, see? And thread here, you are all men saying that you will pick the man. Most women, if not all of them, will say they will pick the bear because the bear is less dangerous than coming across a man in the woods. Like, it's just straight up true. I'm picking the bear 100% of the time, same. Bears are predictable, humans are not. If there's a black bear in the woods, I can scare off a black bear. I can be loud and make a loud noise and it'll be like, oh fuck, I'm out of here. Black bears are skittish. Bears do not have intention. That's just patently false. Agree this needs to be tested, but this is the point of the discussion. Is that that's a very privileged male point of view. You don't have the knowledge of what it's like to exist to adulthood as a woman and all the trials and tribulations they have to go through, and why coming across a random man in the woods is far more scary and terrifying for them than a bear would be. Bears also have different temperaments. Like, even if you tried to scare it, it came across as prideful. But so would a man. Everything that a bear could do, a man could also do. If not worse. And with premeditation behind it. A bear is never going to sexually assault you in the woods. Where's this study? I have several questions about the controls. It's not a study, it's a social experiment that's been going on Twitter. It's a question that is being posed for the masses. Which would you rather encounter? And predominantly, men say the man and women say the bear. That has been the observation. It's a study in the heteropatriarchy. Then it's a dumb experiment, IMO? It's not, because you're getting the point of view of, like, the entirety of the women population that is on the internet participating in this discussion. A bear wouldn't threaten you with violence to keep a secret or torture you with years of silence? Exactly. For years in silence? I always carry a knife, so if I had to fight, I would have a greater chance against a man than a bear. So here's a POV. It depends on the race for the man for me. If it's a black man, I'll take my chances. If not, I'm taking the bear 100%. But that's not a real POV. It's like the white and gold dress and people saying it's black and blue. But the thing is, it literally was a black and blue dress. But it was an optical illusion that it was making it look white and gold. And you could take it into Photoshop and see, like, take the colors, and then the actual picture was white and gold. But the dress itself in real life is black and blue. It's never looked white and gold? I could only see it as white and gold. And also, again, if you take it into Photoshop and you do the color dropper thing, it's white and gold. The dress is... The picture is gold and white. The dress is black and blue. If we're going by, like, pure survival, like you come across and you have to fight, etc., and the intent was live or die, I choose the man. But if it's other scenarios where there could be prep and purely random... But see, now you're thinking too much into it. That's not what the question was. The question is not which one could you as an individual survive. It's which one would you rather come across. This is not a test of which one is more survivable. It's a test of which one people are more comfortable in that situation in. And this is the point of the experiment, is because you're all missing the point entirely. You're saying that you could beat the man, and you're thinking of ways that you could survive the situation. To women, this is not part of the equation. The question is, which would you rather encounter? If you're a woman, or like somebody in the LGBT community or a trans person, you are not thinking if you can beat the bear or the man. You are thinking how dangerous at a glance running into a man or running into a bear in the woods is, and immediately you're saying, I am more comfortable existing in the same space as a bear than a random man. That is the point of this discussion. Not whether or not you could survive, about what you're more comfortable with. And it's very important to know that, like, all of the women who have responded to this have said they would be more comfortable with a bear than a man. I don't know, I think it depends on the trauma they've experienced. As men, yes, we're always going to pick the man because we can fight back, but women aren't even going to try and risk that when it's hurt them in the past. I mean, it's a lot more than that. Like, it's from the moment you're born being gendered in a certain way and being forced into certain social views. Like, you can just be existing somewhere as a woman and have a random man come up and tell you that they're going to sexually assault you for no reason. That doesn't happen if you're a man. It's meant to be an introspection and understanding how terrified, feminine-presenting people are every single day doing simple tasks like going for a walk alone. Exactly, and I'm gonna pin that. Boom. Very, very well worded there, Val. Thank you. It's possible that as a man you've had bad encounters with random men, but it's far less likely than if you were a woman. Exactly. Therefore, your pathological analysis of this question. This is the everyday experience of most women, though, Cokes. That's why this is such an important discussion, is because people have that mindset. They're like, oh, it's only a few bad apples, etc., etc. When in actuality, like, there's something like a fucking 85% chance that any woman you know in your life has experienced sexual assault at least once in their life. That's any woman. There's an 85% chance or so that they have experienced sexual assault. the south? No, that's not where we're going. No, I get that, but like if we're removing the gender aspects and it's a human, I'm scared of the instincts of the none of that has any impact on this question at all. The fact that you're still considering this means you're missing the point of the question, is what I'm saying. It doesn't matter how dangerous the other things actually are. It's about... read the pin. It's meant to be an introspection and understanding how terrified, feminine-presenting people are doing everyday simple tasks, like going for a walk alone. It doesn't matter if you think you could survive it or anything like that, or what the predispositions of the bear or the people are. We can't just shut down other people's thoughts on the topic, because I'm talking purely from if I had to run into either. I'm not trying to shut down your opinion. I'm saying that, yeah, and I'm saying that's not what the question is. Like, sure, like, if in a literal situation, if you had to choose between a man and a bear, sure, pick the man or the bear. But that's not the point of the question, is what I'm saying. The fact that the argument is happening and people aren't understanding why the question is being asked. Like, you explaining why you would pick the man over the bear is no different than telling the women that are responding to this that they are wrong for saying that the bear is the only correct option. And they are not wrong for that. After your efforts to bring Ileana back to us, Kishihana is doubtless overjoyed to see you in this role. The fruit shall bear a powerful blessing indeed. Now you must take previous offering back from whence it came. Oh my god. Literally a fetch quest. Now I see a group of bald white men laughing and talking. I'm probably not going over there. Oh my god, hold on. Let me scroll up. There's a lot happening right now. Also, let me be clear. Quick aside, everybody, from this discussion. This kind of discussion is inherently one that can get chat very heated. Let's be clear that this is an open floor where we are all allowed to voice our opinions. I am allowed to disagree, and you are allowed to disagree. And that is totally okay. There is no ill will here. There is no, like, negative opinions being formed of anybody in the chat based on our opinion. This is a particularly heavy topic and one that I am personally very passionate about, which is why it can get heated. But keep in mind, there are people on one side of this argument who are definitely victims here, and we need to not overlook their experience, because our experiences have been predominantly the opposite of that experience. Wait, this is gonna be on a test? Well, that's one test I'm gonna fail. It's not so much a test as it is a social experiment. Literally just a social experiment. But an important one, and this is part of why, like, these kind of discussions are both hard to have, but important to have. So that we can learn how to communicate these thoughts with each other. I am not claiming to be the best at doing that. I'm saying that that's what we need to do, and what this community is about, is having these difficult discussions and finding a better way to talk about them with each other. Just trying to talk in the gray area and explain both sides, but I felt like, because I'm a man and can't understand my responses are seen as negative, I'm not trying to validate one side or the other, just calling out the interesting societal view on it. it's just a discussion. It is just a discussion, but when we talk about things like this, it's important to keep in mind that these kinds of discussions and the beliefs behind them can be integral, pun not intended here. It's the word. It can be integral to our self and personal identity. And these kinds of discussions can feel like we are being challenged in our personal identity and like a personal attack, which is why defensiveness happens. That is both not happening, but also we need to be understanding of the people who may feel the need to be defensive. And I'm not saying anybody is. I am saying that in this case, like, that's why this can be a difficult discussion, is because these things are so close to people's core identities and their beliefs. And we are not here to attack people for their core identities or beliefs, regardless of how ridiculous we may think their side of an argument may be. We're here to share in those ideas. And if people have to agree to disagree, that is okay. It is okay to agree to disagree. But the important thing is discussing the topic so that everybody understands what the topic is. And if you still disagree, that is fine. You can disagree. But understanding is very important. That's how you build empathy, is by understanding one another. You're not answering wrong and being privileged. We are a fortunate few that have never experienced this and won't know what it's like. I will always pick the man, but I know my wife would pick the bear. It's not about being right or wrong. It's all about your opinions. You're not wrong, and it's not a bad input either. Well, it's not about being right or wrong, but it's also not about opinions, exactly. It could be just we're both have slightly different interpretations of what opinion means in the context. Because, like, your opinion is the bear, I'm not saying it is, but just as an example, the bear is safer than the man. Sure, totally fine to have that opinion. And that is opinion. But the societal aspect of it isn't opinion, being that, like, women predominantly choose the bear because the man is a scarier proposition for them. Which is the point of this. Usually for men, the man is the less scary proposition. For women, usually, the bear is the less scary proposition. The argument is not which is the less scary proposition, which is right or wrong. It's that for men, it is one way, and for women, it is the other. And we need to bridge that gap in understanding why it is that way. Does that make sense? If that does not make sense, please let me know. Because I don't want to just be talking into the ether for no reason. Know the bear's intention, the man is unknown. They could help, they could hurt. I mean, so could a bear. Yet you could choose to turn around and not take a different path, but then you risk getting run down by the bear or the man. BRB meeting? Yes, absolutely. You don't have the experience to have the perspective to choose the other option. Yeah, and that's the TLDR of what I'm trying very poorly to explain. Like, I personally take an umbrage with being just flat out disagreeing without also conceding that your point of view is, like, mired by personal experience when the argument is entirely about personal experience. Like, personal experience from the women is going to say that the bear is the better option. Personal experience from the men is going to be that the man is the better option. I mean, if you walk past them, they can still chase you, though. Yeah. What am I doing? We're gonna go back to town. Just because it hasn't happened to you doesn't invalidate your lived experience. The opposite is also true, Cokes. Just because it hasn't happened to you doesn't mean that your experience is reliable. If you've only experienced something one way, that doesn't mean that the exact opposite of that thing isn't more likely than what you've personally experienced 100% of the time. Like, if you're playing D&D and you roll a nat 20 every single time, you're gonna think that rolling a nat 20 is the norm. Whereas somebody who has experience rolling way more than just a nat 20 is gonna know that that is an incredibly lucky experience. But also, like, if you're rolling a nat 1 every time and getting the bad outcome every time, that of course doesn't mean that the bad outcome is more likely, because a nat 1 and a nat 20 have the same percentage of happening. I know you think that's a meta answer. I wasn't trying for it to be a meta answer, I was trying for it to be an analogous answer. We are all bound by our own personal experience. As it is all we know, everything else outside of that feels anecdotal, but there is an outside of that, yeah. Please don't let it be Dahmer. I'm cooked. Literally. Haha, got him. Oh, so we finished the first branch of the MSQ. Let's go. We got a second one. Let me refill my water really quick. Quick, soft reset, everybody. This was a hot and heavy discussion. Very hot and heavy discussion. Take that soft reset. Remember, this is a safe place for these kinds of discussions. Nobody's ever going to be ostracized for thinking one way or another on a hypothetical social experiment. Who would you rather encounter, the man or the bear? Or anything like that. We're here to provide a safe... And again, just because I'm the face talking on screen doesn't mean that, like, my word is law in regards to this. This isn't an echo chamber, baby. But yeah, let's take a quick soft reset, get some water, get some snacks. Let's wind down from this, continue the Final Fantasy, and I'll be right back. All right. Oh my god, Ninja Raid! Oh my god, Ninjas, thank you so much. Sorry, I was up getting a drink. How all of you beautiful biscuits doing? Let's go. Oh my god, Ninja, thank you so much. Old Crazy Ninja, the family-friendly stream where Pokemon and gaming unite. They're the master of both pocket monsters and RPGs, but don't be fooled by the old in their name. This ninja's skills are as sharp as ever. Through their recent broadcasts are as elusive as a shiny Charizard. One thing's for sure. When they go live, it's a clan gathering full of fun and epic battles. Join the Ninja Clan for good vibes and gaming glory. Hell yeah, welcome in Ninja Clan. Thank you so much for dropping by. Those of you who don't know me, I am the Cookie Jedi. Welcome to the Cookie Jar, where we are a community safe space looking to destigmatize mental health and mental illness, make the heavy conversations easier to have. I hope you're all doing well. We're playing the launch of DAWNTRAIL right now here in Final Fantasy XIV. The award-winning, story-driven, critically acclaimed, perfectly produced, and immaculately developed MMORPG by Square Enix. Wanted to come see your beautifulness? It's so good to see you, Ninja. How was your stream, baby? Check this out. Look at this. You're gonna see this. Boop. I got my ninja heart. Where'd my ninja heart go? Control, click, add to favorites, ninja heart, bam. I'm a raider in here, baby! How is this game? It's been great so far. It's been fantastic. Story's very good. Just did some pew-pewing in Fortnite or in Warzone. I saw that you were playing that, what, like last night? Oh my god, look at this mini man down here. Holy cow. What a gentleman. He's built. Holy cow, oh lord, he coming. To Urkopacha, and we get an alpaca! Look at that cutie alpaca. Used to play a lot and just decided to dabble a wee bit? Hell yeah. Your perspective is invalid. Both be rooted in personal safety from the roads they've individually traveled? Yeah, exactly. I wanted a llama. They're so cool. Spit right in your face. Just how you like it. Big old sloppy hawk tua for you, Ninja. And a baby goat that stays a baby. I'll be your baby goat and give it a bat. You ever seen like a goat lick a fence? That's my secret move. My ultimate jutsu. Goat eyes were so weirdly cool looking. They were like rectangles. I've been waiting for what feels like days and eaten enough of Baruch Ibu's tacos to feed an army. Let's go, taco time. It's been, how long has it been? It's been 7 hours. You haven't been waiting very long. Tacos sound so good. If I didn't just eat half a pizza, I'd low-key be thinking about making tacos. Are you looking at me? As I recall, to reach Urkopacha, we depart from the Arch of Dawn, then take the road west at the first fork. Should we be wary of anything along the way? I have no idea what these people sound like. That is indeed the way to Urkopacha. After the damage wrought by the recent downpour, however, you do more stumbling than walking. But do take heart. When it comes to rugged terrain, we have a most dependable solution. Come with me. Oh my god, I looked over and I merged like in my brain your two sentences, Bunny. So I saw goat eyes sound so good. And I was like, don't eat the goat eyes. No, anything but that. Anything else you want to grab? Not really. I'm not gonna say there aren't people who won't be dicks just because of a difference. My experience has only been that I become a dick if someone tries to say my perspective is wrong. Trust me, my man, you're not a mean person, and no one here thinks that. I would hope that nobody thinks that anybody here is a mean person. This is actually a thought I had the other day about, like, addressing potential conflict in the community. But, like, I would say, like, this is something we can touch on later, but if anybody ever has problems with anybody in the community, and there isn't an amicable solution to be had, feel free to just block the person. Right? Don't be afraid to block people in here for whatever reason. Like, if it would better your enjoyment of the community, and you and another individual are struggling to I don't know, have positive interactions, just feel free to block them. That's part of being a mental health safe space. Everybody's gonna have different mental health requirements, and I want to be there to provide all those requirements, but not everybody is able to provide those same requirements for everybody else. So if ever there's, like, headbutting or anything like that, and you and somebody else, like, are mutually like, hey, we don't like each other, feel free to block each other. Don't disparage each other's character, and go about on your own in the community. But yeah, nobody's got to leave or anything like that. May I introduce you to our most dependable companion, the alpaca? Yes. Yes. I'm just glad that of all that, we can finally agree that animals are dumb and pets are useless. Oh my god, Jazzy. Yeah, everybody point at Jazzy for putting us on this. We say that Cokes is the derailer around here, but that was the most ultimate derail we've ever had. We got very far off of where we started.
Looking to
Ninja
upgrade?
getting that character upgrade. Let's go, baby. But Jazzy, I consider you my pet, so where does that put us? In a very sexual place. Yeah, in the BDSM community, exactly. Thank you, LJ. Do I get to lick your face? I hope so. I'll poop on the hood of your car in Minecraft? I'll just do it in real life. I don't think that's something you need to say in Minecraft, do? Wait, what do I do now? Go to Discord, Ninja? My Discord, there's a channel called The Upgrades. It's got like a graph, I think. And you could either say +2 my choice, or there's a list of stats that you can put them in. Yo, Korean Mercenary, thank you so much for the raid, bud. Thank you so much. How was your stream? What were you getting on up to this morning? Shoutouts on cooldown for 22 minutes, but we'll get you that shoutout, K-Merc. If you're not familiar with Korean Mercenary, everybody, he does a variety of gaming, including running his own E-Fed over there, Mercenary Massacre Wrestling, MMW, I think it's called. But he's got his own E-Feds with a lot of EPW homies over there. He plays Warzone, among other things. How was the stream today, K-Merc? Been here years, and that's my first time hitting that? I don't think it's your first time hitting that. You've definitely hit it before. Ninja's got a couple of upgrades in here. I am so happy. Look at this thing. This is perfection. Look at how scared she is. Why are you scared of the alpaca? These animals can traverse Ukapocha's steep mountain trails as if they were gentle fields, and all while carrying heavy loads. Your mom can carry a heavy load. I mean, our merchants would be lost without them. Good, I was just doing a show that I missed last night because I had to go to the gym. Nice, I hope it went well, K-Merc. Yo, Cody B. FIFA boy, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome into the cookie jar. Can we hit the welcome? Welcome in, Raiders. If you're not familiar, I am the Cookie Jedi, and welcome to the Cookie Jar, where we are a mental health safe space community looking to destigmatize having and talking about mental health and mental illness, making the hard talks a little bit easier to have. I hope you're doing well. We're playing some DAWNTRAIL right now. Final Fantasy XIV, new expansion just came out. I'm going to turn on the air conditioner because I'm starting to sweat. It's getting hot. Give me 2 seconds. It's on the other side of the desk. I'll keep talking to you. I don't know if you can hear me, but this is to prove that, like, I'm just coming over here. I don't know how much of that you could actually hear. I tried to talk and walk at the same time, but here we go. We're putting this in the ears, the earbuds. Let's get her done, brother. So they feel much of the same niche as our chocobos back home. You don't have alpacas in Eorzea. Alpacas are native to DAWNTRAIL. Eorzea has its chocobos, and the eastern lands have their horses. Why go to the trouble of beating another pack beast in a place which ill suits its qualities, and where it's not needed anyway? But must we ride these little monsters? she's on Team Jazzy with this. Team Jazzy thinks the alpacas are little monsters. Also, great movie, by the way. I get the impression you aren't fond of alpacas. When I was small, and a wee bit naughty, I went around pulling on their wool. One of them spat on me, and it was the foulest stench you can imagine. That's what you get. You were pulling on their wool, you fucker. Haha, I see. What do they like to ride? Alpacas bred as mounts are inquisitive and docile. Even those without experience find them easy to handle. She looks unimpressed. We're really doing this then? We've all been there, no kidding. Little Monsters is a great movie. Let's go. See, that's how we put a nice little bow on this. Jazzy says a bad thing, then Jazzy says a good thing. It's the circle of life. So, was my information useful to you? Yes, very helpful. Even if it wasn't what I wanted to hear. Good. I'll take my payment now. You want me to pay you? I guess I shouldn't have expected much from a Pelu merchant. Let me see what I have on me. The Pelu value the act of spreading joy through trade. As you should know, they pride in making deals that benefits both parties. Just like fucking what's-her-face there. Zero. If there's some stuff I written character-wise that'd be a little bad, that's a character in acting, bro. If we're all judged by what our characters do or said, that I would still be here or on the internet or allowed in public, yeah. I've killed gods. The Pope would have me imprisoned in, like, the fucking catacombs or whatever. Here you go. A fair price for your fair advice. I hope she gives him, like, a taco or something. Yes, I made a trade with the third promise herself. My friends will never believe this. I shall be on my way now. I wish you safe travels. Off you go then, and thank you. Little Monsters is fantastic. Honestly, one of my very few horror movies that didn't make me wish they just fed the kids to the horde. Hell yeah. I better not get spit on again. Because of that movie, I unironically had like a period of time where I was eating peanut butter and onion sandwiches. And it was interesting. It was certainly interesting. Wouldn't recommend it. You brought that on yourself. Remain calm and gentle, and so will they. He doesn't want the hot tool from the llama. He sure... Well, it's a she. And no, she doesn't. She said she got spit on before, and it was the nastiest smell. On a scale of 1 to 10, how pumped are you for the new NCAA 5? That is, if you haven't been asked yet. Well, I mean, even if I have been asked, I can still answer, because it seems like you don't know the answer. I would say, the Howie Mandel movie, right? Yes. Yes, we are. At the start of the movie, like, the kid... his go-to snack was a peanut butter and onion sandwich at the very beginning of the movie. Let's see, Cameron. I'd say like an 8, solid 8. Definitely not a 10, because I'm a 10 for this game. I'm super hyped for this. And NCAA 25 is definitely not anywhere near as excited as I am for DAWNTRAIL, but it's also more than I've been excited for most games that have come out recently. So I'll say a solid 8. I'm still not happy about this, but if we need to ride alpacas to reach Urkopocha, then that's what we'll do. I don't know, just sometimes I think about, like, do people, like, hate me because I'm promoting, like, anarchism in a character? Eagles, I'm a communist. Like, I don't give a fuck. Like, I'm a proud commie. I don't let that, like, I'm not out here being, like, fucking put all the, anybody that's right of center against the wall, man.
That would stand tall.
I don't care.
Even should all other lands
as long as you're
sink
not,
beneath the
like, like traumatizing other people or like affecting other people's ability to enjoy the game.
From
Do what you feels right in the moment.
100 peaks of time. Of all the beasts which crawl and fly, only the legendary Valigarmanda could hope to disturb the summit's
Let's all pretend I don't actually
majesty.
hate Cokes or PJ. I actually think they're pretty
with
cool.
that flying
What?
calamity imprisoned by the Dawn Serpent, what great
You
feat
like
remains
Cokes and
for those
PJ? What about
who
Infinite?
claim the
Surely, surely you still want to burn Infinite Salon. This is like memeing, by the way. He's a filthy communist, but we still love him. See, exactly. We don't need to let our socioeconomic ideals get in the way of our friendship and community.
I've never actually been here before.
It doesn't matter if you're a communist, a capitalist, or anything in between. We all suffer from mental health problems, homies.
So
our mental health don't care about what our fucking economic beliefs are.
Mountains everywhere you look.
That one massive peak in particular has quite the presence. It puts me in mind of Som-Al.
That is Workor Sormor, the tallest mountain in Yogg-Tural. Its sheer height makes it an imposing climb. But there are other reasons the ambitious keep their distance.
I'm so happy I get a voice cutscene and get to take a break from doing their voices.
Where to begin?
Excuse me, but you're Wook Lamat, are you not? I hadn't thought to encounter one of the Dawn's promise here of all places.
Hello, Capway. I'm a heartless capitalist, and he still made me a mod in his channel. I don't think you're a heartless capitalist.
But I should introduce myself. I am Bol Nok.
You're a Massachusetts capitalist, which is way farther left than your average everyday capitalist.
We're on our way to Watchunpello.
Like they say, a Massachusetts
Truly.
Republican is a
I've just come
Democrat
from there,
anywhere
as it
else.
happens. I'd asked the Pelu who sell me their wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch. The head rancher and I shared a bottle of mezcal while he explained the finer points of wool production.
I was just about to type that exactly.
Mezcal. Is that a local beverage?
I want some mezcal right now. Is it tequila?
It's an Urkopacha specialty. A spirit made from
Agave!
distilled
It's
agave
literally
hops.
tequila! Let's go! How did I...
Yes, and it must have done wonders for my mood, for I tripled my usual order of alpaca wool.
I'm like, we're
They did
in
offer me a
Final
discount,
Fantasy
though,
Mexico.
so
They got an alcohol,
wasn't
it's
a bad deal
tequila.
in the
It's
end.
tequila. Shot, 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 shot.
Ah, but listen to me, boring you
Oh,
with
God.
my tedious stories. I will leave you before you are lulled to sleep. Goodbye, and safe travels. Oh, silly me. I almost forgot to say the thing I actually wanted to say.
The Lannisters send their regards.
Peace for Tural. I agree with your vision, Third Promise. You have my support in your bid for the throne.
Yeah! That birth was perfectly timed. Thank you, thank you. I'll be here all week.
I gather from his tale we would be foolish to underestimate Pelu merchants.
Yes, they do more than run the markets in Tuliolal. Pelu peddlers can be found everywhere in Tural, traveling from place to place on their sturdy alpacas.
Give me the alpaca
They're
mount
effusive and
now.
engaging
I
speakers.
need it.
And many's the customer who's been talked into spending more than they bargained for.
They won't find this customer so easily charmed.
If they offer you a taco, they will.
Watchunpello's down the path! Off the main road! Don't get lost!
Shouldn't we follow her?
It's right there.
Yeah, we can see the Aetheryte from here. How do we get lost from here to there? That's like 30 feet. Hell yeah. Oh my god, look at wild alpacas in their natural habitat. South, west, that way. Mount Roulette, what do we get? Oh, we get a hippo cart. Perfect. We're going to attune to this Aetherite first. See, you could get a hippo, too. Imagine, this is a terrible idea, by the way. Look at where your eye level to. Have you ever seen a hippo shit? They fucking shit and they swing their tail and it like propellers it outwards. If you're here and that hippo decides to take a shit, you're getting covered. We've attuned to the Aetherite. I'm gonna suggest you watch Little Monsters 2019. That's the movie I was talking about. What is that movie? Oh, it's an Australian zombie flick that follows a teacher with like a kindergarten class on a field trip at the start of a zombie outbreak. Interesting. Oh. Very different movie. Very different movie. I've seen a hippo take a shit on a flying bird in a video. Oh my god. This is it. Watching Pello, home of the Pelu Pelu. Wuklamaj have arrived before us. There's so much cat hair on my face still. You guys are gonna let me shave come next month, right? Surely? Surely you all will let me shave? Let's see what's winning in the voting right now, actually. Sorry, looking for the announcements. What is winning? Number 6 is winning. Number 6 is the Spanish Inquisition. Nope. What do you mean, nope? Spanish Inquisition is winning. Pretty handily. In second place, we've got the Fred Durst. In third place, we've got the Mutton Chops. And in fourth place, we've got Handlebar. And then it's not really close for any of the other ones. Man, this is terrifying. All right, well, it's gonna be an interesting Saturday that day, that's for sure. And I'm gonna do this shaving, like if it wasn't clear in the announcement or in any of the promoting for it that we're doing, I'm going to do the shaving live on stream right here. I'm gonna like lay out a towel and try and use the webcam as my mirror, and I'm gonna shave whatever it is into myself right here in front of you all on camera during the subathon. You've come all this way for the rite of succession. Oh, so this means I'm exchanging words with the future Dawn servant. Maybe, but yes. Please, this outcome is far from decided, but it is a possibility. How fortunate, then, that ideal in cloaks woven from especially luxurious alpaca wool. Such a garment would look magnificent when draped over the shoulders of our budding ruler. No. And the nation's ruler should dress her best for her adoring people, yes? Finery for our finest lady. That's right. Come, third promise. My well-stocked shelves are but a few steps away. Finest lady? I like the sound of that. Wait, no, you're getting wooed. I suppose a quick look wouldn't hurt. What did you just say about not being so easily wooed? Immediately turns around. Edenville, when did you... Ah, a Shetona from far-off Zaktaral. Northern winters are bitterly cold affairs, I'm told. I cannot imagine how you survived them without the lovely warm cloak of quality alpaca wool. No, thank you. I'm not in need of new clothes at the moment, and neither is the third promise. Perhaps another time. Of course, of course. My shop door is always open. We all want to be wood a little? You want a little wood there, Eric? I got a little wood for you. Little Wood was my nickname in high school, believe it or not. Don't think too much about that. You were saying something about not being easily charmed? I was just... As I mentioned previously, the Pelu people live for bringing happiness through trade. They won't cheat you or sell you defective goods. They will, however, disarm you with their deft turn of phrase and unwitting customer. And unwitting customers like Whitlamont fall prey to this affable approach time and time again. And my voice is running out of steam. Your only recourse is a clear and firm refusal. They won't pursue the matter should you make your disinterest plain. A valuable insight into the minds of the Pelu... A valuable insight into the minds of the Pelu Pelu. Let us take Aaronville's word of caution to heart. Hell yeah, Sturm no. Cookie's nickname in college was Little Biggerwood. That's a rough one to say out loud. Probably we should workshop that one a little bit. Look at those fox ears. I love that. Wow, it's only been a little over 7 hours and Cookie's voice is already giving up? Yeah. I thought I could last like at least a full day. I also wasn't intending to be doing character voices this whole time, and it just kind of came to me, and now I can't stop. Apparently, the United States honeybee population is increasing out of the endangered zone. That's huge. If you're not familiar, folks, there's been like a concerted effort to try and preserve the bee population because a collapse of the honeybee population would collapse a lot of the food chain. They're very major pollinators. And seeing the population increase and getting away from being endangered is incredible. That's awesome. PJ, you're gonna have a job for years to come. You're not gonna have to worry about the harvests. There's a lot to catch up on in the Discord here. He's got to lube it up for more of the subathon? Oh, man. Thankfully, we got a month to recover our voice after this. Subathon's on the 20th. So a little bit less than a month. 3 weeks. 1... 2, 3, yeah, 3 weeks from today, plus a day. So 22 days away is a subathon. We'll probably be done with this MSQ, at least the character voicing, within the next 3 days here. So I'll have plenty of time to rest up the voice for the subathon. Not my finest moment, I'll admit. But now that we're here, let's do what we came to do. Find the Elector. Also, I got something you can lube up for the subathon. Allow me to propose a strategy then. Cryle, Alice, and I will speak with the merchants. Wicklamat, you and Erenvel might try approaching... Oh, this is Alphino. Allow me to propose a strategy then. Cryle, Alice, and I will speak with the merchants. Wicklamat, you and Erenvel might try approaching travelers and passerby. Passers-by. Rhea, pray investigate any of the other establishments which catch your eye. Should we learn aught of use, let us relay it to the third promise. Absolutely, bud. Let's go talk to the alpaca person, though. Alpaca bowl. Anybody gonna pack a bowl? Alpaca? Because it's an alpaca, and you pack a bowl. Pack. Al Capone, Pack Bull. Anybody? Nobody? Okay. Alpaca Geek. I'll give your voice a workout. Alpaca fillet. Why do you have this? Why are you selling an alpaca fillet? There's one right there. What are you doing? Sir? Ma'am? What is a gender-neutral formal addressing of a person that is not sir or ma'am? Actual question. I would like to know this, because as I'm thinking about it, I have no idea. Sup, brad? That's not quite formal, Cokes. Not quite formal. The Dawn Servant's Elector. I thought you were a new face in town. Here for the ready succession, I take it. Me, I don't care much who sits on the throne, so long as they keep Terrell peaceful. People tend to not be in the mood to relax and sip our excellent mezcal once arrows and spears start flying, if you know what I mean. Hey, yo, homie, you could just say hello. Friend? Friend? Yeah, friend probably works here. Hello? Well, I mean, I guess hello could kind of work. I think. How do you pronounce that? How do you speak that in word? Mix? Speaking of which, would you like a cup? Joy shared is a joy doubled, I say. That's true. Merscription. Oh my god.
So how do you say these gender-neutral prefix or title? So yeah, it really depends. Actually, the most common pronunciation is Max, right? But some people like it pronounced as Max as well. I even heard it pronounced as Max. So, but generally Max is probably the most common pronunciation. Max or Max, perhaps, too. And now you know.
Interesting. That's very cool. Apparently that's been around for a long time. We just never learned about it. Mox is an AEW superstar. Or is the Moxen from Magic the Gathering. Wow, dang! Good afternoon, fellow Eorzean. How do you do, fellow kids? Well, I'm not trying to say hello. So the context, Lamenti, is that I went to talk to this merchant and they were selling alpaca meat right across the street from a living alpaca. So the context is I was trying to say gender neutrally, like, sir, what are you doing, sir? Like, there's one right there. But I was looking for, in the context of this, a gender-neutral word that would fit in for that noun or form of address. Eorzean? They're not an Eorzean, though. I'm in Tyrol, which is another continent, across the ocean. That's like calling, I'm in, like, Mexico. And that's like going to Mexico and calling the native, hello, fellow European. Tyrolian. Maybe. I like Mex, though. Mex. I'm gonna use Mex a lot from now on, now that I know that that is a thing. Mex sounds cool. That sounds like a fantasy thing. I was on autopilot and I thought I was on a side quest, so I skipped the first 2 dialogue boxes. ADHD, baby, it's a thing. If the first promise wins, he'll look to expand our sphere of influence. That means access to more resources and more customers in the thousands column, potentially. So many new trading opportunities to spread happiness far and wide. That's a very naive way to think about that. Others have been coming around to my way of thinking, so I began crafting goods inspired by the resilient sun. Would you care to purchase something? No, I would not. Very well. You said you wanted to know about the Elector. I could help you, but I won't. I can tell you're no supporter of Zoraljaur's policies. Oh. Fucker. Is this just Lara Croft, right? This is literally just Lara Croft. Look at that. That's a Lara Croft fit if I've ever seen one. That's a pretty good Lara Croft fit as well, I must say. Cracking me up too. All I can see is your face and your health bar because I have the screen panned down so I can't see stuff. That's fair. Sorry, I don't know about any electors. You should take a moment to see our precious alpacas before you leave, though. Oh, but be sure to admire them from a respectable distance. Get too close, and our nervous darlings may be tempted to spit on you, and that stuff stinks. Oh, it happened to a visiting buyer not so long ago. Probably. That's the head rancher, was so mad at me for not giving him a proper warning. No one makes a mistake without totally noticing. He knows everything that happens on this ranch. Well, let me see if they're still there. This would be a non-spoiler. I won't, like, have anything in the shot other than Lara Croft. And then I will give you ample warning. If you're interested, Lamenti. I'm gonna go in first person. I'll take a screenshot and send it to you. That way you don't gotta look at the screen. Boom, Lara Croft fit. And it's just a snippet of the character model. Nothing else of any sort of anything. No Cybertruck-esque chest? Bro. That's fucked. But also, yeah, no. Lara Croft Naruto face? Does she have a Naruto face? Oh, she does have a Naruto face. Look at that. I didn't notice the whiskers at first. I don't know if I have attuned to this or not. Also, how far away am I from? 233 to the south. All right.
I believe in Joe Hendry.
Oh man, you think Joe Hendry was a Naruto fan growing up? Should ask him. You really have to watch yourself around these silver-tongued peddlers. I almost bought a bottle of mezcal and a stack of blankets. And then there was this enchanting ornament. Anyway, I did manage to learn that Tobli is the man to talk to about the contest. Now, if only they'd share where this head ledger of theirs is to be found. 1000% all the prestige of the Hokage? Hell yeah. Joe Hendry is the Hokage. Okay, I had a couple trucks show up trying to catch up on chat. Jazzy, I agree. PJ Majin is not a fan of Jazzy. But Majin Pajamas likes Jazzy and can confirm you have been in my DMs when I was going through some things last year. Aw, that's lovely. Thank you for doing that, Jazzy. And PJ, thank you for sharing. I love you guys. I hope you're doing well. I'm just doing a stretch right now with my arms behind the chair. My shoulders are getting stiff. This is the longest stream we've had in a while. We're at 7.5 hours. And it's not even noon. I'm gonna go until I physically cannot go any longer. So head rancher, well, the alpaca ranch is not far from here. I say we pay a visit before the others return. It really doesn't feel like that long. I'm curious, what is our longest stream? 24-hour stream confirmed? Man, I don't know. Streams. Yeah, all time. Stream duration. We have had 3 streams of greater than 20 hours. A 24, a 20.4, and a 20-hour stream. Then it drops in half to 10 hours. And right now, this is 1, 2, 3, 4... What are we at right now? 727. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10... 11. This is when we're actively on right now. This is currently the 12th longest stream we've ever done. Ever done. Number 12. If we're live for another hour, this will put it into, like, the top 6. If we're live for 10 hours or more, this will be the 4th longest stream, and then would have to make it to 20 to break into the top 3. Which... I don't know if that's happening. Well, actually, I have a question for you all. Now that we have many more people that were in here than at 6 o'clock in the morning when I originally asked this question. So we have on the anniversary milestones, the stretch goals. At the very end of it all, past even the VTuber model, we have a super secret one. And my question is, because it's on there, that the super secret one gets revealed at, like, when we hit, like, 1,000, I think. And my question is, would it be better for the community if I revealed earlier what that super secret final goal is, or... if we wait until Subathon Day to reveal the super secret final goal. Where am I going? I keep hitting this. To the south. Due south. Alright, that's where we're going. By earlier, I thought you meant earlier in the goals? Ah, no, like earlier on the calendar. I'm going the wrong way. This is north. South? No, this is north. This is south. West is down. So it's like on this cliffside? To the south. Due south from here. This is north. This way south. Oh, there it is. It's a tough question, right? I don't know of a way I could hint at it without just straight up saying what it is. Because it's, like, so specific of a thing. Oh my god, I'm going the wrong way still. Did I actually get that even? South is a lot. Alright, we'll go do this, then we'll teleport back there or something. This might be on the other side of this, too.
Looking to upgrade.
Goalie getting the character upgrade. How are you doing, Goalie? Happy Friday. How's your Dre treating you so far? Am I following? Yeah, it's an escort mission. Alright. What just happened? Oh, okay, it's not an escort mission. I gotta fight this thing. Oh, interesting. They changed how this works as well. Wow, this thing's got a lot of HP. Okay, that's cool. I'm dying over here? No, I'm sorry! I got any scheduled meetings we need to be available in case something pops up? Go like slam your ankle in a car door or something like that. So that you almost break it, but not quite, but need to go home for the day and come off call. You're like, whoopsie, I don't know what happened. Wow, look how many people show up. That's so cool. Let's go. What a win. Oh, no, there's more to it. There's more to it. I think. You brought sellswords? Wait, you've already defeated it. Yes, I did. Now pay me. Unless there's more. Okay, they leave. Cool. Southeast is this way. Yeah, it's probably on the other side of this mountain, if I had to guess, but we'll see, we'll see. Look! And I gotta go to the gym at 2 p.m., so realistically I can't get on until Final Fantasy, until at least 4. Well, by that time, maybe some of the people who got on as early as I did will be going to sleep because they're exhausted, but we can only hope. I'm hunting aether currents. Yeah, southwest. Ooh. There's a tunnel here. If I'm lucky, it's in the tunnel and not way up there. Nope. Okay, yeah. It's that way, and that means it's inaccessible to me at the moment. Boo! Thanks again for the help again earlier, where my parents offered to take me to Costco. Hell yeah! I love the Chocobo. It's travel. Is it aether currency? A shared fate. There we go. 1 out of 6, 2 out of 6. So I need to do as many fights as I can. We're gonna ride an alpaca! I'll pack a bowl to that one, maybe? No, I won't. That's a lot of alpacas. Still, we know the head ledger could be here somewhere. I can't let fear deter me. Not to say that I'm scared, of course. I love this outfit. Excuse me, is one of these workers Tobli? Tobli? Oh yes, he likes to mingle with the Ranchans and keep an eye on things. I can't tell you which one he is, though. You can't? Is this part of the contest? All I can say is that Tobli often mentions his favorite pungent subject. He also can't resist a profitable trade. Though who among us could, am I right? Still, if you bring him a very good deal, he might let his identity slip. Ha, so it's like a game. Easy enough. All I have to do is offer Toby a deal he can't ignore. No problem at all. If I wasn't having company over Sunday and Monday, I wouldn't have to stock up. On a Monday, too? Man. I would not be too keen to be hosting guests on a Monday. However, you could introduce them to Mental Health Monday. Seems like a win-win. Great! We can meet back here to share our impressions. Alright, we're gonna take this opportunity. Soft reset. I gotta pee. I've had so much coffee and water this morning. Pee time. Pee time, everybody. Take your pee. We are back, my friends. Hello, hello. If anyone wants cake, come by. I've got all the cake I need here in Final Fantasy XIV Online Realm Reborn. Now in our DAWNTRAIL expansion. My blue. Well, obviously I'm not Tobly. I mean, oops, I shouldn't have said that. You're meant to find out who Tobly is, or if one of the electors is even in the village at all. Good luck. Diligent ranch hand, boastful ranch hand, nonchalant ranch hand. You kind of seem like. Am I Tobly? Yes, that's me. Excellent work from the third promise and her entourage. Sharp instinct. Shall we commence with the rite of succession then? You think I might be Tobly? Haha, well maybe I am. All I say is in this village, none have reared more alpacas than I. A visitor from across the salt, if I'm not mistaken. Be warned, the alpacas will spit if you startle them. I suggest you keep your movements slow and deliberate. Googie left and came back a vampire. I want to suck your dick. I mean blood. I hate my state. Just let me watch adult film. I don't want to log in with a government ID. They don't need to know more of my kinks. July 1st in Indiana. Any site considered to have adult content. This is going into effect. That's the dumbest shit I've ever heard. Why? Who do you think it is? I have my suspicions, but let's hear your pick. The diligent ranch hand. An offer I gladly accept. As you have correctly guessed, I am indeed Tobly, head ledger of Wachinpelo and the head rancher of the family ranch. I am also one of Gulul Jaja's chosen electors. Did they not learn from the alcohol situation they did a long time ago? Yeah. Or, you know, weed. Any sort of prohibition. At a place featured in the Tulial saga. Tulial. Just as we thought. I was right to trust in your instincts, and I wager this won't be the last time. Oh? She found you out fair and square, Tobly. And I'm glad she did. Would have been a pity had her bid ended here.
Deducing the Dunservant's elector was the first step of the feat. Too simple a task for this aspiring ruler, eh?
Eh?
Right. Not hard at all. Zorolja.
Zorolja.
I am told the head ledger, Tobly, is to be found here.
You have to guess which one of us is Tobly. That's part of the test.
You're Tobly.
Without even asking a single question. Very impressive indeed.
He read the people's body language. They were afraid
With
of him.
that amusing prologue out of the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge. Per the Dawn Servant's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered a number of possibilities in the 10th column. But I think I have a good one. You must go forth and capture for me an alpaca.
Okay.
While I've not had the best experiences with alpacas, aren't they generally docile creatures? That doesn't sound like much of a challenge.
That's true, it doesn't, until they spit on you.
Bring out the example!
The example! It's an alpaca, alright. I hope it spits right in her face. That would be so funny. Oh god, it's got them teeth.
This is a special kind of alpaca. Would you please approach the animal, third promise?
Who? Me? Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm, right? That's what Erinville said.
You have to stay calm, though. Oh, no!
Ah!
It happened!
Little monster spat on me!
Oh, no.
Oh, that stinks.
Oh, no. She got the old hawk, too! Oh, no.
Alpacas are paradoxical creatures, being both extremely curious and extremely cowardly. Press your luck when they're frightened, and you'll get a face full of spit, as you've all just witnessed. Has an awful stench, their expectoration. The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it an effective deterrent against perceived threats.
Half-digested food.
Wild valley braid like this one are especially timid and can therefore be quick to lash out. They're also especially hardy.
Got the old hawk to a clip now, clipping the hawk to a spit on that thing.
Wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle domesticated stock. This produces the strong but biddable pack animals prized by our traveling merchants.
She nearly died.
That's all well and good, but did I need to bathe an alpaca spit for you to make your point?
For science, you know, fair enough, I respect it.
So, the task is to catch a wild alpaca.
That is correct. But be warned that it is a feat easier said than done. I suggest you prepare well before you enter the valley where the creatures dwell. And by you, I mean the claimants only. Allies are not permitted to assist with the catching.
Interesting.
The alpacas will help me judge which of you is worthy of receiving a keystone.
So I'm to chase down a fluffy, spitting demon, and that somehow proves
A
I'm fit to
fluffy
rule?
spitting demon. Fluffy spitting demon. Wow. Not
As
quite a
I
high school
said,
nickname, but it's
the
on the
Dawn
border.
Servant granted me the freedom to decide my challenge. And when you reach the end of the ride, I dare say you will understand why I chose what I chose.
Hell yeah, dude. I respect it. And what if we like being spit on? I feel kink shamed. You're not being kink shamed. She just doesn't like being spit on.
Very well. This won't take long.
That guy sounds like a Sith.
Didn't I warn you this was easier said than done? There are preparations to be made, factors to consider.
A beast is a beast. All yield to strength.
Wow.
So far, this experience has done absolutely nothing to improve my opinion of alpacas.
What do they want to know? Who's going to adult sites? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
But that doesn't mean I can't do this. Revolting spit aside, they're just another animal.
They are just another animal. They're an alpaca. Related to the ligma, several generations removed.
Are you alright, Ucklamat? We thought we heard you scream.
Like an ID number, they'll be able to
The
track
third
every adult
promise
page you
does
look
not
at.
scream.
They can already
It
do
was
that
more of
without
a
the ID number, just for the record.
Scream, in other words.
Use a VPN. Get around it, baby. You say you're in somewhere that's not that state.
Did you find the Elector?
Oh, we certainly did.
Let's go. I had to go wash the nasty stuff off my face. I think I got all of it. But would you mind taking a sniff for me, just to make sure? The stench has ruined my sense of smell. Hey, I saw that look. I'll sniff you. We're gonna sniff the cat, mommy. Ah, yeah. Oh yeah, hold on, a little bit close. Oh, that's the stuff. Okay. Oh, hello. You didn't see nothing. We're doing our own thing. Don't worry about it. Annabelle wishes to discuss the feat of gold. I like gold. I lost my member in an unfortunate smelting accident. As Wuklamat helped to demonstrate, the valley alpaca are wary of people. Getting close enough to catch one will not be an easy task. You have warned me about that earlier. You might have warned me about that earlier. I have enough trouble with tame alpacas. How do you expect me to wrangle a wild one? Oh no. With the proper saddle, we infuse the leather with a relaxing scent that soothes the spitting beast. God, I can't talk. Holy cow. Wonderful. Give me one of those then. Have you perhaps forgotten we are a clan of merchants? If you want a taming saddle, then you need to find a saddler and make them an offer. They don't come cheap, of course. Crafting a saddle will cost you the equivalent of 10 pel in the thousands column. You mean 10,000 pel? I don't have that kind of coin. I do. Converting to gil, that comes to around 1 million or so? Oh my god, okay. This is my feat to accomplish. I feel right about having others. It would not... No, this is my feat to accomplish. It wouldn't feel right having others pay the cost. I'll find the money somehow. In that case, that basket of wool is worth the sum you paid me earlier. 1 pel in the hundreds column. Beginning with the wool, you can trade for even more valuable goods until you have something suitable to bargain with for the saddle. That's a nice gesture, but you think I can turn 100 pel into 1 million? That's 10,000 times more. We need 10,000 pel, not 1 million, so we're looking at 100 times more. Oh right, I panicked and got it confused with Alfino's million gil. I'm not so sure about this trading idea. We're almost tricked into buying a cloak you didn't need mere moments after you arrived. But God, I hate it when you're right. Then let me help you with your deal making. Oh, hello again. Mablu, I work here as a ranch hand, and I've also learned a lot about the peddler profession. Is it... It's alright if I eat them, yes. I guided the claimants toward the first step of the feat, like you asked. As long as Wuklamat goes alone to capture her alpaca, she is free to accept assistance from whoever she likes. Hooray! Let's see about getting you that saddle then, third promise. I don't know why you made your offer, but I could use an ally with a beak for bargains. Welcome aboard, Mablu. Hell yeah, beak for bargains. Should the rest of us stay behind, perhaps? It may be easier to haggle over prices without so many voices chiming in. Yes, stay here and pitch in with the ranch work. With Mablu gone, I need extra hands to tend to the alpacas. Gladly. Although, Rhea, I think you should go with Wuklamat. You've seen markets and bazaars the world over, and surely have Sage's advice to share. Buy low, sell high, line only go up. That's what I've learned in my worldly travels. Buy low, sell high, line only go up. That's why I was wondering how it would be enforced. If it's a website check, there's a VPN, then a VPN's in Zuho. If some by the ISP, you have to either enter the info or not use the sites, I guess. I'll find out July 1st how they're gonna do it. That's fair enough. As if I'd do such a thing. But I'll leave the wool with Rhea anyway. The better to keep my hands free. Hell yeah, I like wool. To begin, I suggest we try trading the wool to Havli, the settler. He won't accept a deal, of course, but it'll give us an idea of how much he'll accept for his wares. Quintania, Jesus. Yeah, let's take up the screen for everybody. Wait, are you flying? You flying already? What the fuck? No shot. Something I can do for you. We've come to bargain. Dormammu, I've come to bargain. Dormammu, 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 Dormammu. At least we're in Virginia. All porn is just blocked. Most adult websites won't work in that state. What the fuck? Why is this a thing? Dormammu. I've come to bargain, Dormammu. Also, we have hit the 8-hour mark, so I'm going to do a thing. We're going to switch it over. Not the game. It, in this case, is, this. Boom. We're going to be a little VTuber or a little PNG model. Transform, flip horizontal. Boom. We're a VTuber today. Remember, we got to get used to seeing a VTuber me on screen. Because soon I'll be a beautiful anime girl. Oh, speaking of which, who wants to pick a body part? Who wants to pick a body part? Does no one want to pick a body part? Hello, body part. Anybody want a body part? Hey, yo, pick a body part. Nose? Oh, interesting. Okay, okay. Alright, we'll do nose. This is the most interesting one we've thrown up yet. It is nose. Behold the nose. Good pick, Ao. Great pick on the nose. Very good nose. He's gonna have a tough enough time seeing body parts soon. Hey, yo. Are you satisfied with nose, Ao? Do you like the nose you see? You see this nose? You see? It is nose. Would you like a little bit more context, or perhaps a second body part to pick? Since this is not the most satisfying, unless this turns you on, in which case we keep. Is this good? Are you satisfied with the nose? Would you like a little bit more, a little bit less? Tell me, tell me. Nose was the best choice? Excellent, excellent. I'm glad you liked it. Alright, we will put that away. Boop. A saddle, is it? And how will you be paying for it? With this basket of fine alpaca wool. Eric, I couldn't do tongue even if I wanted to, because the concept art does not contain tongue. It is a closed-mouth concept art. So no tongue in here, unfortunately, as much as we love the tongue around these parts. Oh, you know what I'm saying, brother. Yes. What use does a saddle maker have for wool? Besides, this would barely cover the cost of a single strap buckle. Offer me something I actually want. Someone should threaten all these politicians to use Grindr again. Where's Anonymous these days? They got hired by the CIA. They work for the man now. And what might that be? Mezcal. Tequila. Tequila. I love to nurse a cup at day's end while I inspect my finished work. Bring me a jug of quality stuff and you've got yourself a deal. A jug. I like how they do their math here. This bodes well for us, third promise. Such mezcal can be had for only 5 pel in the thousands column. Hold on, did you say third promise? Then my offer has changed. The saddle is going to cost you a jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years at least. $3 years? That stuff is valued at 10,000 pel or more. Why have you doubled the price? Because I must support the man of ambition who will see my business prosper. Zaral Jar will go to war, and his cavalry will need saddles, lots of saddles. It's nothing personal, third promise, but I won't sell you my craft for anything less than my asking price. He just changed his asking price immediately. Fucker. I'm eating pizza. One sec. It's too good. I know you aren't playing Tarkov till the next wipe, but PvE is a lot of fun. I like it way more than PvP. In case you want to do that for next wipe, it means we won't run into hackers, that's for sure. I'm down. I've been playing D&D Tarkov. It's called Dark and Darker. It's loads of fun. Dark and Darker is pretty good. It is fully released, yeah. As far as I know, anyway, it's on the Epic Store and Steam right now, free to play. Those of our grandparents' generation remember the dark days, when the clans were at war. Many of those fellow pray for your victory, Wuklamat. The younger ones, though, to them, strife and bloodshed are as children's stories. They think themselves safe from these horrors, and take the peace we now enjoy for granted. Still, others are unsatisfied with this quiet prosperity, and crave the future that Second Promise envisions. They become obsessed with innovations like the dirigibles that have made trade swift and easy. Then you have like those like Havli, convinced the First Promise's plans for conquest will afford them opportunities for great profit. Literally a war profiteer. Fuck that guy. What about you, Mablu? Aren't you the younger generation? At least a year or two younger than me, I'd say. Oh, I was raised on the old tales. I've memorized the accounts of what it was like when Yokoi ruled our village. That's why I offered to help. I want you to become Dawn Servant, to keep our nation from going back to the way it was. Well then, I guess I'd better make sure I win this contest. But the type of mezcal the saddle maker wants is so very expensive. Weren't we expecting to need 10,000 pel from the outset? Nothing's changed. We just need to get on with it. I may not have had... I may not have a head for trade, or the stomach for alpacas, but I won't give up on the piece of Tuleal... I won't give up. With the piece of Tulihial on the line. I'll get it eventually. It's the first day. Aiming for that 10,000 pel jug right away will only bring us failure and frustration. So let's try exchanging wool for anything even a touch more valuable. Find somebody who needs alpaca wool, willing to trade at a loss to acquire it. Somebody who supports your bid for the throne. Oh, that guy. Of course! The Weaver! Bolnock was his name, I believe. He went out of his way to say he agreed with my vision, and he was here to buy wool. I think I don't remember the direction he was going, but for now, let's head back to the load where we first met him. Female cat people look okay. I still do not like the way the male cat dudes look mostly. Catboy is fine. The anthro cat bros, I don't get the appeal. Personal preference, really. I would agree, though. My personal preference does not enjoy the male Hrothgar, but Lady Hrothgar look great. Being a cat girl myself, I respect the cat girls and the cat boys. They look like cats with wigs on. Like the hit Broadway musical Cats. Made into a hit CGI movie, Cats. Where they had anatomically accurate cat buttholes in the movie Cats. Something about cats having human haircuts. What about human names, though? What happens if you name a cat, like, Jeffrey? Or William? Or Timantha? Animals with human names are awesome and the best. What about people with animal names? Like, you got somebody named Rex, or Spot, or Rover. I don't know, Tiger. Oh, Tiger! Let's go. Very woodsy name. Can I have that basket, Rhea? No. I've never tried to talk this much dialogue before in this game. Oh, that's a lot. Because I can read way faster than I can talk. So I can go like, bam, read that. Oh. Alright, there's another one for me to demonstrate my reading ability. But I also feel like I need to, what's it called? Voice act it. You know what I mean? Dark and Darker is fun. It's a lot different than it used to be. Yeah, that's everything. The unceasing, unending march of time progresses ever onwards through progress and change, and seasons and times, etc., and so forth, and what have yous. Hello, I'm Snowball Jones. I don't know, I'd be okay with having the first name Wiggles, like The Wiggles, the famous Australian children's band, The Wiggles, of Wiggles World in Australia. They drive the big red car. Hello, I'm Snowball Jones. That's just a spy's name. That's a character from James Bond. That's a Bond girl. Depends on what you like. It used to be more of a battle royale type game with the enclosing circles, but now it's just a time limit to get out. So they went towards more of the extraction, the looter shooter thing, than the battle royale thing. Which I think is a good decision, personally. What about names that could be animal names or human names, like Rocky? What if your name is a QR code? How about that? What if, instead of you having a name, it's literally just a QR code, and there's no way to pronounce it. It's just a scan noise. Beep. Hello, I'm Riz Guzzlord. Guzzlord's a Pokemon. It's an Ultra Beast. But Riz, I guarantee you there will be kids named Riz, if there aren't already, when Gen Z and Gen Alpha start having kids. We're gonna see a Riz. They had to do it on solo modes instead of just 3-man teams. You could always go in solo, but you would be lumped together with the teams. Riz? There's for sure someone named Riz? Yeah, there's people named Reese already, like RYS or RHYS. There's a D&D show where the character is Riz Gutgak. That's, you can give me the old Gutgak anytime. Which D&D show is it? I only know, like, 4? There's Critical Role, Dimension 20, Acquisitions Incorporated, and Legends of Evantris that I know and somewhat follow. If it's not that, well, I don't know. Fantasy High Dimension 20, let's go. Whose character is it? Is it one of the NPCs, or is it one of like the actual cast members? Oh, and Slight Pandemonium. Let's not forget Slight Pandemonium, of course, one of the greats, the Big Five, they call them. Actual cast member. Whose character is it? With a name like Riz, I would guess either like Allie or Zach. Those would be my first guess. Maybe Siobhan is a long shot. Murph? Okay, okay. The one with the least amount of Riz. Got him. No, Murph is quite funny. Murph is an OG of college humor. Now Dropout. Make sure you follow Dropout on Dropout. He's married to Emily, so he's got all the Riz, I guess. Emily's got Riz. Maybe she rizzed him, huh? I go to our Tragedy often. Tragedy is a great subreddit. Cammy found it was one of those fucking time hops or whatever they're called nowadays. The throwbacks. It's like, hey, like fucking 10 years ago you did this or whatever. And like 6-7 years ago, something like that, pre-COVID, I think, the Giants drafted a guy whose name was Michael, but it was spelled M-Y-K-K-E-L, I think? Michael. That was his name, and he was a New York Giant for a whole year. We drafted that guy with that name. And I was like, that is certainly a way to spell Michael. I hate it. Allow me to invest in your efforts. Yeah, invest in my efforts. I love it when people invest in my efforts. Peace and Toral is what allows me to cross freely into lands of my suppliers. Naturally, I'd prefer that one pledge to preserve the peace win the throne. Naturally. Also, folks, just a heads up. We've cracked into the top 10 of our longest individual streams ever. At 8.3, this is stream rank number 7 in terms of duration. This dude humbly offers his support to us. Like that would easily fetch 5 Pel in the hundreds column. That's very generous, Molnok. Thank you. I promise I won't let you down. I have every faith in you, Third Promise. May fortune bless your future dealings. I can't believe you quintupled your investment with your first deal. We're off to a spectacular start. We got 500 bucks and we need 10K. Only because Rhea remembered our weaver friend. All I did was hand over the wool. Any ruler is only as strong as their support network. Exactly. The connections you build with people are vital. This is one of the most fundamental precepts of trading, one which you've instinctively mastered. You think so? I tell this story a lot, but my aunt is a nurse. She had somebody in the hospital once who was getting ready to have a kid. As the story goes, she saw the word chlamydia on one of the boards there and thought it was a beautiful name and decided to name her daughter Chlamydia because of it. Also, a percentage of greater than 90% of all wild koalas in Australia are infected with chlamydia. Just a fun little fact for you there. Here, Rhea, you take the poncho. If I lost it somehow, Erenville would never let me hear the end of it. All set. Our next deal is waiting to be found. Alpaca wool poncho. That's awesome. I love that. Success! You traded a 100 pel basket of alpaca wool for a 500 pel wool poncho. Amazing. Leveraging connections is a sound strategy, but we should also consider supply and demand. Yummy. That one was for Infinite. An individual in urgent need of a good poncho will offer more than a merchant simply looking to stock his shelves. That makes sense, but how do we know when someone needs a poncho? They aren't wearing one? That's the obvious answer, isn't it? We look for a person without the poncho and hope they're eager to buy ours. There you go. We find the demand for our supply. Should we, so where should we begin for prospective buyers? There are any number of places, but we could do worse than starting right here at the inn. There might be interested travelers. My name always gets mispronounced, but that is because it's a German, not because it's some crazy weird spelling, or both. Ah. Khajiit has wares, only if you have coin. Who here needs a poncho? Oh, who here needs a poncho? A lot of Mamulja hardly wear anything to begin with. Those are probably Landsguard or sellswords. Mamulja who soldier for a living prefer not to wear much above the waist. It hampers their movements. So even if they have bared shoulders, Mamulja carrying arms can be struck off the list. I had a Tabaxi character in D&D once called Khajiit Haswares. That's great. I love that. This dude's wearing a poncho. I can't tell if this guy has, like, swords or not. These two definitely know. This guy has a poncho. We're gonna go with this guy. Let's see, no coat or cloak, but also no weapon. Oh, he might have a winner! Oh there, friend. You're not a mercenary by trade, right? I was curious about your bold choice of dress, or lack thereof. Oh, it is no choice of mine, believe me. I was attacked by beasts on the way here and barely escaped with my skills intact. My colt was not so lucky. I'm actually a toolmaker from Tulihal, and was dressed quite smartly. All the better to show the fellow I am a man who takes pride in his appearance and therefore his work as well. But now look at me. Well, sir, this is your lucky day. What a splendid poncho! This would be the perfect replacement for the coat I lost. We'd be willing to part with it if you'd like to make a trade for one of your fine tools, perhaps. What about this hatchet? I crafted it myself and will vouch for its quality. The blade looks sharp. The haft well made. I'd value it at 1 pel in the thousands column. Doubled our money, baby. Just keep doubling it. Line only go up. Buy low, sell high. Line go up. Brrr. Money printer go brrr. Is your name Joshi? It is. Hello, nope. That is my brother's name. Joshi Jazzy. Do you call him JJ? Joshi and Josh Z. Khajiit has wares, Ogre has layers. My first name gets misheard so much for some dumb reason. I just tell people my name is Jazzy now. I'm not sure what I was wrong about, but I'm sure I was wrong about being wrong. Let's go. My name is extremely common, but people never hear me correctly, or some other reason I don't understand. His name... Alright, so he's got a brother named Josh. Or Joshi. Joshi Jazzy. Is it your older brother or your younger brother? I don't think his first name sounds like his last name in this context.
Looking to upgrade?
I only have a younger brother? Okay. I did not know. I didn't know. So it's your younger brother named Joshi. That means that they were having more fun. Your name is a bit more serious since you're the first one. It's common. Let's see here. I'm gonna say something like, and obviously you don't have to answer. This is just a spitballing what it could be. I'm gonna say it's not a J name. If it is a J name, like a John or a Jonah. But I'm gonna say you're like a Christopher. Or a, because, like, Christopher is, like, you could spell it with a K to be German, or with the CH. Or, like, what else is another name that could be mispronounced, has German roots? Christoph? I'm stuck on Chris. John, Joan, Jonah. Jimothy. Jimothy's a good one. First name is Gaelic. Okay, garlic bread. That is my guess. Garlic bread Jazzy. Jothine. Jimothy. Jazzy is a Jimothy. Jimothy Jazzy. I knew it. I knew it. Pronounced Jim. You got a garlic bread? Well, you see, the reason I knew this, Jazzy, is because Lamenti and I recently actually encountered garlic bread and cheese in Gridania here in Final Fantasy XIV. They're an all-cat girl orchestra. That is their name. And it came to me in a dream, so to speak. I'm gonna go pee really quick, and I'll be right back. You all should go pee, too. Or go pee for me if you could. If I could give you my pee so that you could put it in the toilet, would you? Would you love me even if I was a bug or a worm? I am returned. One of my best friends, his name is Timothy. And I always call him some different name. Usually Jimothy, sometimes Samantha. Or something else that's like, has, I don't know, it fits in some way. In the history books, when they become famous, so remember when Geistmouse called them garlic bread and cheese. I'm certain of it, yes. And I was there. Jamiroquai Jazzy. Timbo, yeah, Timbo Slice is one of them. Timmy, Tiny Tim. Wonderful, a fine garment such as this should put me on even footing with any Pelu merchant. Like the eponymous owner of Miplu's mate garden, for one. Her field hands use hatchets to harvest the mate. And I thought to impress her with the tool I sold you. No matter, I have other wares to sell. Glad I am to have met you. Well, now I go sell to them. A Ricky Ticky Timbo? Tambo, whatever that thing is. That book, you know who I'm talking about. You all do, you millennials out there. Yoshi, smash or pass right now. You got 10 seconds to answer this question. Smash or pass. Type it in and hit enter for Yoshi, for Mario. Yes, but it's a fair distance on foot. We should take alpacas. Anybody who doesn't answer is a smash. Pass. Pass. You all have no culture. Not even considered? Have you seen what that tongue do, though? Wow. I didn't realize that there were a bunch of casuals in chat. He's a lizard? And? Excellent trade. 500 pel for 1,000 pel. Doubled up. But why Yoshi when Bowsette exists? Bowsette doesn't have the same tongue that Yoshi do. Yoshi could, like, floss you top to bottom, baby. Get every nook and cranny. All in one go. Yoshi is also a child? Is he? He comes out of an egg? Well, he could have just been sleeping in there. Tongue split? Oh, man, yeah. Split tongues are hot. Split tongue was actually my nickname in high school, believe it or not, so take that for what you will. You literally hatch him and feed him. That doesn't mean he's just being born. Who knows how long he was in that egg? You hatch him multiple times and it's still the same Yoshi. That means it still somehow gets back in the egg. After already being born. It's not different Yoshis. It's the same Yoshi. There are lots of Yoshis. They're all different colors, but they're all the same Yoshi. This did not stop me from the Ching-a-ling in the butt in the Pokemon Smash or Pass. Ching-ling, yeah, that's a smash. Full Tongue is his college nickname? Hell yeah. It's like Full Gear, but with tongue. There are multiple Yoshis. Yoshi is the species. Yeah, but the different color denotes the different Yoshi. There's a whole island full of them, and they're all different colors. I'm saying each individually colored one is one individual Yoshi. There's not like 10 green Yoshis. There's one green Yoshi. There's a pink Yoshi, a blue Yoshi. There's Birdo. Success! You traded 500 pel wool poncho for 1,000 pel hatchet. There is no reason to smash a Yoshi. Shame on you. I think that tongue is a pretty good reason. Is Yoshi the species and not his name? I'm pretty sure it is the species. A little bit of both there. Because, yeah, Yoshi's Island is a thing, but they're like pink Yoshi, green Yoshi, yellow Yoshi, Yoshi. Yoshi is something different. Yoshi. That's what you say to calm somebody down. Look at this. Is this person on the outside, or... They are. Hello. We're gonna take an alpaca. you go. Woklamat. Woklamat steers herself for the ride to your next trading partner. Kinda F that Mario, just called him Yoshi. Mario's name is Mario, so it's pretty on brand. I'm putting the desk into standing mode, 1 sec. I need a stretch. We've been going at it for almost 9 hours. My back hurts, my everything hurts. You'd smash a mailbox so it doesn't count? What does that have to do with fucking a bird? What? Isn't that what, like, everybody used to do in the 80s, was just get in their friend's car with a baseball bat and go smash mailboxes? Before we get moving, you should hold on to this, yes. I have, with a ball bat. See, exactly. Thank you, Azzy. Thank you. Right? Like, are you alive? Are you a human if you haven't gone, like, on a joyride and smashed some mailboxes in Minecraft? Have a safe ride, Jawzy! See you, Joshy, yeah. See you, brother Jawzy, and brother of Jawzy, all at the same time. We will be here when you get back, and when you go to sleep, and when you wake up. It's also a felony to smash a mailbox? Yeah. It's a felony to smoke weed for a long time, too, when I did that anyway. I mean, it's still technically a felony. Just because something's law don't mean that the law is correct there, partner. Kids here got in trouble big bad for doing it after they got caught. Well, maybe they shouldn't have gotten caught. That's all I'll say about that. If you are watching me when I sleep, then just make sure my CPAP mask stays on so I don't die or something. Cammy would prefer it, actually, if I take that CPAP mask and use it myself because my snoring has gotten quite bad. So, no promises there. I might just take it. We used to, in Minecraft, of course, make dry ice bombs and blow up the mailboxes, and if they survived on the way back, would smash them with bats. Yeah, that seems like a good time to me. I also blew up mailboxes with chlorine tablet plus rubbing alcohol in a 2-liter bottle, which, boom, by the way, oops. In Minecraft. We can't talk about that kind of thing unironically without adding in Minecraft. Is a felony in my state, unfortunately? Yeah, felonies are unfortunate. Ready to go? Let's mount up. Ready to go. Let's mount up. Begin the alpaca ride. Yo, smash or pass? Do we smash? Yes, begin the alpaca ride. Or pass? No. Smash or pass the alpaca. Begin the alpaca ride. You be the judge. Decide. Ban Cookie Jedi? It's a question the game is asking me right now. Then I had the many Discord messages I was looking at. Alright, where are we? Yes, always yes, they're precious. Gonna smash a Sammy into my mouth. Well, Sammy is one of my high school nicknames, so... I'm prepared, Lamenti. I'm so prepared. Sit upon the spitting floofer. Oh, that's the hottest thing anyone's ever said. Sit upon the spitting floofer. Let's go. Oh my god, look at it! Look at it frolic! Look at its butt! Oh my god! It's got a fluffy tail and everything. Please don't spit. Please don't spit. But long as this college one, hell yeah. The other way I can really smoke is literally go to, like, Massachusetts or New Jersey, I believe, which is legal. Or, you know, New York. Anywhere that borders you can go to smoke.
Hello there.
Lydia, hello there. Happy DAWNTRAIL Day. We're very spoilerific, so I understand if you're going to be muted and not watching. Oh my goodness. It's beautiful. We're on an alpaca. A foreboding sight, isn't it? One I've never appreciated up close. You might have to look around the cliffs to get there, to the highlands belonging to the Yakui. Still on, you're a trooper. Hell yeah, thank you. My aim's a little bit better than a trooper, though. We're still gonna be going. We're aiming for... like, maybe like 20 hours or so. No, probably not 20. We're gonna see how far we can get. I'm gonna go until I can't go anymore.
Looking to upgrade?
At least 12, I'm thinking. I've gone through the intro stuff on Aledia, trying out Viper on one of my alts. Hell yeah! Oh my god. Golden cactars. Not a cactar? Is that what it's called? It's literally called not a cactar. Cammy redeeming the character upgrade. Let's go, Cammy. Yeah, we were a flesh tuber for the first 8 hours. The next day, if we make it another full 8, we're going to be a little PNG tuber. Gonna mute the audio so I don't hear spoilers and get back at it. Hell yeah, Lydia, enjoy! Have fun exploring DAWNTRAIL. Love and appreciate you, fam. We made it, and without a single smelly incident. I set the alpacas back to Ikuvlo's inn, so we'll walk along the main road when we return to the village. Speaking of roads to travel, you were adopted by the Dawn Servant, weren't you, Third Promise? That I was. Then perhaps you'll understand. I was an orphan too, you see. Tobley took me in. He took in all the ranch hands, actually. All of them? Yes, and everyone works hard at their chores, grateful for the opportunity to repay the head ledger's generosity. Yet here I am, the only one wanting to go off and be a merchant. I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm telling you this. We need to keep trading things for your saddle, if you're prepared for the feat of gold. As it's mate harvesting season, they can't have too many quality hatchets. At that Wiklamat's away with people, and we should have no trouble making a favorable deal. That's Meeple herself over there. Pass the hatchet to the Third Promise, and go get the bargain. You have that little axe for me? Fine hatchet. Yes, I do. Thanks. Now to see what we can get for it. You're Miplu, the owner of these fields? I have a mind to trade if you're interested. Well, well, the Third Promise. I might be convinced to entertain the proposal. What do you have on offer? This hatchet, forged by a seasoned artisan, the razored edge of this exceptional tool will make light work of your crops. The quality is acceptable, I suppose. I offer you a large sack of mate leaves in exchange. Sack of mate leaves is valued at 1 pel in the thousands column, the same price as the hatchet. This deal will bring us no closer to the mezcal. If I may, Mistress Miplu, it's harvesting season, is it not? Does not the demand for hatchets afford them a higher value? Indeed, it is the season, which is why I procured an ample batch of tools well in advance. We missed the window for demand. In that case, we'll have to fall back on connections. Think of it this way, a generous deal here will put you in the third promise's good graces. Surely that's worthy of a consideration. I do not wish to give offense, but I must tell you I stand with the second promise. His innovations will improve every aspect of our lives, I believe including farming, and I will no longer have need of hatchets. I assure you that I have nothing but respect for Wuklabat. That is why I am prepared to purchase a spare hatchet at a fair price. I suppose it is fair given your reasons, but we ourselves are no better off from the transaction. How about this? If I were to help bring in your harvest, would you give us a better deal? As a matter of fact, I would. Until Kona's reforms come about, I can always use more hands in the field. Then you can go ahead and add our labor to the bargain. Added value to tip the scales. How could I have forgotten one of the most basic rules of trading? You can rest here if you like, Mablu. Ray and I have mate to gather. It's supposed to be maize, I guess? Is what the equivalent is here? I'm not quite sure what mate is. I've never heard of it before, but I know what maize is. Oh no, I'm helping too. Off to the field. Off to the fields then. And mind you, pick the healthy leaves. I'll take 5 good bundles from each of you. Oh, another excellent BGM. I see they've learned their lesson about the Shadowbringers grapes. Now it's just the leaves, they don't even bother with the grapes. If you know, you know. Southwest. Ooh, that's close. I'm gonna go get that before I turn this in. It's about this way. Probably about here. Maybe back here. Yeah, right there. Look it. I called. I called. Alpaca. .337 to the east. It's about here. Alright, that's along the way. What? You brought me some leaves then. Yes, I have. The finest leaves that I can offer. An acceptable harvest. We'll see how your companions fared before I make any decisions, though. Here, we brought our shares as well. Thank you, third promise. This is more than enough to uphold your end of the bargain. Now it's time to honor mine. After adding the value of your labor to the price of the hatchet, I am prepared to offer you a full sack of our highest grade mat leaves. Mate leaves. Premium mate bought at the shop. 1 sack of those leaves would cost no less than 5 pel in the thousands column. Then we can bid farewell to this hatchet. I'll give it a good home. Talk of the contest aside, I'm glad we could come to a mutually agreeable trade. As am I. All the best with the rest of your harvest. Bye-bye. Johnny. Mablu, what's wrong? It's as I was saying before. Even after everything Tobli's done for me, I'm planning to abandon it all and become a merchant. But then, I needed your help after forgetting a basic rule of trade. How can I expect Tobli to accept my decision then? Have you mentioned your plans to leave, so you intend to give up then? Not exactly. I wanted to prove I could succeed as a peddler before I declared my intentions. I seek to follow in my father's footsteps, but not because he expects it of me. I want to preserve Tural's peace, and becoming Dawn's servant happens to be the best way to do it. You should live a life of your own choosing, and I wouldn't be surprised if Tobli himself had the same opinion. So talk to him. You're right. It's better to find out for sure than worry over what he might say. Thank you for the advice. But first, we have a saddle to buy. I want that success under my belt so I can be sure of my decision. What's next then? We try to trade our tea leaves for something halfway to 10,000 pel? No, I think we're close enough now. I say we go straight for the premium mezcal. Bargain our way into double the value, eh? You think you can do it? Trust me, I will make this trade work. I admire you, Third Promise. That you're holding your own against such strong competition for the throne is inspiring. Am I really holding my own against Kona and Zoral Jah? I mean, of course I am. I'm Wuklamat of the Dawn's Promise, after all. No self-doubt here, Wuklamat. Success! You traded a 1,000 pel hatchet for a 5,000 pel sack of top-grade mate leaves. Excellent. We reached level 91. We've done it. Before we go, let me give you the mate leaves. I don't need to risk proving Erenville's point. Remember to eat foods. Cammy, don't you also need to remember to eat foods? We ate at the same time. Shouldn't you also be considering the foodstuffs now? Ready then. Our next stop is the Mezcal Distillery. That's our distillery. Distillery. La 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 la. To the north and east is that way. Okay, I see. I see. I'm in a game for XP. Oh, thank you. That's a good point. I must eat the food. Thank you. Food. It's my last egg. I must buy more eggs. Probably up here, if I had to guess, right at this rock. I will do so, but I must also buy some more eggs. I have one egg after this. Behold, Aether Current. Just what we want. $390 to south. Due south. That's probably on this continent, I guess. Or this side of the map. are the eggs? Is that the direction? Over there we go. Oh, look at these. What are you? Mega Magooey. Mega Magooey. That was actually my nickname in high school, Mega Magooey. People just called me Magooey a lot of the time, but it is what it is. There's the south and the west, which is in this direction. South and west we go. Oh, that's it, that's it. What the? Can I pet that dog? Oh, look at all these dogs. Can I pet all these dogs? 100 to the west. So it is like on this rock right here. Oh, look at that dog. Oh, can I pet that dog? Look at all these dogs. Look at that mountain dog. It says it right there, mountain dog. Hey, yo. Don't you fucking dare, you absolute smeckle. Let's say to the south. Okay, yeah, that's on the opposite side then. That's over there. Bear, get away from me. We got Bear Grylls over here. Am I attuned to that? I am. No Mega Magooey? Hey, that's a Rathalos. Where are you going? Yo, I'm gonna come get your tail, buddy. You better run. Give me that tail, Mr. Rathalos. Independent merchant. Good. Interesting. Boo. Not the best strip in the world. Is this guy? Oh, there he is. Mablu. We'll want to speak with a man by the name of Gobly. Even among his fellow distillers, he's regarded as a master of the craft. I can't do the accents anymore. I'm too tired. My voice is so spent. Oh, well, okay. One of my monitors just got unplugged. Jeez. There we go. Ugh. Okay. Oh, great. Googly. Yeah. Okay, shopping almost done. Let's go, Infinite. Hell yeah. Hey, if you could talk to the people here in the distillery, perhaps Wicklamock could do the same at the village entrance. Meanwhile, I'll head to the north side and see what I can learn. How much milk did you buy? You can't just ask somebody how much milk they buy. None of good. Don't buy milk. Fuck milk. Infinite. I can and I will. That's pretty fucked up. It's pretty fucked up. Me, I'm a chef from Tulial. I often come here to buy Goblin's mescal, the finest in Thrall according to my customers. He always brings out a jug during our dealings, but I can't handle the stuff too well myself. I take small sips, not wanting to be impolite, to understand, but still end up so addled as to agree with whatever price he quotes me. It would be easy to have less potent refreshments during such conversations, else I might have to seriously reconsider our arrangement. He liquors you up before making you sign the deal, eh there, brother? That's fucked up. My cousin used to do that to me, and I do not appreciate it. He'd always make sure that we got nice and drunk, and he's like, "Hey, you want to do me this favor?" And I'll be too inebriated to say no. Ready for the ultimate jinx? Sure. Yeah. Goblin might be a deft hand at distilling, but he's got no sense when it comes to appearances. Comcast has been unusually good today. Cokes. Oh, man. I didn't think there was a jinx you could say that, like, I'd be like, okay, yeah, that's a jinx. But damn, bro. Damn. That's kind of messed up, I'm not gonna lie. No, you're totally fair. You did warn me. In my own hubris, I thought that there was no warning that could be as serious as that. It wasn't even on my radar. It's like, whoops, aha, snuck it in there. Oh. Rumor has it he's been invited to the palace for business negotiations. If he presents himself to the court wearing his usual rumpered attire, though, he'll be laughed out of sun perch. Sounds like you, I don't know, Infinite. You just said you were gonna spend money buying milk, so you're in equally hot water, I think. There's not much I can say about Gobli, but I can tell you what Gobli's been saying. The other day, he was muttering about monsters prowling around the garbage. That's the field where they gather ingredients for the mezcal. Their presence has made it harder to procure said ingredients and thus driven up the price of his product. A boon, some might argue, but it's hard to celebrate when it affects the work as it does. Can't rightly bring joy to people if you can't keep making the thing they love. What if you keep making love, though? And what if they love making? Hello. I support your milk buying, Infinite. Alright, /ban at Panda's Business. Thank you for all the years of support, Eric. It was a pleasure having you here. I'll see you on the other side, brother. Take it easy. What is Milk Director, man? You don't want to know, Eagles. You don't want to know. Thank you, Panda. I think the promo I made will get a good chuckle. Will it get a good chuckle? Will it? Hashtag we support milk drinkers. No, we do not. No, we do not. Hold on, wait a minute. Wait, I don't see warning anymore. I just have delete, timeout, and ban. What if I click on your name? Ah, there we go. Warn Majin Pajamas. Choose custom reason. No, we don't. Send warning. There you go, PJ. I have warned you. Oh, Panda's Business? Alright. Warn Panda's Business. Milk bad is the reason. Bam, look at that. I don't mean to wade too much into politics, but the memes channel has who I'm supporting after last night. Oh, God. Okay, let's see. Steiner 2020, 441 and 2/3 chance of winning. That would probably win, honestly. Also, Scott Steiner looks so much like an old man now. My goodness. No simpy! No simpy! Alright. Did the warning go away? Can you guys talk now? You've been warned. Who is his VP? Rick? Nah, it wouldn't be Rick. It would be the Maple Leaf Muscle, bro. Petey Williams. I think you banned PJ. It shouldn't have. I only warned him. Yeah, PJ's not banned. Hashtag let milk speak. Oh my god. Eric. PJ, can you say anything? I'm so sorry, this was supposed to be a joke. I don't know if you could hear me, PJ. Oh no. We've lost him. We've lost him to the milk. Hashtag free PJ milk. PJ Milkin. PJ Milkin. Oh god. How could this happen? As for me, I found where Gobbly is working. Yeah, unban isn't working, so I don't think he's banned. All I did was warn him. All I did was warn. It could be that since he's a mobile user, it fucked him over on the app. I blame Infinite. Infinite did it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I do not understand the hatred of milk. Alright, it's very simple, Eagles, right? Right? We are humans. Milk is produced when a cow gives birth to a baby cow. Human milk is produced when a human gives birth to a baby human. Goat milk is produced when a goat gives birth to a baby goat. Milk is supposed to be for babies of the species of the thing that is producing the milk. You drink it from the wrong titties is what he's saying? Exactly. As an ingredient, milk is fine. But just drinking milk as it is an abomination. It's like filling a glass with ketchup and putting a straw in it and drinking ketchup out of a straw. I mean, you do you. I think that's fucking gross. Don't do that, please. But, I mean, it's not gonna kill you doing it. You probably shouldn't do it. But yeah, but when you do it for too long, it kind of looks weird to do that to your mother. Oh, okay. Oh, wow. Okay. Anyway, Final Fantasy, as for me, I found out where Gobli is working. There's a millstone at the top of the slope behind the distillery. You go on ahead, and I'll bring Wuklamat. Ha! Suck it, Twitch. Hell yeah, sorry, that was only supposed to be like a 3-second warning. It wasn't supposed to last however long it lasted, PJ. I'm sorry. Yeah, most species don't continue to drink off the titty. They quit at a certain age. Yeah. Our obsession with milk is fucked. Something popped on the screen, then Twitch got me with a 24-hour, and I was able to, like, a 24-hour? Oh, God. Is almond milk okay? Yeah. Almond milk is totally fine. That's not coming from an animal that was designed with babies in mind. Also, yeah, I'm with Lamenti here. I'm mostly just memeing about the milk. I do think milk is gross, but I do not care if you guys drink milk or not. It's fun to meme about it, though. It's a lot of fun to be like, oh, heathenous milk drinker, exiled from our kingdom are ye. Cursed to walk the lands in search of your beloved milk. Which includes that. It makes me shit my pants. Well, you're not an adult if you're not shitting your pants like once a year, right? I know you're joking. I'm just asking a question. Yeah. Almond milk is okay. Oat milk is okay. Any milk that doesn't come from an animal is fine. Unless you're a baby. Or it is a milk of the same species. Like, if you want to go out there and just Bobby Kotick it and get a whole, like, fridge full of breast milk, be my guest. You have business with me, madam. Why don't we talk down below so as to not distract the alpaca from his work? Almond, soy, oat, and nut milks are just water plus the nut? Yo, that's me. I'm just water plus the nut. That's all I am. Yeah, I've seen the process by which, like, plant-based milks are made, and it's pretty cool. And delicious. You're more than that, you're also Cookie? Yeah. Cookies and nut milk. That's the way it be. The two, name a more iconic duo than Cookie and nut milk. I like oat milk for cereal in my protein shakes. And oat milk and coffee is great. All the milk and coffee is great. Oat milk, coconut milk, almond milk. I like the flavor of almond milk. It's got like that hint of cherry in it that's quite nice. I like coconut milk, and I especially like cooking with coconut milk, but it always has that coconut flavor, which I don't think goes with everything all the time. Yeah, that's true. Now, what's this about? Keep it brief, if you would. I am a busy man. We're in the market for a 3-year-old jug of premium mezcal, assuming you have one on hand, that is. Ah, excellent choice. I must warn you, though, it doesn't come cheap. We don't have Pel, but we can offer a sack of metal leaves in exchange. It's top-grade stuff, like the mezcal. No deal. Maple leaves are well and good, but I don't have any use for them. Oh. No deal, just like that. Still, I'd hate to send you away empty-handed. Why don't we sit and chat a while over a cup of mezcal? Now the real bargain begins. Which of our cards do you want to play first? The Hubago Chief's distaste of strong drink. I appreciate your hospitality, but I'm afraid I can't hold my drink. I've heard one of your regular customers, a Hubigo chef, is the same. Seeing as not everyone can enjoy mezcal, I wondered if you might benefit from having other refreshments to offer. Something like mate tea, for instance, and brewed from the finest leaves, of course. Oh, got him. Ah, you're right. You're absolutely right. I had noticed a growing reluctance on the part of my Hubigo friend, but I did not realize I myself was to blame. I must endeavor to be a better host. Still, even with the added value in mind, no sack of leaves is worth the mezcal you're after. Should we Africa the monsters causing the trouble? Nope, that'll be our ace. Yeah. As I expect you're aware, the rite of succession is currently taking place. This is why the third promise has graced us with her presence. When the contest is decided, the subsequent ascension ceremony and banquet will be a prestigious affair. If your mezcal were to be served there, it would bring your distillery, I can't do it with the immeasurable fame. Wait, could it be that your rumored invitation to the palace is to discuss that very possibility? As a matter of fact, yes. I must admit, I am still reeling from the abruptness of it all. It would be a great honor and opportunity if I can secure the deal. Well, I should think your exceptional mezcal would speak for itself. That said, there is no such thing as being too prepared, and first impressions last. You'll want to be wearing your very best when you walk into Valak Shunja. It would be such a shame to miss the chance of a lifetime simply for want of proper garments. We're attacking his drip right now, this poor guy. That it would. Are you saying you have garments to offer? Something ideal for the court? We have no garments on hand, I'm afraid, but we can provide you with the next best thing. An introduction to a weaver. His name is Bolnok, and his works are highly regarded in Tulial. As a supporter of Wiklamat and a keen observer of palace politics, he will doubtless be happy to guide you in the selection of an outfit to fit this golden occasion. That is certainly a tempting proposal, and one of which I should take full advantage, but the scales aren't quite balancing. Say, weren't there monsters running amok in Agave Joe's? That's a problem we could easily solve for you. Truly, I would be most grateful for your immediate assistance. I was resigned to hiring sellswords to clear them out. Factoring in that saved expense and an introduction to a trusted weaver, this is shaping up to be a sound bargain. Alright, you have a deal. Yes, I knew you'd come around. Give us a moment, and Rhea and I will take care of these prowling nuisances. In the meantime, I will use the time to pen an introductory letter to Bolnok. The fields you're looking for are north of Wanchutpelo. Be safe. When do we get Murlocs? $245 to the north. Exactly where we are going to begin with. Oh, interesting. Can we make this jump? I do not think we can. This is such a close jump. Why would you bust my balls? Okay, there we go. Chabagiden. It's going to be over here, I wager. Yeah, there it is, there it is. Ha ha ha.
Yeet.
That should be agave jaws just over there. This will go faster if we split up. Come and find me once you finish clearing out your share of the pests. I'll clear them all out. I still need, more eggs. He helped me, I'll help him. He's got a motorcycle. Look at that. Hell yeah. We kill another, whatever this is. Prickly barbed bird. Wrong way. Good job, Wuklama. You're doing great. Compared to the creatures I hunted with Papa, this was no challenge at all. Come on, let's head back to the distillery. All that's left is to give Mablu the sack of leaves so she can seal the deal. And watch the big fucking two-headed fucker who's gonna be there. Alright, as cool as that is, before I forget. How close are we to this? Alright, so we just hug this wall. We're gonna go back to town. And get us some eggs, among other things. We'll just take a chocobo, actually. Well, no. Chocobo costs money. Oh, hey. Look out. I love that we can, I I bet you if I kill these things, hold on, I'm gonna kill a couple of these. I bet you they drop, like, alpaca wool or something like that. They fucking spit at you. Yeah, alpaca fillet. Oh, interesting. Alright, time to buy some eggs. Who over here will have the eggs I desire? It doesn't look like there's the traditional kind of like Hawker's Alley type thing. There's some vendors over here. Out of curiosity. It's so weird, I get FOMO for not being able to play, but I'm not even close to this expansion yet. I'm literally going to go right back to what I was doing anyway once I log in. But that's good, it means you're enjoying it, yeah? Because you know what is to come. Ho, 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 ho. And it's you will come. Independent merchant. Yeah, they don't have any food. Battlecraft supplier, trade class. Maybe you have some. Sells food around here? Nobody? Because that person doesn't sell food. This person doesn't sell food. Maybe nobody sells food, eh? Or register this as a favorite destination. Actually really enjoying Machinus. It's a lot less stressful in dungeons and I assume raids. From what I've played of it, I was playing it a bunch to level it up and get to 30, or not get to 30, get the yokai quests or weapons done. It was a lot of fun to play. Register favorite destination. Select a destination to overwrite. Old Charlotte. Now we return quickly, because I don't know where to buy food here, so I'm gonna go buy food. Did you ever eat anchovies on a pizza? Absolutely, yeah. I've never tried them. I'd love to try it. I've had regular anchovies and they were fine. Oh, actually... What's this? Enter the Viper. We can unlock Viper. I'm not going to. But we can. Gonna come in here really quick. I actually should go to Idylishire, too. Is this my best squad? It's still not enough. What the hell? Highest level U, as mission affinity is at maximum tactical abilities increased by 20%. Accompanying a Lancer. There we go. Oh, while training. Okay. Well, we'll let them do their thing. You're having trouble in raids as Ninja because there's so much shit on the ground and so many bright lights. Couldn't see them all. You can turn down the effects. So that, like, there's less stuff to keep track of. Like, you can turn off allies' particle effects so you don't see what your teammates are doing in big raids and stuff like that. First, I'm gonna come over here because I remember I gotta trade in the mining bullshit. Okay, now we go buy food from the independent. Here we go, the potlatch. Now we buy some eggs, boiled egg. We buy all of the boiled egg. Boom, we have 100 boiled eggs. Teleport, Heaven's Word, Idylishire. We'll get a new journal. Excuse me, and then we will go back to Toronto. This way. Let's go! Turn it in. Receive a new journal. Yes. Okay. New Wondrous Tales. Southwest. Southwest. Probably about here. Maybe about here, though. We'll see. Those monsters were no trouble for you, it seems. Now if I could just have the sack of leaves. Thank you for looking after our precious trading goods. Give me a voice cutscene, please. I need it. Your monster problem has been resolved, Master Gobley. Here are the mint leaves and a written introduction to Bolnock as agreed. Then the deal is done. Here, your jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years. Please accept it with my compliments. Yes. Oh, excuse me. We finally have the mezcal. Great work, everyone. Especially you, Mablu. Yeah, Mablu, you did great. You were the one that inspired me to come this far. Third promise. But let's not celebrate until we have the saddle in hand. Mablu, is it? You drive a hard bargain, young peddler. I look forward to doing business with you in the future. Thank you, but truth be told, I'm just a ranch hand. For now. Should I ever become a proper merchant though, I shall be back to strike more deals with you. Good job, Mablu. A premium deal indeed. Premium deal. Excellent trade. Who doesn't love an excellent trade? Success. You have traded a 5,000 pel sack of top-grade metal leaves for 10,000 pel jug of premium mezcal. Even at the palace, I don't think I've held a 10,000 pel jug of anything before. My hands won't stop shaking. Here, you better hold on to it until we get to the saddle maker. Can you imagine if we dropped it and had to start that over again? Luckily, you have this place is not far. We just need to head across the plaza. Yeah, can you imagine if we drop it? This is it. Trade we've been working towards. Voice cutscene, please. My poor voice needs a break. No. Get your tools ready, settler. We brought your precious mezcal. Wait, you actually got your hands on a jug? But you had nothing. A few measly clumps of wool. What we had was an aspiring trader with a gift for negotiations. Yeah, smile, you earned it. You earned it, homie. Praise. Although I'd sooner aid no claimant but Zoral Ja, I cannot go against the guiding principles of the Pelu Pelu. The trade is a fair one. I will craft your saddle. Third promise. Great! Stay and wait if you like. I have all the requisite materials, so this won't take long. Your commission is ready. Catching a wild alpaca is never a simple affair, but you'll have an easier time of it with one of my saddles. Now, if you don't mind, I have other work that needs finishing. Ah, I can taste the smooth mezcal already. This makes me want some fucking mezcal, bro. Give me the mezcal. Oh, sorry. I'm very tired. Trying to work through. We're doing it. We're doing it. Once I get my second wind, we'll be a-okay. Probably gonna have to put some food in a little bit here to give me that caloric burst of energy. Now, if you don't mind, I have other work that needs finishing. I can taste the smooth mezcal already. Yeah! We did it! The saddle is ours! And to think we started out with only a 100-pound basket of alpaca wool. Mablu, you're going to be an incredible merchant. Infinite with the upgrade, let's go, baby! Ow! Well, not ow, but I'm too into the outback kind of the desert down here. I'm a little coyote. Ow, 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 ow. Fucking wily coyote ass up in here, man. Oh. I'm sleep deprived. Thank you. It makes me so glad to hear you say that, third promise. We got what we came for, so let's return to the ranch. The others will be waiting. Oh, what a cool rendition of the victory fucking, what is it called? Not anthem, not chime. You know what I'm saying, though. Sound. Success! You traded a 10,000 pel jug of premium mezcal for a taming saddle. Why is this person naked right next to me? You're just in a leopard print Speedo, what the hell? Or 14 to the south. Maybe. Probably across the way, though. Alfino. You've acquired this. You've acquired the saddle, then. Yes, and thanks in no small part to Mablu. Before you rush off to catch an alpaca, though, let me teach you how to saddle one. I'll bring one out of the wild-born friends so you can practice. The look on her face, she looks so scared. I know, I know. This is something I need to learn. She's gonna get spit in the face again. Give it a old hawk tour. Get your hawk tours in chat, folks. Hawk tour for the alpaca. Oh my god, listen to this BGM real quick. Oh, no hawk tour. Great sunken gods, I did it! He hardly seemed bothered, much less inclined to spit, as if he was completely accepting of Wuklamant's touch. That's because of the singular scent with which the saddle has been coated. Alpacas find it very soothing. You know, I've never taken a good long look at one of you before, but you're actually kind of cute. Aren't they? They're so cute. You're only now noticing that. Zorolja. He's back. And he's got a golden alpaca? What the fuck? Having done exactly what he set out to do. The alpaca he brought, is it just me, or is it glowing? I've heard tales of such a beast. They say the golden alpaca lives a solitary existence deep in the valley, where it shuns the company of both man and its own kind. Wait, that Mablu person looks like me? Little bit, yeah. How did he manage to snare a prize like that?
A beast knows its betters. Faced with overwhelming strength, it will yield rather than risk death. An apt illustration of how greatly the power of the first promise exceeds yours, Wuklamat.
Strength alone won't win him our father's throne. I'll be the one to find the Golden City, and then Trail can remain at peace.
An everlasting desire for peace can only be forged in the fires of war. To unite as one, the people must be taught. They must suffer the horrors and hopelessness firsthand. Exhaustion from prolonged conflict, the wages of war's merciless nature. These are what moved the clans to join in the founding of Tuliol all those years ago. Consider the younger generation of this village. Since birth they have basked in unbroken harmony, and behold, they regard war not as tragedy, but opportunity. Thus does the resilient son seek to provide education. He offers much-needed lessons in the realities of conquest and a renewed appreciation for peacetime.
'Tis true that war's misery breeds a longing for peace. But I have seen with my own eyes what becomes of an empire forged through the violence you propose, the rebellions it spawned, and the ruins it left behind.
The Garlean Empire was a congregation of simpletons. The oppressed fought back against their oppressors, as well they should. Men are not beasts. Only a fool would seek to rule over all within the threat of force alone. This is why Gulul Jaja did not elevate the Mamulja, why he treated all clans with equal respect. However, the first promise has his gaze fixed upon more distant horizons. He would unite not only Tiol, but the star in its entirety.
What? Why?
I need not explain myself to you.
Oh, well done indeed. The first promise has completed the feat of gold with an appropriately golden flourish. May I present to you your much-deserved keystone. Here you go. You have a rock now. Take the rock and be gone with it. Azzy is a fantasy creature confirmed. Azzy's middle name is Lynn, Goblin Queen. Goblin these nuts. He's always been like that, never sharing his innermost thoughts with me or even Kona. It's like we're not even family. I'll be your family, Wuklama. We are family together.
I'll ponder Zoral Jar and his mysteries later. Right now, I need to think about finishing the feat of gold. I have my saddle, I practice how to use it, so lead down to where the wild alpacas roam. The valley of Orunkanka is northwest of here. Come, everyone, even if we can't enter ourselves, we can see Wuklamat off on her hunt. What in tarnation is that large frogman? What in the hell? Look at this large frogman right here. What is he doing? Lord Balmung. Literally Lord Balmung. You're not on Balmung, bud. You're on Excalibur. Oh, hey, I gotta kill these. Eat an egg. Three sacks and nuts. I love getting sacks and nuts. Nutsack, that's what. Wait. Hold on. I didn't think that through. I can do this. I know I can. Cheer on Wuklamat as she marshals her courage in an attempt to the herring. Okay. Cheer. Welcome back, Tater. How are you?
Good luck there, Promise!
Thanks. I'll need it. Truth be told, still not sure about alpacas. I'd rather not go near one if I can help it. But if I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need to learn how to live with them. Tural is their home too. Right. I'm off.
We're about to wrangle some alpacas.
So, shall we head back to the ranch, or...?
I'm staying here.
As will I. Wuklamat is alone in this. The least we can do is stand watch and await her return.
Gonna make a fire?
It may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
Oh, I'll help you pitch the tent any day, Aaron Bow. Which tent are we looking to pitch here, bud? No. We got a campfire. I would love a campfire. Roast some marshmallows.
Trust a gleaner to come prepared for anything.
What's a gleaner?
Someone whose job it is to travel the world and procure uncommon things for their employers. Erenville specializes in finding animals, I believe.
But aren't you a Shitona from Shaktural? Why did you cross the salt?
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me. But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt. Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar. She suggested that I leave home, leave Tural, and join the Gleaners of Sharlian. As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important, I would find that which I seek. My younger self took those words to heart, and off I went to become a gleaner.
Her words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
As it happens, gleaner work was much to my liking, and I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place. Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
Wait, are you saying you were tasked with finding the City of Gold?
I was. And though my hunt is now entangled with the right of succession, I mean to see it through.
Which is why he's so upset. Or was
Well,
so
then,
upset. I thought that it was
I
fate.
understand
Also, this new
completely.
lighting engine. Oh my
We
god,
all
look
have
at
our
this. This is
reasons for
great.
seeking the Golden City. Which is all the more reason for us to work together.
Just so.
Where's Wuklamat? Surely she can't have taken this long.
She
Hi,
should have
Infinite
been
Stan,
back
how
by
are
now.
you?
What if something's happened to her? We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
Chill.
Wait. Do you hear that?
She got the alpaca! Woo!
I did it!
She looks so tired. She did it! Let's go!
You're utterly spent, and small wonder.
Well done, Third Promise.
The ranch isn't going anywhere. Take a rest in the tent.
I think I will. Thank you all for believing in me.
We'll always believe in you, Wuklamat. Always. Cheer on Wuklamat. We did. We cheered her on so good. So relieved the Third Promise came back safely to us. And the alpaca she tamed is a healthy-looking beast. Surely this will be enough to satisfy the feat of gold. Well, it paid me gold, so... Mablu is minded to rush ahead to the village. Wuklamat still seems a bit unsteady on her feet. Hardly surprising after she spent the night chasing alpacas. You know what will melt away fatigue like magic, though? Mate tea. I could go for some tea. Far into the ranch, you get a pot brewing. That way you can take your time, and the tea will be ready when you arrive. As Mablu so wisely suggested, we shall set a slower pace for our exhausted Third Promise. Alright, once we get back into town, we're going to take a quick soft reset. I need to go to the bathroom, and I'm going to prepare lunch. Figure out what we're going to have for lunch and throw it in the oven. And then we'll be back. I need to get there first. Don't you dare attack me, bro. Do you have any idea who I... Oh, look at an Argus mount. Hello, Argus. If this is voiced, we will not get up or listen to it. Big stretch. Alright, quick soft reset, everybody. Get that soft reset in. Get up, stretch, get some water, do some breathing if you need to. Maybe a smoke time, maybe a drink time, snack time. I am taking this opportunity to run to the bathroom, refill my water, and throw some lunch in the oven. So probably got a good 5 minutes, if that, not even. We'll see. Oh, within 5 minutes. One moment, my friends. One moment. I love you all. I hope you're having a great Friday. How's everybody's Friday doing? Chime in. Let me know, and we'll read it when I get back. Alright, I threw some chicken tendies in the air fryer. And that'll be what we have. But in the meantime, let's get a smoke time going. Oh, smoke time. Also, just wanted to share with you all, this is the 4th longest stream we've ever done. Our longest streams are 24, 20.4, 20, and now this at 10.2 hours. There's your smoke time. Appreciate you, Lamenti. That's a reason for celebration if ever I've heard one.
In Joe Hendry.
But do you think Joe Hendry believes in us? That we're now on our 4th longest stream ever? I would hope so. I believe that he believes because we believe in him. That's beautiful. That's so poetic, Lamenti. I couldn't have said it better myself. As we become more comfortable around our fuzzy friends. Watching this one taught me a lot about alpacas. What grasses and fruits they eat, what sounds they react to, their adorable little quirks. Quirks? I guess I've grown kind of fond of them. But I like it as Santa Claus or Jesus. I was thinking about it in a Gurren Lagann kind of way. In a,
You dumbass! Kick logic out and do the impossible! Remember that. That's the way Team Gurren rolls!
But I...
Just do it! Go on! I know you can do it, buddy!
But I don't!
Listen, Simone, don't believe in yourself.
Huh?
Believe in me! Believe in the Kamina who believes in you!
What's that mean?
How do you not know what that means?
Right, I'll try.
But also, I want it in Japanese.
いいかシモン、忘れんな。お前を信じろ。俺が信じるお前でもない。お前が信じる俺でもない。お前が信じるお前を信じろ。
お前が信じるお前が信じろ。Fantastic. Believe in me, believing in you, believing in me. Exactly. I love Gurren Lagann so much. Me too. It's my favorite anime. Gurren Lagann and Evangelion. Gainax, baby. Old Gainax is great. Ghost in the Shell's up there, Haruhi's up there, but those two are the top two, undisputedly. Gurren Lagann and Neon Genesis Evangelion. Let's see if I can find my own My Anime list. I haven't been able to log in years. I got my top 5 as of 2017. So this is a little out of date. But as of 2017, Evangelion, Gurren Lagann, Melancholy of Haruhi Suzumiya, Ghost in the Shell Standalone Complex, and No Game, No Life made up my top 5 for anime. And my manga were Tsubasa Reservoir Chronicle, Claymore, Minami K, Stray Little Devil, and Bitter Virgin. My top 10 characters, Asuka from Evangelion, Major Kusanagi, Saber, Haruhi, Railgun, Rei, Ryogi Shiki, Hollow from Spice and Wolf, Fate Testarossa from Mahou Shoujo Lyrical Nanika, and Shiro from No Game No Life. Pete's hospital name, Saul T. Peter. That's the guy from, you're the guy from, what is it called there? Epic Battle of History. Third, welcome back, Third Promise. Accomplished the feat of gold, have you? Yes, there is no mistaking a Valley Alpaca. I commend you on your success. Well done. Yes, we did it. Woo! We done did Liana Dare, partners. My top 5 anime as of 2020, and there are Sailor Moon, Madoka Magica, Yu Yu Hakusho, Inuyasha, and Tokyo Mew Mew. Respectable top 5. If I were to redo my top 5 today, since I can't log into this account anymore, Gurren Lagann and Evangelion are probably still the top 2. Jesus. Ghost in the Shell, probably number 3. Oshinoko is in my top 5 now since seeing that. And, man, going from there would be very, very tough competition. Modern anime have really, like, pulled out the stops. But even older anime, like, you got Cowboy Bebop in there, which is very, very good. Hunter x Hunter, very, very good. Oh man, Eureka 7? Oh, sorry, I'm looking at my anime list now. How the fuck do I... Man, they've really changed how this used to work. I have no idea how to... Can I not see my list anymore unless you're a subscriber? What the hell is this? This is the dumbest shit. Oh, here we go. I have to click on. There we go. I see. All right. So my top... So, the anime that I've rated 10 out of 10. Evangelion, End of Evangelion. Gankutsuo I have as a 10 out of 10. Ghost in the Shell, 10 out of 10. Gunbuster, 10 out of 10. Paprika, 10 out of 10. Gurren Lagann, 10 out of 10. The Girl Who Leapt Through Time. I think that was my second Shinkai Makoto movie. 10 out of 10. The Evangelion 1.0 and 2.0 movies. The Gurren Lagann movie. Clannad After Story I have as a 10 out of 10. Garden of Sinners Chapter 7, also known as Kara no Kyokai. 10 out of 10. Disappearance of Haruhi Suzumiya, 10 out of 10. No Game, No Life, 10 out of 10. Although, I couldn't find the shiny one like Zoro Ja did. Cardcaptor Sakura was a good anime? Yeah. The... Who is it? Is Clamp? Is it Clamp that did? No, Clamp is Clannad. What the fuck is the name of the studio? Did Clamp do both of them? Who did, Tsubasa and Cardcaptor? Tsubasa... It is Clamp. Okay. Wait, so then who did Clannad after? That was... Clannad was made originally by... Oh no, not Clamp though, by the looks of it. But yeah, the Clamp verse then. Cardcaptor, Tsubasa Chronicle. Fuck, there's a couple of them. What is it? Holic, X-Holic, or XXX Holic, however it's pronounced. They've all got like a kind of OG multiverse thing going on there, where like it's all the same characters all in these different multiverses, and sometimes they encounter each other. But very cool. I'd be surprised if you had. Golden alpacas are born but once every few decades. They are elusive, solitary creatures. They are rarely seen, much less captured, thanks to their innate physical and magical gifts. Only a single other person has caught one before, that being Gulul Jaja himself. Papa was chasing alpacas too? So my grandfather's stories say. We should make a Doki Doki Literature Club anime. I think it would be so dope. It'd be kind of hard. Doki is a very meta game. Like, it interacts with the person playing it on an individual level, on a personal level. It was before the founding of Tulial, in a time when the mountain giants, the Yokoi, held our people in thrall. Compelled by their overlords, our forebears would ride their alpaca mounts to the highlands to deliver gifts of food and other tribute. Those were wretched days to hear grandfather tell it. Then along came the young Gulul Jaja, yet unburdened by the mantle of Dawn Servant. Our people were amazed by this imposing two-headed figure, equal to the Yokoi in stature, and puzzled by his entourage of mismatched companions. He has a goblin, Hanu Hanu, a Rogadin, and a Rothgar with him. Oh, and a Vera back here. Some trembled in fear, believing a new conqueror had come. Yet Gulul Jaja showed no such inclinations. He sat and spoke with us, sipping from cups of mate tea we offered him, and grew somber when he heard of our plight. None could have anticipated what their visitor decided to do next. Gulul Jaja ascended the cliffs to face the giants and freed the Pelu Pelu from the Yakoi's subjugation. He then turned an appraising eye upon our riders and proposed we take to the road to peddle our beverages. The suggestion seemed obvious for one who traveled as he did, intent on fostering enmity between the clans. So it was that a few words from Gululja transformed us into a clan of itinerant merchants. I've never heard the Band Papa forged with the Pelu Pelu spoken of in that way before. The saga is not so detailed. Then you may not know that Gulul Jaja thought a sure-footed guide for his trek up the highlands. Thus did he capture a golden alpaca. So both my brother and father cut the rarest of creatures. Well, an ordinary one was the best I could manage. You could have gotten the golden one too if it was still there. The feat required no more than that third promise. And you brought back a perfectly wonderful beast. Mablu's right. You're a perfectly wonderful beast. If anyone's ordinary, it's me. The alpaca comes close. Gonna spit. Not only did you accomplish the feat of gold, you also made many trades and brought joy to many people in true Pelu Pelu fashion. I sorely doubt your sibling could have achieved the same result. You should be proud of the accomplishments which earned you your keystone. Yay, we get a rock. Rock, 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 rock. Five more to go. You're well on your way, third promise. We'd have been lost without you, Mablu. Thanks to you, I learned so much about the Pelu people and your customs. It might seem obvious, but I've come to realize the importance of properly knowing something. It was because I didn't understand alpacas that I was uncomfortable around them. I'm thankful to you as well, Wuklamat. You've given me the courage to say what I wasn't sure I could ever say. Tobli, I want to leave the ranch and become a merchant. I appreciate everything you've done for me, and I've loved every moment caring for the alpacas. But this is something I need to do. I need to walk my own path and make my own trades. As your parent, allow me to say one thing. I've always tried to give my wards lives filled with as much happiness as I could provide. Yet never once have I wanted that to be the only happiness you knew. You have my blessing to walk any path you choose, Mablu. It gladdens me to hear you found the calling you wish to pursue with such passion. You will make an exceptional peddler. I am sure of it. Thank you, Tobli. What did I tell you, Mablu? There's one last thing I can help you with, third promise. You need to find the Golden City, right? That's the end goal. Then I suggest you talk to the Yokoi. They once ruled far more than just Urkopacha and the Pelu Pelu. 1,000 years ago, they were overlords of Yoktoral and all its people. During that era, the Pelu Pelu were commanded to search for a city of gold. They scoured every corner of the continent but never found any trace of that fabled place. But if they didn't find anything, what could the Octoi have to tell us? Where it isn't? They may not have found it, but the fact that they thought to look for it at all makes me curious. Oh, they may not have found it, but the fact they thought to look for it at all makes me curious. Perhaps there's value into delving how the legend originated. We lose nothing asking the questions. Besides, if we're determined to follow the path of the saga, we'll be visiting the giants eventually. Giants, giants, giants. Oh, look at them up there in the mountain. Oh, Krail, I have a question I've been meaning to ask. And since we finished with the feast, where did you acquire that earring? My earring? My earring. Do you recognize it? Yes! Pieces just like it became fashionable in DAWNTRAIL around 20 years ago. Since then, it's become common to wear one as a charm for safe travel. 20 years ago. Right about the time my grandfather made his journey. Yet the Dawn Servant implied the earring was connected to the Golden City in some way. Surely there's more to its significance than simple fashion. If you want to know where it came to be crafted, I could try to find out. Seeing as it's a regular seller from many merchants, I'm curious to learn about it myself. I would appreciate that very much. Thank you. Jumping feet first into the peddler business, eh, Mablu? Yeah! Right then, that's 2 keystones down. I say we head back to Tiyal and plan our next move. Yeah! Farewell for now, and thank you for all your help. I will become Dawn Servant. So make sure you set aside your best mezcal for the occasion. Bye everybody, bye-bye. It was nice to meet you all, bye. She has a fearsome opponent in that brother of hers. He even brought a golden alpaca to heal. But you've heard Zoral's jealous supporters talk. They might see opportunity in his expansion ambitions, but they find the man himself intimidating, terrifying even. Whereas I've grown to love Urkalamat. Everyone she meets will come to love her too, and that's why she'll win the throne. You might be right, Mablu. You might be right. Let's go. Now, we return. All right, I'm gonna go get the snacky snacks. It's snacky time. Soft reset, everybody. My lunch is ready. I got some chicken tendies in the ready to go. It's official, latest patch broke the computer's tag AI in 2K. Hell yeah, classic 2K thing. Also, hello, Cokes. Welcome back. How's your day going? Shadow, what's going on? Hope you have the best time in DAWNTRAIL. It has been great so far, Shadow. I won't say anything about it other than it has been fantastic. Very good time. I'm gonna do something we don't normally do. And that's put a video on. While I eat lunch for a couple of minutes. I don't know, I'm gonna find one. Might I make a recommendation? You can certainly recommend.
Of time growing up in those
well, you may have heard. Yesterworld Entertainment just put out a video on the cursed production of The Wizard of Oz. I will put that in the search bar, certainly. In the meantime, I have a video, my friends. We're to watch the Wrestling with Regret review of TNA Bound for Glory 2005 while we have lunch.
Way back in 2018 here on this channel, I reviewed TNA's Unbreakable pay-per-view.
When does DAWNTRAIL release? I thought it did July 2nd. It is July 2nd. I don't know if you can hear me or not, so I'm going to type it as well. This is the early access period for people that pre-ordered. Eat food. In real life or in-game? I will in-game. I'm eating food in real life right now, though, Cammy. So today is the actual release date. In my opinion, yes. Today is the actual release date. But for the people who did not pre-order, they gotta wait until, what is it, Tuesday?
Shows they ever did during this time period. And since as of late this month I've been kind of wading back in the waters of TNA, especially 2005, it's time to go back and see what the gang's been up to since Unbreakable took place. A lot's already changed in that time. Let's go to what's considered to be the biggest show of the year for TNA, Bound for Glory 2005, from October 23rd at the Impact Zone in Orlando, Florida. This show was nominated by Russell Pierce, Edward Economist, and Hunter Mainville over at patreon.com/wrestlingwithregret. Now, more recently here on the channel, I looked at Slammiversary 2005.
Yeah,
and
cashing
what
in
a
on
difference
FOMO.
just a
Never
few
cool.
months makes here for TNA, because, you know, their Fox Sports Net deal, their TV deal had just expired. Raven had just become the new NWA World Champion, winning the King of the Mountain match. Well, since that time, both of those things have changed. They have a new TV home at Spike TV. Just 5 days after Monday Night Raw left the network, TNA has sidled on in and thus began their relationship. Also, Raven is no longer the World Heavyweight Champion, even though he retained the belt against Rhino at Unbreakable. Here's what happened. A few days after Unbreakable happened, there was a house show in Ontario, Canada. America's Most Wanted interfered in a Ravens rules match to help Jeff Jarrett regain the belt. Good for those folks in Ontario, I suppose, but what a weird way for Raven's world title reign to come to an end. Now, the plan for this show going in was for Kevin Nash to challenge Jeff Jarrett for the world title in the main event. But the day of the show, Nash said he had a medical emergency and he could not compete on the show. It's been said that he thought he was having a minor heart attack. Kevin Nash has a history of heart disease and heart attacks in his family, so he freaked out, and so that's why he couldn't be on the show. That is the official word as of right now as to why he couldn't be on the show. But, you know, just taking into account that by his own admission recently, Nash said the reason he actually missed Starrcade 97 was because he had too many pop brownies. So who knows what the real story for this is. Kind of nice to see the voiceover
Kevin
guy
Nash is an
actually
absolute
visible
unit.
in the opening package here. Boys will become men. Men will become wolves. I'm sorry, I meant warriors. And warriors will take great strides on their way to immortality. The theme music for the show immediately
looked like
cuts
Keith
off
David.
once
Was
we
that
see
Keith
the
David?
live crowd. It's the first of many technical errors we're going to see of some sort this evening. 900 folks in the Impact Zone, about 30,000 pay-per-view buys for this one.
How
Mike
dare you
Tenay and
besmirch
Don
the King of
West
the
are on
Mountain?
call as usual
King of
here.
the
And your opening
douchebags, maybe?
matchup is the result of the partnership TNA had with New Japan at this time. It is considered a dream match of sorts as Samoa Joe takes on Jushin Thunder Liger. The undefeated Joe getting a traditional Polynesian dance on his way to the ring. Love that. Jushin Liger, the ultimate
Uso
opening
entrance.
match wrestler, and I mean that with the utmost respect, getting his iconic theme, a ton of streamers. We then see Simon Inoki, the president of New Japan at the time, at ringside. We get split chants from the crowd all match. Early on, Joe tries to nope Liger, but Jushin sees it coming, hits the dropkick and a big dive to the outside from the top, goes for another dive back in the ring, but Joe catches him. Tenay is still listing Liger's credentials all match, talks about his match with Brian Pillman on the first Nitro as he takes a snap power slam. Liger comes back, somehow has the strength to suplex Joe. We get a pair of those Shote palm strikes and Joe kicks out. Liger goes up top, but Joe kicks him. The muscle buster, the coquina clutch, 3 drops of the hand later, and Joe remains undefeated. I'm going to give it 2 stars out of 5. You know,
Wow.
for a match that was pretty much hyped up as this big dream match, and also, in hindsight, considering the combined legend of these two wrestlers, it's
They didn't let
disappointing that
those
this
two guys
match
go, like,
was kind of
15,
what it
20
was.
minutes?
You
Are you
know,
kidding
I
me?
think, I would have liked it to be a bit longer, you know, tell more of the back and forth and a story here. I thought they were going to do something there with Liger kind of doing the hand dropping thing. It was just a long process. I thought it was going to go somewhere, ended up not
TNA,
doing that.
TNA,
I think
am
that's
I
my
right?
biggest nitpick about the match. It probably could have gone longer and just showcased more of what they could do with each other. But either way, it's still cool that it happened. We get a recap of FanFest from the day before. Then we go to the crowd and see gut check winners John Bolin and Jamie Dauncey, who are sitting behind Simon Inoki and a young Dave Marquez. Tenay says on commentary, these two are going to train in the LA dojo from New Japan, and before you know it, we're going to see them on the TNA roster. And yes, those two did get signed a TNA contract. I
TNA
think
literally
that,
case studying how to
Jamie,
fumble
the lady here, I think
every
she had
bag
more
you've
of
ever
a
held. No
time
kidding.
on TNA than John Bolin did, but these two did wrestle in the Indies after their training with TNA, but didn't make much of a splash in the grand scheme of things. Backstage, Simon Diamond tries to motivate his diamonds in the rough, David Young and Elix Skipper, as they are in a 6-man action taking on Apollo, Sonny Siaki, and Shark Boy. Sonny Siaki, what is that man wearing? You can tell he's trying so hard to look like some version of The Rock here. The story here, you know, as we saw a little bit with Unbreakable the previous month, is that Simon
I feel
Diamond
like you'd
has
like the
recruited
marker
these
mark.
two guys to try
If
to
you
take
like
him
these,
under
who
his
does
wing
that?
because he sees them as these, you know, diamonds in the rough, and he wants them to become better. This is a group that has lost a lot more than they have won at this point, though. So that's the big story with them going in. It starts out with Diamond and Shark Boy, who bites him. He, by God, bites him. In come Apollo and Skipper. Apollo hitting a lot of power moves. Simon distracts the ref. That allows Young and Skipper to take over. Skipper hitting Apollo in the stomach or hip area with the shoulder, kind of like a chop block, and the big man goes flying. Sonny Siaki is tagged in, and his elbow pads look so big and bright, I thought he was going to go wading in the pool later. Apollo with a big old cutter onto Young. Suddenly, Skipper vaults off of two people, dives towards Siaki with a kick, a Rana attempt. Either way, the collision looked really rough, but I appreciate the attempt. David Young with a big dive to the outside, then Apollo with a big-ass dive as well. Siaki is lifted up, David Young hitting a spinebuster with an extra step and wins for his team. I give it 2 stars out of 5. You know, it was a fine 6-man match, but not a lot of heat to it, not a lot of story because, you know, Diamonds in the Rough are kind of where they are on the card, and this is a very makeshift team they're going against here. Apollo would not be much longer in TNA. He'd go back to Puerto Rico where he found a lot of his fame. I always wish they did more with Skipper in TNA. You know, you saw like moments of greatness in WCW, and then wow, that iconic moment doing the Hurricane Rana off the top of the cage,
kind of like echoing
and
your sentiments,
man,
because I wish I did
based
more
off that,
with
you'd hope they would kind of
X-Person.
build something off of that and make him a bigger star. And for whatever reason, Skipper never seemed to work out, but I always wish they had done something more with him, or that his career went to higher places after that. They go to a replay of what happened at the end of the 4-way match in the pre-show, and the transition covers the move that wins the match. I could not believe that. Also on the pre-show, Raven called out Larry Zbyszko and gave him one more chance to put him in the title match versus Jarrett. You ass-kissing, backbite, tube twisting, and goes to choke him. Rhino shows up and runs down a held-back Raven, asking him what happened. He asks if a girl got into his head, which seems to give Raven pause. There's more of a scuffle, and Rhino hits the gore on Raven's goon, Cassidy Riley. Also worth mentioning that Rhino is going to be in the Monsters Ball match later, which, you know, they
Speaking
say,
of Rhino,
these guys are going to be locked
did
in
you all know that
solitary
nobody's
confinement
ever
for
kicked out of
24
the
hours
door?
before the pay-per-view with no food or water or sunlight and everything? Rhino shows up here, first of all, during the pre-show, not like when the actual pay-per-view begins.
Most
And,
protected
man,
move in all
he
of wrestling.
seems
No
okay
one's
to me.
ever kicked
They
out
cut
of
to a live shot of Shane Douglas and Gail Kim backstage. They are not ready for their hit. Quick, back to the announce team. Then back to Shane with NWA World's Champion Jeff Jarrett and Gail Kim. Jarrett laughs at Nash's misfortunes and says he'll do anything to get out of an ass whooping from the King of the Mountain. He says screw Jeff Hardy, screw Rhino, screw Abyss, screw Sabu, and screw Raven. Suddenly in comes Jarrett ally Monty Brown. He tells Jarrett to say it to his face. Tell him he sucks if he's so confident. Jarrett's like, why would I say that, Monty Brown? You're my friend. Calm down. And Brown cuts him off. Jarrett tells him there's a big ticked off Texan out in the ring, and if Brown loses to him, he'll fall down the rankings, and it's a long climb back up. Brown firing off some of his alliterative phrases to describe what he'll do to Lance Hoyt. Jarrett tells him it's playoff time, and Monty can't afford a loss. We go to that matchup now, and for the life of me, I don't really know why these two are fighting, but this is a very similar feeling I had to when Lance Hoyt was in that match with Bobby Roode at Slammiversary. Why are we having it? Who knows? It's Monty Brown versus Lance Hoyt. Early on, Lance goes for his flapjack move, but Monty tries to flip through it like it's a backdrop, so he takes kind of a scary fall there. On the outside, Monty tells the crowd to get out of the way, but he's just teasing, just rusing, but Hoyt takes a big dive over the ropes onto him in response. Some dueling chants from the crowd here, but Hoyt's got all the impact zone on his side as he comes back. He goes up top, but Brown shoves him off to the outside. Back in the ring, Monty with a big fallaway slam, but Lance comes back with the boot, the moonsault, we get a kick out. Monty catching Lance in midair, hits the alpha bomb, more back and forth, and just as Don West says Hoyt has arrived at Impact, Monty hits the pounce, period, nice and clean. Monty wins. 2.5 stars out of 5 for me on this one. Again, I'm not entirely sure why this match is happening. It just seems to be giving Monty Brown something to do, as he is kind of on that bubble of like, will he or won't he turn on Jeff Jarrett? And then you've got Lance Hoyt, who's just kind of like a big man who's good for a good mid-card match. He's got a good fan following at this point, so he's kind of bulletproof in a lot of ways here. Also, I just like, you know, a match where it's just like power move, power move, power move. Like these two guys made it look really good, except for that one, you know, that flapjack spot gone wrong. But besides that, it looked really good. You know, Hoyt showing some spark, showing a little bit of that future Murder Hawk in there. You know, it's funny to see how much he has grown and changed since 2005. There's a recap of some global impact, then another 6-man tag, you say. Shane Douglas is backstage with a 3 Live crew. Can this family stick together as they take on Team Canada for the 100th time? BG James says they're tighter than pantyhose, 2 sizes too small. Starts to talk about Scott D'Amore when in comes Kip James, the outlaw no more. He offers to have the teams back during the match. BG and Ron Killing seem to agree, but Conan thinks it's a terrible idea and calls Kip a biatch.
Let's finish this up.
Well,
When
the
it's
mouth on him. We go to that
Dinner time,
matchup
baby.
next as 3.
We got 57 FPS. What is this? My goodness. Alright. Bam. There we go. Now what were we doing? What is this stuff? What even is that? Oh, wow. Oh, Viper and Pictomancer stuff? How do you even see those? How'd they find them? We go in 24 hours? Probably not. We'll see how far we can get. I also don't know if you can hear me. Fun fact, though, this is our, like, in the top 4, our 4th longest stream we've ever done. Oh, nope, not this one. I want to talk to you. Who's the other one? There we go. Aether Current? Yes. I don't care too much about blue quests. Why are there crystals here? Beautiful, aren't they? They were, yeah, from Missouri and shine a brilliant hue. I like those run-of-the-mill crystals. No? For you, I'm willing to offer them for the low, low price of 1 pel. In the millions column. It's an highway robbery at this valuation, but anything for a friend of the third promise. They're not even worth a fraction of that price. What do you mean, considering how much you sent me back to purchase and the price I'm offering should be perfectly reasonable? Strange, these are precious crystals, are they not? No, they're not. Latest cookie should probably go is 9 to 9:30 Eastern. I will go as long as I want to. Maybe much longer than that, maybe way shorter than that. We will see. I'm a proper gamer, sir. I used to pull like fucking 50 hours straight gaming sessions back in the day. I'm just old now. Our priceless treasures, they are completely everywhere, bud. There's a whole region that is nothing but these crystals. They're very common. I'm gonna write, not only are the corrupted crystals commonplace across Assault, but they're also highly volatile. And in the past, you once used such crystals together with an elemental converter to do battle with powerful entities you call primals. They don't even have primals down here, wow. Was where you kept them in a warded container at all times to protect against their deleterious effects. All of which to say no practical use for such crystals has been discovered, meaning no one with sense would ever bother to mine them. The peddler who sold these crystals to me never mentioned a word of this, claiming they're extremely rare in Eorzea, which is why I decided to purchase them in the first place, even at the exorbitant price he offered. Naturally, I believed him, having never seen crystals of their like. Could you blame me? But if they really have no use... You just got bamboozled, buddy. You got bamboozled so hard. Ah, yeah! Have I, nobly the lucky, been swindled? You have been swindled. I was able to learn about the crystal's true nature before selling them to some poor soul. Faction hasn't abandoned me completely yet. I'd like to verify whether these crystals truly hold no value. To be willing to help me look into this, Rhea, I need someone I can trust and that you'd be willing to share the truth, and that you'd be willing to share the truth with me says a lot. No need to answer right away. Give it some thought. If you've no interest, you're free to be on your way. If you decide to assist me, however, I'll be here waiting. to him again. Like, how wonderful, you truly are a kind-hearted soul. I'm so kind-hearted person. Before I go and confront the merchant who sold me these crystals, I'd like to look into the potential uses for them in Tural. For instance, crystals are in high demand among Turali mages who make extensive use of them in their rituals. I just happen to know a spellcaster among the distillery's guard. I'd like for you to speak to them about corrupted crystals. Oh my god. Engage their interest in purchasing them. Fine. I will do that after I talk to your friend over here. Flustered merchant. Desperate for help. Thank goodness. Capable traveler. Need your help. Caravan attacked by a beast. You had a bodyguard. Somehow managed to throw me over his shoulder. No sooner his feet touched the ground, he ran back into just death. Okay. Go save his friend. Bearing guard. Hello, bearing guard. Evil Crystal is not interested in freaking my distance from peculiarities. Yeah, you're a bow-bearing guard. Stave-bearing guard. You probably want this. Hello, person.
Intriguing. I've never heard of those corrupted crystals. As a practitioner of the arcane, also not like they pique my curiosity, but I'm afraid I have no interest in purchasing them. As volatile as you say, there's little to be done with those crystals, whose very nature can change on a whim. Fair enough, I suppose. Let me up. Let me up. I'm clearly making this jump, you son of a beach. Hurry! So even the mage was not interested? Nevertheless, I thank you for speaking with him on my behalf. It seems you were right, the crystals really are worthless. I may be unable to make back what I've lost, but there's still one thing I can do. Rhea, I wish to stop that pernicious peddler from continuing his crooked ways. Will you help me? Goddamn right I will. And we got Nathan for him. But you're not getting any more than that out of me, because your quest ain't blue no more, bud. How do I get up there? This way? Around that way? Around this way. Go around, you spin me right around, baby, right around, like a record, baby, right around, around. But don't even think about it. Pop it down. Any eat food. Hello, mercenary. I have saved you. You are welcome. I can't believe my eyes. You felt those bloodthirsty beasts with such ease. I sure did. That's what I do, is I fell bloodthirsty beasts with such ease.
head south. As far south as it'll let us, anyway. We'll see what we can do about this next Aether Current. Would anybody like to have an afternoon Shimoki time with me? Southwest, is that? Okay. Oh, look at this big thing. You're a big thing. Southwest. Ah, it's gotta be over here, isn't it? I don't think it's gonna be on this side. Yeah, 159 to the west, that means it's up there. Pretty sure. Yeah, 95 to the west. Damn. Ninja! Yeah, smoke time with me, baby. How are you doing, Ninja? I love you, baby. I hope you're having a good Friday. I should teleport. Ninja, pick a body part, baby. Any body part. Any part of the body. Leg. Which leg? Left leg or right leg? Middle leg, you're grounded. Left leg, alright. Behold, leg. Leg. You are all welcome. Thank Ninja for leg. Leg. Yo, Leggy, Tony Snow, what's going on? How are you doing, homie? Happy Friday! Alright, that's enough leg. That's enough leg. No more leg. Soon you'll see all the leg. All 4 legs. Have to find ether currents again? I love finding the ether currents. That's one of my favorite things to do at the start of an expansion. Look at us! The contest has barely begun and already we have 2 keystones. Surely even my talented brothers aren't doing this well. We can only hope. Man, how do I message you? I got a meme I wanted you to see. A fan made me. Hit me up at the Discord, baby. That is the best and usually only place to reach me, honestly. Is our Discord server. We got a memes page in there. Thank you, Lamenti, for the link. We got 2 keystones. So it would seem, by continuing to retrace Gulul Jar-Jar's journey as presented in the saga, we should be able to find the remaining electors in turn. Then let's visit the giants next. Like Kryl said, the fact that they were searching for the Golden City might mean they know something useful. The home of the Yakoi is in the upper reaches of Urkopacha. Unless you're keen on scaling the cliffs, we'll have a long way around through Kozamauka. The route will take us close to the Moblin village. Azzy, we got a whole Moblin village here for you coming up, which is another important location in the saga. Since we'll need all the keystones eventually, it makes sense to pay them a visit while we're passing through. So we call on the Moblins first then. Let's head there right now. I'm afraid right now is going to be a problem. Huh? Oh, the storm. The flight of Wee Wingless, the great stair leading to the Moblin settlement, collapsed during the storm. What are we to do then? Moblin village, yeah. There is an alternative, but it requires preparation. Until it's ready, you could rest at the cabins or see more of the city, whichever you prefer. Hell yeah. And just to be sure, you'll accept any method of travel, as long as it gets us to our destination? Of course. What do you take me for? Then, as your guide, I will see to the arrangements. Well, it would seem we have some free time on our hands. Let us make the most of it. Everybody nods in agreement. Thank you, Blue Alice. Red Alice, where are you going? I need to get my axe repaired. I nicked the blade pretty badly when I took a swing at Bakul Jaja. That reminds me, I never got to go around to introduce you to Ropley, did I? He's the man in charge of Wachu Mechi Mechi? Meki Meki? Wachu Meki Meki? And a good person to know. Want to come along? I do want to come along. Let's go then. Oh my god, this soundtrack slaps. The biggest slappers.
Looking to upgrade?
PJ, get that upgrade in here, baby. Ready? The markets of Waku Meki Meki are to the east on the other side of Bayside Bevy. Oh yes, markets. Yes, this is probably gonna unlock the traders that I wanted to. Yes, perfect. They probably got like food vendors and stuff over here once we unlock it. Oh my god, this is so good. Ropley. I just wanna bust out the trumpet and jam, baby.
My, the third promise. How much I assist you this fine morning? Well met, Ropley. I need to buff out a nasty nick at the axe of my blade. Yes, it's been chipped quite terribly. Trying to cleave rocks again, were we? Or something. Oh, whoops. You stand among Thrall's most prestigious gathering of artisans and ask this question? 'Tis child's play. We'll have it repaired for you in 2 shakes of an alpaca's tail. Good to hear. I leave it in your capable hands. Set. Alright, let's take a look here. It was at that moment he knew. He fucked up. Hell yeah. Classic. Our boy Tony Snow is going viral, baby. Hell yeah, I'm happy for your success, homie. Big congrats. This is Rhea, a great adventurer I recruited from across the salt. I brought her here to meet you, actually. Thought she might have a reason to visit Wakumeki sooner or later. Then allow me to introduce myself. I am Ropley, humble representative of this grand center of trade. A pleasure to meet you, Rhea. Thanks for being there on my bad days. That's what we're here for, homie. Too many people don't have a place where they can go on their bad days. And we want to be a place that even on the worst days, the homies will know that they are welcome, and we are here to help them out. Thank you for sharing in your bad days with us. Like, we couldn't have this community if people didn't come in here and share in their bad days with us, so thank you. Not me, I'm only here for the weekends and some holidays. Yeah, he's our dad. I learned from Cokes, true. Also, yeah, speaking of Cokes, when he said that he had one of the kiddos at camp, I thought this was like a, you just send him off on a bus and you don't see him for 2 months kind of thing. I didn't realize that you were going and picking him up the same day, too. Like, that's not a camp, that's a, I don't know, just summer school, I guess. They may call it a camp. Day camps? I didn't know that this was a thing. I thought you just sent, like, camp was you sent people away for a month or so, and they're gone. I've never been to camp. My mom used to dump me in them too sometimes. Say socialize and daycare alternative plus activity to keep your kid busy. Dang. That's a bit of a feels bad. My summer vacation was work to pay rent. Most parks and recreations in cities have them, etc. I've got a show tonight. Native land in Oklahoma about to piss off about 800 natives. Oh, goodness. Be careful, homie. I did one that was called Junior Lifeguards, which we basically pre-lifeguarded training. I've got good security. Oh my goodness. Junior Lifeguards, which was basically pre-lifeguard training, was me working for free as an assistant to lifeguards. I mean, you learn a pretty cool life skill there. If you enjoyed it, of course. But then when I became a lifeguard, I had my own junior lifeguards as bitches. Oh my goodness. Ever since I told them they have the collective IQ of a wet carrot, they've hated me. Most people generally don't respond warmly to being told that they have the collective IQ of a wet carrot. Now, here's the question though. Is a wet carrot more or less intelligent than a dry carrot?
It's because maybe you could say it's a compliment. I did a rock climbing / hiking club one summer too, goddamn. And I learned how to rock climb. I could climb a rock, like a singular knee-high rock. I don't know, it was on the spot. I'm just trying to play into the bit. Like off the top of your head right now, if you had to think, what would be more intelligent, a wet or a dry carrot? Just yes-anding. You there, stop dithering in the shadows and announce your business already. Who the fuck? We got Thancred over here? I legitimately thought it was Thancred for a second. I've seen that man somewhere before. He was on the boat. Yeah, I remember him. He's got the funky French name. I would think the wet one has gone through more in life. Well, there you go. I feel like a dry carrot is nearly dead. I mean, you can always make a dry carrot wet, if you know what I'm saying. Please don't leave, please. Wet carrots are slimy and delicious? Oh, Lamenti, you're leaving them wide open today. I got something slimy and delicious. Oh, man. PJ hasn't been chiming in on this low-hanging fruit, so I'm having to, like, really put out my low-hanging fruit. Whoa! A jewelry maker you met on the voyage over. PJ is working like 600 hours today? Yeah, very true. He's probably just busy cooking in the sun. I'm definitely concerned. Slimy and delicious. We talking about Diddy parties now? Oof. Yikes. Low-hanging fruit with this heat. My fruit definitely hanging low. That's what I'm saying. Let's go, PJ. Hell yeah. I have y'all in my ear. Just truck sign up. No worries, homie. No worries. Try to keep you involved. Make you feel included, brother. They decided to send me corn trucks, so now I'm loading and unloading all at the same time. How many different kinds of grain do you work with at any particular point in time? I don't know anything about, what is it, harvest, farming, the Midwest. Like, I know that there's, like, wheat out there, there's beans, there's corn. But I don't know how, interchangeable... the shipping facilities and whatnot are. I'm sorry, I just took a hit. I'm kind of at the moment. Oh, I remember. I spoke with him, too. Fontaine? Yes, that was his name. You've been loitering like a flighty admirer who can't pluck up the courage to confess his feelings. Out with it then. Why are you here? At this location, I just have wheat and corn, but in others, there's wheat and some beans. Most our beans and, like, sunflowers are out of state now. Oh, sunflowers. No shit. When you're harvesting sunflowers out that way, is it, like, through your facility or what it is that you do? Is it like the whole sunflower or is it just the seeds? I've always wondered how like industrial agriculture works with sunflowers in particular, because they're used for so much. There's sunflower oil and sunflower seeds and all sorts of different things that you can use the sunflower for. Like, do they separate it there, or do they ship it out and separate it? Making people angry for a living sounds like a dream come true. He's literally doing what you do in EPW, but in real life, Jawsy. He gets paid to do it. For some reason, I read that as Goldberg's. If you don't have baby powder, you can always use Gold Bond's medicated itch powder with menthol for that tingly cool feeling. Oh my god. Have you ever considered it, Jawsy? Like, your promo ability and creativity is very, very high. You could probably get it like a solid manager gig at like a local place to test the waters. I've been slapped, had marks meet me outside, people jump rails. The marks that want to meet the manager or any heel outside, man, that escapes my comprehension so much. Like, are you unable to suspend your disbelief and know that this is a show that is being performed for you? We used to just do the seeds, but they stopped contracts for them, so now we get our sister company, but the sunflowers we get are sticky, like human consumption. The oil sunflower seeds go anywhere in Texas to get crushed for oil. No shit. That's how you know it's good stuff. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, yeah. If you're getting that kind of reaction, being in the business of professional wrestling, that means you're doing a real good job. They think it's real, man. Yeah. Oh, those are the, it's still real to me, damn it. Like, the athleticism is clearly real. And I love professional wrestling, and I love the athleticism in it. And I would never in a million years say that wrestling is fake. And I don't think anybody in this community would have it. It's sure, it's predetermined. They know who's going to win and lose at the end. But it's the spectacle that is being put on between the bells ringing that, like, is what makes professional wrestling. The talking, the storyline builds. Like, we're not out here like actually competing. There's no stakes for you as an audience member aside from emotional ones, unless you're gambling, in which case don't gamble on professional wrestling when there's a predetermined outcome. But yeah, I almost trained, and my dad did train to be a wrestler, but then I started having kids and just had to change my path. Well, I'm not saying you have to be a wrestler. Like, if there's like a local independent, like, that tours a couple of towns in your area, you could easily get, well, I don't know about easily. Easily as in you have the capability, and I think you would be able to woo, like, pass an interview very, very well. I don't know how in need your talking ability is in your local fed, right? But you, I think, have easily the ability to get a job as a manager, heel manager, talking type. Because a heel will have to bump eventually, that's true. But I mean, who doesn't want to go through a table at least once, right? You'd love it, see? And it's not like you're gonna have to be bumping every single night. I was bored. I am the table! Oh, that's something we should have watched while we were eating lunch, was Botchamania. That is to say... Oh, okay, he's running away. Okay, that's really funny. I didn't see the ladder until I was a man, and by then it was blinding. Raven took like 3 bumps his whole ECW run? Whoa, true. Man, as a character, I think Raven was pretty cool back in the day, but knowing who the person is trying to play that character really upsets me. I do not like the guy who plays Raven. Literally just a trust fund. Fucking millionaire parents trying to act like he's this downtrodden, like, relatable, has the same kind of problems we do, and he doesn't even, like, no, doesn't want for anything. How much do the kendo stick shot? They look like they'd sting like a bitch? I mean, yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, the best it's gonna feel like is getting hit with any stick in your back, right? It doesn't matter how hard somebody's swinging it. Getting hit with a stick in your back doesn't feel good. Would you rather he stayed Johnny Polo? Probably. But no, like I said, I think the character is great. I like Raven the character. I just don't like the person portraying the character. I could take chair shots all day. I have a nice wide back, plenty of surface area. I'll take him right on the tum-tum. Right in my gut every time. I think I could theatrically bump pretty well. I took a flat back bump off a 6-foot apron onto concrete, and the kendo shot hurt worse. Damn. I wonder if he could use someone to talk to. I say we go and ask. Let me know by Link Pearl if you find him first. I will, and I will interrogate him. I'll interrogate him so hard. Oh! It's Cammy! Cammy. She's already level 92? What the fuck? We started playing at the same time. Cammy. She's in a cutscene, but I'm gonna keep jumping. Cammy. Yeah! She's so big. Wait, so you had me come over here and there's no merchant I can even trade with over here, bro? Are you serious? That's rude. Why is there a random this over here even? This area's gotta fill out later. There'd be no reason there's a summoning bell all the way out here in the middle of nowhere. Eat food? Oh, thank you. I'll eat the food. Look at, I'm eating a nice boiled egg in this trying time.
I believe in Joe Hendry.
I believe in Joe Hendry. If you don't believe in Joe Hendry, really, what are you doing? There's no man more believable, more prestigious than Joe Hendry. Super prestigious. Say his name and he appears. We've been saying his name a whole lot and praying that one day Joe Hendry shows up. We made his face an emote. Oh, there he is. I see you hiding over there, buddy. What culture? Pro wrestling. What a throwback. Oh my god. R.I.P. WCPW. I took jujitsu and getting tweaked and stretched and choked every week. So much fun. That sounds like you should take that BDSM test we were talking about a couple of weeks ago, Jazzy. Hill Joe Hendry is so good. Yes, 100%. Henry's interview with Chris Van Vliet. Did they do an interview? Is that recent? When did this happen? Chris Van Vliet has great interviews and a very hard to say name. He literally makes you feel like he's better than you through the TV. Same with MJF. I don't know how he's over as a face. He's too punchable looking. If by punchable looking you mean like gorgeous and precious and handsome and prestigious, then sure. To me, he's got a face of, I want my child to marry that man. That man is a good man. That's the kind of face that Joe Hendry has, in my opinion. Look at this. You cannot look at this face and tell me that this is not the face of a good man. Look at this face. That's the best man.
I believe in Joe Hendry.
Look at it. Just hover over that and look at that face. You don't want that face in all of your Christmas cards and stuff like that? Your family reunions? You don't want this guy smiling? He has the face of a Hallmark movie villain? You mean the Hallmark movie hero? The husbando that the Hallmark, like, lady main character gets with? You found him good. I'll be right there. We found him underneath the bridge, or the pier. Why did you run off like that? Did you have business with Ropley or not? He's got anxiety. Please, you need to concern yourselves with my affairs. I'm undeserving of such attention. Huh? What are you getting on about? He looks like a friggin' trophy husband, for crying out loud. That's a beautiful man. I don't care who you are. Yeah, exactly. I would sell off my firstborn child to look like Joe Hendry. I beg of you, do not ask me to explain. Do not. I did not hit her. I did not. Sorry, but the more you tell me not to, the more curious I become. You know what they say about curiosity in cats there, Wook Lamont. You better be careful. Besides, you look like you need a friend. Time to reverse the snip. Oh, no. Just stick a needle in there with a turkey baster, like Lamenti was saying earlier. I'm the master baster. We've been over this. Nobody based is better than me. I based the biggest. The big based. You know Big Smoke from GTA? I'm big based. You're the master debater? I think would make a good tag team. The master baster and the master debater. Now we just need a professional fisherman and we'll have the best trio ever assembled. A master baster, a master debater, and a master baiter. Well, I jerk off a lot. Not quite the master that we're looking for. Before I came to Lial, I worked as a goldsmith. Hold on, what's a fucking French accent sound? Oh, as a goldsmith at the most prestigious Durali Mekar in all of Ulta. Estaheim's No, I can't do anything. Estaheim's aesthetics. Oh, it started off well enough, but as the days passed, everything began to go wrong. Compared to the masterpiece of my talented colleagues, my products were lacking, mediocre. I lost all confidence. Grappling doubt had possessed me, and any veneer of bravado I tried to put forth soon crackled beneath its weight. Thus did I take ship, hoping to find a fresh beginning on new shores. Yet as you witness, I lacked the courage to even approach a potential employer. You stand before a man wallowing in the wreckage of his ill-spent existence. London and Paris and Tokyo, America, Scotland, Canada and Mexico, they sing, I believe in Joe Henry. I just got a long hair in my mouth. Oh my god. That's the worst. Alright then. You offered a morsel? Then served us the full course. You must have really wanted someone to hear your story. If you like, I could try to give you a few words of advice. Then you have experience with my predicament. A feeling truly inadequate compared to your undeniably superior peers. Yes, she does, as a matter of fact. Well, when you put it that way, yes, you do. We're big brothers, big older brothers. So, part of the CVV interview, Henry said saying all the city names was basically making fun of Pitbull. That's awesome. Ah, not me. I'm Wuklamat. Third promise of Tulial. Anybody can see by looking at you that you have an insecurity about your older brothers. It's okay. Daughter of the Dawn Servant. Oh, of course. You're a member of the royal family. Please forgive my presumptuousness. But what of you? Have you ever measured your work against that of your colleagues and found yourself wanting? I'm just gonna tell him no. Just be like, nope, I'm the best. You can't measure your worth by the success of others. Yes. Very true. We're all running our own races out here. You can't compare your race to somebody else's race. How can I not? Should my work not meet the same exacting standards? No new commission will be forthcoming. What then was the point in my becoming a goldsmith? Looking back, 'twas my father who inspired me to take up the trade. His exquisite creations brought radiant smiles to the faces of his clients, and I admired him deeply for it. But in the course of striving to be a great goldsmith as him, I lost sight of my original motivation, to make people happy. All I ever wanted was spreading joy through my craft as he did. Let's go. I resonate with this man. All I want to do is spread joy through my craft to all of you here in chat. Thank you for allowing me to attempt to spread joy to you on an almost daily basis. Perhaps I'll give this one last try. Thank you both for reminding me of what is truly important. Joy and fluids, ayo. I'm gonna chum. What is truly important. The people that you care about. Alright, give me 1 sec. A quick soft reset, everybody. Soft reset time. If you're not familiar with the soft reset, it's where we do a nice self-check, see if we're hungry, thirsty, how we're feeling. Go get yourself a drink, a snack, maybe a smoke break if you need. Do some stretching. That's what I need. I need to do some stretching, get some water, just walk around for a bit because we've been here for 12 hours. I'll be right back.
All right, my friends. Oh. Your boy is... Wait, what? I need to be level 91. Oh my god. So I can't continue until I go grind some. I only got a little bit to go. Oh, my gunbreaker is 91. Never mind, never mind. Oh, sorry there. I didn't mean to ignore you. But yes, I'm glad to see Fontaine is giving himself another chance. Oh, man. Pokemon wonders how Fontaine is getting on. No wonder Fontaine will follow through. Let's see if he's actually gone to top of the Rock League. Alright, homies. I think it's time to raid out. We're almost at 12 hours. I don't think I can make it to 12 hours. I am, like, falling asleep on my desk. Trying to get up and go for a walk and get some water only made me realize how tired I am. So we will, I'm gonna go to sleep, probably, and come back later tonight for more Final Fantasy. But I need to take a bit of a break right now. A little bit of a break.
Looking to upgrade?
So nice Chaotic getting that upgrade in there at the last second, brother. Seeing who's live. I just woke up from a nap. I'm about to take one, baby. I am so tired. We're gonna raid into a VTuber I like very much, Hazumi. It's her partner anniversary, and she's also playing DAWNTRAIL. So we go say hi. We go say hi. Let's make like a Final Fantasy themed one. May the vibes be with you. Boom. Raid message here. As we do start the raid, I love you all. Remember, my friends, first of all, thank you so much for hanging out with me today. I love you all very, very much. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your Friday night. I'll be back later tonight after I take a nap, but I just need a big sleep. Remember that you are all worth it, that I appreciate you more than you could ever possibly know. You guys make my whole life, and it really means a lot. So I hope to see you back here later tonight. Take it easy, everyone, and have a good rest of your day.